What's up with you? What's up with you? Back at it. Back at it, bro. What's up with you? Got to catch you up a little bit behind, bro. Jennifer Lopez, bro. Mm, mm, it's something else, bro. She more difficult to deal with now than when she was younger. But that's what's out here, right? That's what's out here, right? That's what you see, right? The person who gonna make the change, bro. She gonna make that change, bro. No, you gonna make that change. You gonna do all the changing. Oh yeah, she stood on the stage, man. Look, come on in here, man. Come on in here. What's up with you? What's up with you? I promise you, man. These other niggas, you keep listening to them, you're gonna wind up like Floyd. You're gonna wind up going to jail. Yeah, you're gonna keep listening to them, right? We ain't gonna send you to jail over here, bro. We try to help you. We try to help you. Look, pull on up, man. We got a good example. We got a teaching moment right here. We got Jennifer Lopez. We got Jennifer Lopez on doing one of her shows, and she's 56 years old. She stood on stage and said some of the most outlandish, just absolute absurd statements. Just absolutely, just some of the things that's came out. You know, you on four. This is your fourth failed marriage. Perhaps you think about you should be doing some changing. And she didn't do that. She said she's going even more difficult. She said she's gonna be. I'm gonna become more difficult as I'm 56, and now I'm gonna be even more difficult to deal with. And she said it to a room full of feminists, her fans. Woo, woo. If you hemmed up, bro, you got to see this. Your game gonna destroy you, man. If the game ain't gonna do nothing but break you down. If you hemmed up out here, the game ain't gonna do nothing but crush you. It's just gonna crush you to pieces. This is what's going on out here. You're already thirsty. I'm talking a lot of these dudes. You're already thirsty. You're already going through it. And as she gets older, the stakes get higher. She gets more difficult. And look, listen, it ain't about nobody being easy or no easy. Don't nobody need nothing easy. I agree with that now. So, it ain't about no standards, right? Lowering standards, right? Ain't about that. I'm just listening, man. And she says she's gonna be even more difficult as she gets older. And she's got four bites at the apple, four failures. Did you learn anything? Did you learn something? Did you think maybe you might need to change? Nope. 56 years old, more difficult to deal with and date than when she was 20 years old. And she wasn't really winning on that because that's when, all the Puff Daddy thing went down. She was messing with them rappers. And her man, her boyfriend of what, the 80s or what, the 90s, her boyfriend of the 90s, his ass is locked up. They got his ass behind bars. So she wasn't really picking the right men back then. 4 years. 4 years. Four failed marriages. My fault. Four failed marriages. Stood on that stage and said some of the most ridiculous things. completely went the opposite way? What about being humble? What about life humbling you? What about you realizing, hey, I made some mistakes. I need to show some accountability. What about that, huh? Maybe this stuff is my fault. Maybe I'm a part of the problem. I'm not going to say she's all the problem, but maybe she says I'm a part of the problem. You don't want to do that. Can't do that. So she's saying she going to put the next man through even more hell. That's something that's something as a man you want to hear, right? She going to take out all of her frustrations on you. You going to come in, you going to take her as she is, for better or for worse. She just said publicly she taking all that out on you. You're going to have to deal with that, man. All that trauma, all that drama, you're going to have to deal with that. Do you? That's why as a man, you better get it together, man. You better get it together. Like I'm telling you, think I'm playing. I'm telling you, you see Floyd. You see, they tried to talk to Floyd, his dumbass. He didn't listen. He listened to these fucking clowns, these absolute morons who told him to go over to a foreign country and get his ass locked up. You better listen, man. Lopez telling you, she's telling you right now, you better get it together, man. She says she's more difficult, more demanding. You're gonna have to compromise a whole lot with her. That's what she said. That's her message. So you out here slacking, man. You better get it together, brother. You out here slacking, you better get it together. You better think twice. You better think twice. If you out here slacking, man, this is what's out here, bro. This is what you're going to have to deal with, damaged goods. And not only that, they want more for the damaged goods, more commitment, more of your time, your attention, quote unquote, your love. You got to deal with damaged goods. You got to deal with a lot of baggage, man. You got to deal with that. Got to deal with a lot of trauma, man. Look, check it out. It's self-induced trauma. A lot of anger, a lot of disappointment. You got to deal with that as a man. You got to hold up your side of the deal. You got to provide, you got to protect. You got to deal with all. Who wants to deal with that? And I'll give her one thing. I will cite Jennifer Lopez. I will give her credit. She's taking well care of her body. You know, she don't drink, she don't smoke, she works out. She's one of those women. She's like a vegan. She's very, very. She won't just eat anything, man. I mean, like she eats like a bird. She works out. Her body is held up. I grant her that. She ain't really holding like that. You know, I'm a black man. If you black, you know, she ain't never really been holding. You know what I'm saying? You know, she a Latino, I guess. You see niggas who mess with her. I don't know how they supposed to look. But what I'm saying, she ain't really holding. But I give her credit, man. Got no problem with the woman like that. But she talking crazy. That'd be the first thing I say. Say, well, you got your body right, but now you need to get your motherfucking mind right. You talking like a motherfucking fool. Fuck you mean. You don't need to change nothing. Bitch, you done got 4 failed fucking marriages. You better change something. You gonna be more difficult? Okay, well, who's gonna fall for that? Who wants that? Who wants that aggravation in their life, man? Who? Show me. Who wants to get aggravated? Show me. It's too much, man. And once again, it ain't about no stand. Oh, you lower, you want her to lower her stand. Nope. Nope, it's not about that. It's about, hey, you part of the problem. No matter what you think, you got 4 failed marriages. You are a part of the problem. You can't just put that on the men. And if it's because the men won't kiss your ass, You want a divorce? That are they truly the problem at all? Are they the problem? Or is it you? Come on in, man. We got to deal with this. Pull on up, man. We got to deal with this. We got to figure this thing out. I don't know, man. 4 bites at the apple. That's damaged goods to me. That ain't something. That ain't very appealing. It's not the type of build your world with. You know what I'm saying? No kids, and now we're gonna get into that. But ain't nothing wrong with a woman who doesn't have kids. But no kids, 4 times married. That's telling me she really ain't sleeping with these dudes because it goes against our biological makeup. It's we produce we replicate. That's a part of us as human beings. We get together, we procreate. The kids are gonna come whether you want them or not. They really just gonna come by nature. It's the natural order of things. When you tell me you've been married 4 times, you got no kids, you're not sleeping with your man. See, and that's fine if those men want to accept that. But that's a woman. She ain't even sleeping with them dudes like that. She not sleeping with them dudes like that. She really not messing with them dudes like that. She use. I mean, well, that's use. Okay. Well, she's with them, but well, she's making them hit some type of. They got to do a lot of extra stuff to like. Even though they married, she wants them to still do a lot. The key thing is a lot. She wants them to do a lot of extra stuff to sleep with her. You know, things that are so vague that you could never do them. Make me feel the way I felt when we first met. Shit like that. I don't know how you felt when we first met. Romance me, sing to me, love me, and then she'll sleep with you, man. Fuck that. And see, them dudes stayed too long. Man, them dudes stayed too long, bro. We was talking about Zion, right? We was talking about how stupid he is. Well, yeah, you can mess up too, and you got to understand. You got to deal with. You got to make good decisions, man. That's your task. That's your task, man. You got to really watch what you do, and you got to make good decisions with what you do. You can't go out here making bad decisions. That stuff gonna come back to haunt you, man. Man, Jennifer Lopez talking crazy. Any woman who talk like this, any woman who talks to you like this woman's out of her mind. I'm not. What do you mean? He got to accept me. Well, you got to accept me as I am. What the fuck you talk? You the one saying that shit. Look, I know how to get along. I know how to cohabitate. I know how to do that. I'm not the one sitting up there saying you got to accept me. What kind of shit? You the one saying that shit. 4 marriages in the game. And you had 4 failed marriages. You talking about I'm not gonna accept. Guess what? They didn't accept your BS. I'm not gonna accept your BS. Why would I accept it? That's madness, brother. That's madness. That's absolute madness. What's up with your big red rig? Shout out to the chat. Yeah, and Resurrect said 50-year-old coach. He ain't necessarily interested. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to sweeten the deal, baby. You're 56. You used to be famous. You still do shows. You work out. That's a plus. That's going to check the list. Okay, we got that. You're taking care of your body. Okay, you're healthy, right? We got to go to the hospital. You probably could have a child, so that's possible, but that's going to take some work. Now I got to go to work. We'll see each other. You work, I work. I'll see you on the weekends. We share a house, but our schedules are different. But we're gonna make it work out. That's all this fuck this. You gotta do what I tell you to do when I tell you to do it. You're gonna do what I tell you to do. And I'm even more demanding now. Hey, I don't feel like getting up today. I just want you to lay with me. I gotta go to work. No, I want you to lay. Don't you care? That shit there, that's a no. That's a no. And plus, for a failed marriage, I wouldn't deal with that anyway. I'd be like, fuck that. I'm not with that. Why would you want? I said, why would I want to deal with you in your latter years? He said, fuck with me when you was fucking with Puffy. And you was fucking up then. You picked the wrong nigga then. You damn near got locked up. I said, like, yeah, what the fuck? You got to do some changes. A lot of changes. A lot. And the money, that you can give, the money you have is an opportunity. See, this is the way that's perceived, like somebody trying to get her money. Nobody want her money. I'm just simply saying you augment her demands. Well, not you throw the demands out. You augment her age and her wear and tear with her wealth. And yeah, I agree. That's possible. Dudes want to start businesses and stuff. Yeah. So it ain't necessarily just for you, Jennifer. But all of this other stuff, you talking crazy now. You couldn't get it from your husbands. How you gonna get it from the next man? And you failed. You can't say that was just them. That was you. And you got no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, player. You don't know what you're talking about. I accept that. I don't know what I'm talking about. You 4 marriages, no kids. Y'all not fucking. So why would a man want a woman that don't even want to be intimate? And then he's got a list, like a goddamn laundry list of demands. What about his needs? Don't you think he wants to maybe he wants to just watch a football game. Maybe he wants to play on his computer. Maybe he wants to go into the garage and make something. What about his demands? What about his needs? Oh, fuck that, right? And this is what you're dealing with. This is the dating world. This is what you guys are out here dealing with. Oh, okay. He said she got 2 kids. Are those her kids? Let me see. Okay, so she had 2 kids outside of a marriage? I didn't know that. He said she got 2 kids. Okay, it says Lopez. Was this in the marriage? Oh, she's got a twin. Okay, got you. Stand corrected. She's got 7-year-old, 17-year-old twins. She shares her kids with Mark Anthony. Now, I don't even think she married. Did she marry that dude? Let me see. Stand corrected, brother. Good for her. Because, let me see. Let me put it right here. Yep, my fault. 10 years. 10 years she married the Mark Anthony. She's got 2 kids, 17 years old. More power to her, whatever. Twins. Okay. Well, that dispels the point about her not sleeping with her husbands. But what that does, when you've been married multiple times and stuff, that whatever y'all doing, y'all not doing a lot of, smashing. You want me to bring up the Stedman, Oprah? They don't smash. They don't have any kids. It's almost biologically, unless you cannot do it, right? That's different if that's a medical issue, right? It's biologically impossible not to produce children if both of you are sleeping together. Now, this one guy, Mark Anthony, she got a set of twins, but she stopped. She stopped. 10 years of marriage, that's about 4 kids on the low end. Now, I'm going under the assumption you want that, right? Some dudes don't want kids, right? Some women don't want them. But if you want children, 10 years, you could, man, you damn. If you really, really like that, you can you put 9, stair step, 9, one after the next, one after the next, one after the next, one after the next. Some women do that. That's my 2-year old, my 3-year old, my 4-year old, my 5-year old, my 6, all back to back. But and I still stand on that. I don't. Okay, she got twins with one of her husbands. She ain't really sleeping with them dudes. And you guys don't understand it, man. Women, just because you get married to a woman don't mean she gonna sleep with you like that. Like you thinking. How are you thinking? How are you thinking? Nah, they ain't gonna sleep with you like that, man. First of all, let's just be for real. Once you get married, you talking about you very young. If you under 25, okay. Well, once you get married, you don't sleep you don't smash all the time like that. Some of you niggas, you'll find out. Just keep living. Some of you niggas, y'all need to wake up because some of the shit that be said, and y'all niggas gonna be like Floyd. You think I'm playing? Floyd came to YouTube. He listened to these dumb fucks, these morons, and this fool went overseas. And now look at him. His ass is in a Brazilian jail listening to these fucking idiots. I wish I would listen to these fucking idiots and wind up in a Brazilian jail. Floyd found out about it online. We try to help you over here, man, not hurt you. We don't want to see you go to jail. We want to see you live your best life, man. Listen, and you guys are going to encounter women like this. Listen to me. Listen, you can still pursue a relationship, perhaps even a marriage, but that woman has got to accept that she's at fault too. She cannot say it was always his fault. That means she's not going to change. There's no change. You can't deal with them if they're not going to change. Unless you want to be driven crazy and run ragged. Jennifer got to change. It's sad to see that. Let me tell you something. I saw the thing on Twitter. It touched my soul. I look at Jennifer, back in the day with Puffy and stuff. Sort of touched me, man. The Big Pun video, she's in there and stuff like that. I like Big Pun, and that's what I'm saying. I don't really care for, but anyhow, it touched my soul, man. This woman, she ain't learned a lesson. Why? Like, how can you be so narcissistic that even in your abysmal failures, you don't learn anything? How can you be that way? He said, nah, I'm just saying, Floyd came on YouTube, man. A lot of these guys come on YouTube, they looking for help. They don't know, their parents are not necessarily in their lives. And people, if you don't pay attention, you don't watch what you're doing, you'll listen to the wrong YouTube podcaster. You'll listen to these fucking morons, and I hear them, and you'll take your happy ass listening to them, and now you'll be looking through bars in a Brazilian jail. Yeah. Floyd's not the only one. That other shoe's about to fall, too. Believe that. That other shoe is about to fall. It's more to this story. Motherfuckers got their head stuck in the sand. Nah, brother. They're gonna crack them. They're gonna crack them drives. They probably had to ship them out to get them cracked. You probably had them password protected. They had to ship them out to get them cracked. They're gonna crack them though. Oh, you talking about? Yeah, I saw that the brother. Yeah, she was. Yeah, she made us. People do. People flip. She switch up. See, she's not telling the whole story. That's why I know it's not just their fault. She's just not telling the whole story. And the dude said he used to work with her, and another, I think Snipes said it. Wesley Snipes. She tried to get him locked up, or she me too'd Wesley Snipes. They had a love scene, and then she went and lied and said he did something, and she me too'd him. That was a lie. And then now the Tommy, the brother, isn't it funny? The only person she never criticizes is Puff. That's, like I said, we got to say something. Look, we got to give a shout out to Puff. What's up with you, Shaka? We got to give a shout out to Puff Daddy. Got to give a shout out to Puff. No, he's in jail. He's paying for his crimes, okay? I didn't say let him out. I'm just saying, look at the women. Most of these women that he's dealt with, they're not saying nothing bad about him. When they could. They're really not. They really not. She ain't never said nothing bad about Puff Daddy. She said it didn't work out, but she said, it was just a time. She said it was a moment that they shared. Now, I think she was young too, man. This is when Jennifer had the flat waist. She had a little something back then. She had a little bottom on her. She was in demand. She was, and Puff was throttling that thing out. And then they went to the show, and the shooting happened, and she was in jail for 8 hours. She got out, and I think she said then they moved out, and then they hung out for about 6 months. Then it was sort of on the decline, and then people went their separate ways. But yeah, I mean, 4 bites at the apple, and you're gonna say that it's all the men. Why are you picking these men to be husbands, and none of these men are worthy of being with you? Some kind of way they're the ones with the problems. And the Mark Anthony thing, that proves that she doesn't have any standards as far as the appearance. She'll fuck any. Well, I said that. She'll sleep with anything, brother. Mark Anthony, a weird, deformed alien type. Mark Anthony. Says she even fumbled her white man. Yet Jennifer down bad. Yeah, she went and got her a white man. Got her a Puerto Rican. He said they both Puerto Rican. Yeah, and J-Lo came up. Wasn't she a dancer or something? Now you in Living Color, wasn't she a dancer or something like that? She came up through the black community. Threw the dudes under the bus. I get it. I know what Tommy talking about. Yeah, she became a movie star. He had a couple of movies. He basically was a comedian. He was a struggling actor. He sees a woman that he worked with. He sees a co-worker from the early days, and he just went up like a normal person. He went over to reminisce with her. And she big leagued him. She turned her back on him. And he thought that was fucked up. He said, I don't think, why should I have to feel this way? I mean, like, damn, I thought. And he wasn't ever trying to hit it. He wasn't not trying to do nothing but, hey, friend, back in the day. She did him wrong. And now we see her at 56. Now, come on, man. Jennifer. It's a time and a place for everything, man. Come on. You got to understand, we get old. We don't live forever, man. 56 years old. You should have never got that divorce. I don't know what was going on with you and your last husband, but you shouldn't have got a divorce from you and your last husband. Talking about you 56 years old, and who you gonna put the next dude through some hell? And yeah, yeah, there's a simp. There's gonna be a simp out there. We see guys marrying these porn stars. There's a simp out there, but that's damaged goods. I just want you to know that. I want you to know you're doing way too much for too little. I want you guys to know that you're doing way too much for too little. It's not worth it, brother. And yeah, she doesn't hit the wall, and this is what you have to contend with. She done went out here and done hit the wall. Got a bad attitude. This is what you have to deal with. Isn't that sad too, man? To become old, get old and angry and more demands. It's harder to smash than when you was 25. Dudes can get it easier than now that you 55. Does that even make sense? That don't even make sense. But that's what you got to deal with out here, and that's why you got to be careful, man. Now you don't have to be like a Zion. You don't have to take the easy way out. You don't have to do like him. He threw in the towel. He quit. He's an idiot. But man, how about some compromise? And let me read this stuff. This is absolute insanity. But let me read this nonsense. Hold on. She said, she said, she stands on stage, and I got a bunch of pictures. It's a TikTok video, and I could play it, but I'm not going to play it. I don't want to play it. It says, Lopez reveals her next boyfriend needs to accept her for who she is and respect her. Now, that's a vague, arbitrary term, respect, because she's the one defining it, right? So after a string of failed marriages and romances, she said, when I first sang this song, If You Had My Love, the only song, well, one of the songs she made. When I first sang it, I was very young. I told the audience, when I said, done, I said, okay. She said, I sang it with a lot of hope. I've also sang it over the years. I sang it while I was sad, and I sang it when I was happy. But now I sing it in power. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea. I sing it in power. She said, because the truth is, if you want to have my love, you have to earn it. The fans hooped and hollered. You have to accept me for all that I am. You see that part? That's my part. That part. Because you telling the men they got to change, but you ain't talking. You're saying they got to accept you for all that you are. Well, that means you're not changing. That's what that means. You just said you're not, but you want the men to change. You want the men to change, but you are not going to change. You can't have me without heartbreak. That's what you sign up for. You can't. That that's a wonderful feeling, go and get your heart broken. But that's a part of loving you, right? You know what this sounds like? Really, man. I'm reading this stuff. You can't have me without heartbreak. You can't. That's what you sign up for. This sounds like men talk. This is how men talk. This is not how women talk. This is men. That's how a man sees the world. That's yeah. There you go, man. There you go. Says she's doing a residency in Vegas. Oh no, she said she was in Vegas 10 years ago and she was there for, I don't know, 10 years ago she was in Vegas just like Usher. I don't know. She was up there. They probably had to stop it because of lack of ticket sales. Bro, we know we ate up, bro. Yeah. 4 failed marriages. You got to accept her for all that I am. There you go. So get the divorce paperwork up, man. Like it's gonna be 5. It'll be 5 failed marriages. And let me tell you guys something, man. Let me tell you. Listen, you don't have to deal with damaged goods. You gotta want more for yourself as a man. And it's not gonna be Jennifer. There's all of these. It's not just her. There's women out here. If you deal with these older women and they got a past, they better be humbled. They better learn from their mistakes. And they better respect you. Don't treat you don't get to take that out on me. You don't get to take all of your trauma out on me. I'm not here. I'm not a therapist. I'm not here to sit here and just be on the receiving end of all of your resentment and how you feel and all your failure. I have nothing to do with your failure. Failed marriages, anger toward men, and the men got to compromise themselves at 56, and you on your last legs. Jennifer set a record. Let me tell you something. If she could do shows at 60 and she half naked, that'll be a record. I don't think that's even possible. Most of these entertainers, they sort of shut it down right around their 40s as they get late 40s. They really stop touring. They might still make music, but they don't make the raunchy stuff. They don't be half naked. So throw her in there with Vivica and Lisa Ray. Yeah. Yeah, Lisa Ray is a senior citizen now, ain't it? Lisa Ray is on AARP. You could take Lisa out. The good thing about Lisa Ray, you could take her out. You get that seniors discount. I don't know what you're gonna do with her. Change her diaper. Oh, bro. This is the world we live in, brother. He said, if we can get Floyd extradited to the U.S., I'd worry about his safety. Brother, U.S. ain't trying to extradite. Don't. Man, you guys, do y'all keep up with international law? They don't care nothing about no Floyd. Floyd ain't nobody. Floyd doesn't know anybody. You got to be like the son of a senator. Your family got to be rich. And then you go to a foreign country and you cut a fool, and then you're able to get back because you got rich family. You from a rich family. And they know how to spend money. And they know the right people. Floyd is a dusty nigga who hopped on YouTube, got gassed, took his happy ass overseas. Now he's looking at the world behind bars. Ain't nobody thinking about him. And it's sad. Let me say something. I feel sorry for the brother. I feel sorry for the brother. Let me tell you that right now. I feel sorry for that brother. He was a lost soul, man. He came on YouTube. He got misguided. He got lost in the sauce. He got lost in the sauce. But then again, you do have to live a certain kind of way, man. You have to know, you have to say you're gonna live your life a certain kind of way. You can't say I'm gonna be a wicked, evil motherfucker and I'm gonna flourish. It don't work that way. You can't say bless me in my evil doing. That the world don't work that way, man. You see what I'm saying? Was he over there doing good things? Was he over there feeding the homeless? Was he over there teaching English? Was he over there being a good steward? You see, it don't work that way. So yeah, I feel sorry for him, but damn, look at what he was doing. Look at what he was doing, man. He came on YouTube looking for some help, and there are voices here, man. There are people who will help you. But there are people on here, you listen to them, they talking crazy, bro. They talking out their ass, bro. You listen to them, you're going to go to jail just like them. You're going to jail. That's when I told you. I said, hey, ain't no bitch ever sent me. Didn't I tell you that? See, you guys don't, you need to pay attention to what I say. I say, man, ain't Nam bitch ever sent me to jail. You look at these dusty ass niggas, these hoes, and lock these niggas up. What do you think they locked them up for? Huh? And you up there listening to him. Nigga talking about game and he been locked up. Nigga, you don't know nothing about no motherfucking game. Stupid ass nigga. Niggas out here telling you to deal with prostitutes and hoes. Why? So you can ruin your fucking life? Because that's what's going to happen. Do you know that? You niggas only look at the good side. It's a downside to that world, bro. Believe that. But and YouTube ain't the place to niggas. But these niggas got Patreons and stuff. It's a hustle. It's a hustle. It's just a hustle game. And that's what I'm saying. Basically, nigga come on YouTube and get exploited. They don't get no help. We help them over here, though. We help them over here. I help you. You know I'll help you. I tell the truth. No matter what, I get attacked for that. Niggas hate on me. But you know what, bro? Every nigga who hate on me better get on his knees and pray to God. You better pray to God one day you can be in my shoes, bro. You better pray to God, you dirty monkey. You dirty animal. You better pray to God you can be like me. I'm nothing like you, nigga. Dusty nigga. I got more bitches than you got, and I get more pussy than you get. Weak ass nigga. Mad at the bitch ass nigga sitting around here mad at the bitch. Comparing themselves to me. Nigga, you must be out your fucking mind. Bitch slept with another nigga. Never, nigga. Never. Weak ass nigga. And all you women, these sucker ass niggas, if they say on these YouTube channels that they bitch cheated on them, don't fuck with that. That's a dusty nigga. Nigga, fuck you. Weak ass nigga. You just like these motherfuckers. Yo, bitch cheated on you, nigga. You just like these simps. Bitch ass. These niggas ain't got no motherfucking game. Got no backbones and no flow that they fuck. They ain't got no muscle with the bitch. Sucker ass nigga. On YouTube talking about the bitch cheated on him. You bitch ass nigga. Yeah. A lot of them. And they've been sent to jail behind they hoe too, sucker ass niggas. And they married to baby mamas with kids. They got these niggas laying up with single moms. They out here telling niggas not to fuck with single moms. They fucking on them and married to them. And they feeding their kids. These niggas is running a hustle on these niggas. I've been trying to tell you. They know I know. See, they know I know. Why they mad at me? I don't give a fuck. Don't need these motherfucking monkeys. Look, and most of these niggas gonna wind up just like Floyd. They're gonna wind up just like Floyd. And you know what? I think you deserve it. Promising these niggas, man, just go overseas, man. Man, just get on the plane, man. Just come overseas. You better be on your best behavior, man. You don't know what you talking about. This nigga don't know what you talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Yep, you got soccer. Hell, they get a passport to get a single mom. They get single moms over there. Listen, man, you see Jennifer Lopez with all of her fame and fortune, she can't even find a relationship or a husband. You see that? She got everything you say, right? Money, all of that. And look at her. She running around here half naked, talking about the next man got to take her as she is. You can't, don't compromise yourself, man. It's not difficult, but think about what you're doing. Yeah, and intentions, right? Intentions matter. When I say this, and I'm gonna do streams about game, man. I'll get in that little, the street mode or whatever. And I'll do that. But yeah, you got. What are your intentions out here? Because you can't be having bad intentions and then you complaining about the outcome. If you want to go overseas or you want to go to Detroit and you want to sleep with the trash of Detroit, that's going to have an effect on you. You're going to reap what you sow, brother. You're going to reap what you sow. So you better be careful what these clowns and stuff. These guys are idiots. Half of these dudes shouldn't even be. YouTube is they don't know anything. It's like Twitch. They don't know anything. They don't know anything. You will be taking care of families. I lived overseas. Yeah, that's up to you. They need the money. Man, them people in poverty, man, them people need some help. But guess what? It's women, it's money overseas. See, that's what I'm talking about. It's money overseas. It's women got money. It's money over. It's women with money live overseas. Women with more money you've ever seen in your life. It wasn't me, right? I was with this brother. We went over his girlfriend's house. Bitch, she was tight. She was tight, bro. She was straight. Man, that woman lived in a goddamn castle. We went up the street. We went down this street. Next, we turned into this gate. And I was like, man, this shit better than shit I seen in America. We went inside, man, big, immaculate ass place. He had met her downtown in Tokyo. She was making about 300, 400,000 a year. And she was divorced. And he was just a United States serviceman and black dude. He was like a fitness nut. He was like, anyhow, we're going to get it. Anyhow, it was me and two other dudes. We went over there. We had dinner over there. And it was quiet in there, man. It was it's money overseas, man. I've been trying to say it ain't that you got to go looking for it. I'm not saying, hey, you need to go find you some money. I didn't say that. He wasn't looking for it. It just happened, right? And she just happened to have those things. But I'm saying what that taught me was that there's money overseas. So when I come on to YouTube and I hear these niggas talking about go fuck with this low-hanging fruit, I'd be like, for what? And I say, youth is more important than your money. And then I saw these niggas, they just lying to these niggas. I get it now. I understand now. And they lied, and Floyd listened, and look at what Floyd at right now. They knew he was on the spectrum. They let him go out there and act a fool, and look at him now. You can date women who they don't have to be rich, just middle class. If women in middle class, you can go to the Philippines right now and deal with a woman that's from a middle class family. Well, see, this is the problem you're gonna run into. Do you speak the language? That's a no. And will she date a foreign man? See, they don't all want foreign men. But that's, you know what, man, I ain't want, because We from different worlds. I actually lived there. Yeah, I didn't hold up. I didn't run there. Let me say that. I didn't get run overseas. I didn't have to run from the police because I'm a fucking criminal and go over. I didn't have to. I lived there. I was welcome there. When we arrived, there was a bunch of uh, citizens there to greet us. We were welcome there. I wasn't running from a court case. See, a lot of these things, and yeah, I know. See, you niggas, if you out there listening, I know. See, you think I don't know. See, I ain't never said nothing. You think I know all about you, brother. I don't have to run from no court case. They ain't run me overseas. I know. I know. And that's sad, man. That's sad that we exist in a world with niggas like this. Right? In the situation, you got women. She could do that now. Men are so thirsty. She can do that to them now. 4 bites at the apple. I think all her men were well off. Maybe one of them was a regular guy, but all of them, the last 2 were millionaires. And she still wasn't happy, brother. That's how much power they got over men. But see, you can get your power back. Think about what you're doing. You can seize that power back, brother. Just think about what you're doing. He said, "Do you believe in forgiveness?" I have no idea what you mean by that, brother. What kind of question is that to ask? What kind? I don't know. You ask it. I don't even understand that one. If you're talking about Floyd, bro, he better get into that Bible. But guess what? Floyd ain't the only inmate. See, that's another thing. You guys you make a lot of them people ain't gonna provide that man with no counsel the whole time he in there. He better get into faith. Good luck. Remember, he don't speak the language. And look at his crime. You're ignoring the crime he was committed of. He hadn't been convicted. He was charged with. Floyd, he said, "You want that don't have nothing to do with me. I don't have to forgive Floyd for anything." Yeah, and see, bro, let me tell you something. When you say stuff like this, you're gonna get blocked. Because that's what you just said right there makes me wonder about you mentally. Are you on? Because you might not be all there. Asking me about forgiving Floyd. Floyd don't need my forgiveness. He's in Brazil. He needs their forgiveness. They're not going to forgive him. First of all, he's got to be held accountable. If he's guilty, he's going to be punished for his crime. Talk to me in 30 years, then maybe they can forgive him. Niggas don't even think they don't believe in rules or laws. They like kids. They think they can break the rules and then they get away with it. Well, you let me go. You should just let me go. And yeah, you know what? And you brought that up. In academics, DJ Academics, I heard that bullshit you said about Little Dirk. How G Herbo done took over streaming in Chicago and how niggas don't really talk about him. They done forgot about him. And his old lady getting gamed on by other niggas. Dirty Mac. Hey, guess what, Dak? Don't kill other people. You stupid ass buffoon. You left all of that out. Do you know what that man is charged with? You up here talking about the bad thing. Oh, man, some niggas trying to sleep with his girl, man. He Chicago forgetting about him, man. Did you forget what he's charged with? And that was another black man, you dumb fuck. You niggas don't have no brain, brothers. Where y'all think? You don't even you don't have a brain. How can you say, bro, yeah, you damn right, and it'll happen to you. They take your happy ass to jail, it'll happen to you too. So don't commit crimes. Well, why don't you tell the people don't commit crimes? Hey, look at your little dirt. Say, everybody, want everybody look at dirt. Hey, man, we need to stop committing these crimes because it's ruining our lives. But that ain't what you saw, is it? You saw, oh, man, y'all forgot about, man, they forgetting about dirt. What you want them to do, Act? Let them out? Just let him out, right? Fuck it, right? Bro, we see, and when they and say when the sisterhood say black men fucked up, you got DJ Axe sitting right there. They right. They right about him. They right. You're right. When it comes to him, you're right. Buffoons. And I'm looking at that, and he said that. I said, "Whoa, bro, but what about why you? Are we going to ignore why he's in jail?" And I said, "Well, that's what Negroes do. They always forget the charge. They always forget the convictions. They don't matter. It's the trauma they suffer for being, the punishment. It's about the punishment. Oh, my girl cheating on me, man. My family done turned their back on me, man. Man, I'm going through hell, man." What? Oh man. Well, how about you don't delete other men? How about you stop deleting other people because of whatever reason? But that's cool. That's him. That's why I just say, well, that's the way he thinks. That's how his brain works. And that's why we'll have more Floyds. We'll have more Floyds because black men like act and their bad advice and their stupidity. Like the stream, man. Support the platform, man. Like, what we doing, man? Support the platform. Let me get a box. Let me get a chicken box, man, off this stream, man. You want to piss off the haters, man? Drop $100 on the chat box. Let the people know you feeling me. I don't have to lie, bro. I'm just sitting up here. I'm telling you the truth. I'm older than that. See, I see where he's got to come up. He's got to catch up to me. And I'm saying, bro, you think like that? You think like that's the way you think, bro? You think that shit cool? You ever had a friend get deleted? You ever had a family member get deleted? You ever had someone in your church get deleted? You think that shit is cool? You think that don't have no effect on their kids? They got kids to raise, man. Guess what? They ain't got who gonna raise them kids? The kids gonna raise themselves. Their kids gonna wind up like Floyd. They're gonna run around with no parenting. They're gonna become of age. They're gonna be delinquents. They're gonna hop on YouTube. They're gonna find the wrong place and they're gonna be stupid and they're gonna wind up getting ruining their lives. No, that's not cool. He said, I don't think he will get a fair and non-biased trial in Brazilian court. Okay. What do you want me to say about that? I mean, it's people in America who don't get fair trials. What about it? I would agree with you on that. Guess what? I agree. That's all the incentive not to go over there and get yourself in trouble. Whoever you are, JM, I'm serious. I am very serious when I say this. Whoever you are, since you're so concerned about Floyd, why don't you prepare yourself? He's going to be over there for a minute. Why don't you go over there? Why don't you get yourself in a position where you can take a trip, you can find out where he is, and you can then correspond with him? Why don't you do that? Instead of asking people, I don't think he's going to get no fair trial, but they got to do with anything. Well, hell, if that's the case, why don't you get him a lawyer? Why don't you get him a lawyer? Why don't you do something tangible for him? Get him a lawyer, get him counsel. Champion his case. Go to law offices in your community and see if you can find you a lawyer who's willing to take on that case. Why don't you do something to help him from that perspective instead of just saying, I don't know why you're telling me about I have no say in Well, first of all, I would have told him not to go. So you guys know I told him not to go. I told him the Austin guy, I said, man, you don't, but they want to listen to me. They were so he said these niggas. Yeah, well, Shaka, you might be right on that. Is that what he trying to coach me into doing, Shaka? Do you believe in forgiving? He trying to coach me into is that what he do? Because I didn't look at it. You might be right. I didn't know. Interesting. I don't know about that. Yeah. Wow. He said, I want to be involved in any legal actions. I think that should be the job of the U.S. That ain't the embassy's job. That's not their job. That is not the U.S. Embassy's job. They're not there for. Why do people keep doing and saying this stuff? Man, if I went over, if I go to Germany, today, all of the paperwork and I'm in the country, and I commit a heinous crime against the people of Germany, the embassy ain't there to save me. The ambassador to Germany, he ain't there to save me, or Berlin or wherever. He's not there for me. He wasn't placed there for me. They will. They'll look at the charges. They'll say, okay, you now have custody of this citizen. They'll look at the charges, and I'm telling you, man, it's the charges that gonna run people away from him. When you say, okay, a guy got in a fight with his German girlfriend and things got out of hand and he assaulted her, yeah, you'll do your time there, and then, or they could transfer you back. That's a different charge. Like the stream, man. Jennifer Lopez, her fourth marriage failed. She's on stage talking about you as a man, her next man, you got to accept me as I am. And if I break your heart, that come with me. Now, I'm just saying, realistically thinking, why would anybody want to have their heart broken? Why? Like, why? As if you're in a relationship with a woman, you care about this woman. Why would you want that lady to hurt you? And then why would you sit there and let her do it? And then she tells you, you got to accept that me for me. That's me. Well, you want to be with me, that come with me. Well, I don't think that'd be a very uh, appealing feeling. It seems very selfish. And why would a man put himself through that's a lot of baggage, and you selfish too? That's why a lot of these women, you got to turn them down, man. We would say you ain't a real one unless you turn some down. You got to turn down a lot of these women, man. They just not worth your time, man. Let her sing her song in power. Let her sing it in power, man. That's for me to sit here and say that after 4 failed marriages, and you on the dating market, and you see her, and you're on a first date with her. For me to sit here and say, that this woman gets to say, you got to accept me in all my bullshit without any complaint. Yeah, I hope if you're a man out there, I'll pray for you tonight, brother. I hope you the best, man. But if you're willing to accept that, you are going through it, man. Your life must be a living hell. To even allow someone to talk to you like that, that's disrespectful. I don't care who it is. That she don't get to talk to you like that. That's disrespectful, man. And if you accept it, you accept what you get, man. Said 56-year-old cottage cheese would break anybody's heart. Well, see, that's where we got to give her credit. She doesn't have any cellulite, bro. She doesn't have a fake butt. She didn't do that. She's not like a Nicki Minaj. She's not walking around with her ass all poked out and swole and fake. She doesn't date criminals. Well, Puff, if you count Puff, huh? If you count Puff, yeah. No, she really doesn't though. No, man, she just misguided, man. And I think that she's until she gets her mind together, whatever the next marriage is gonna fail. Her next marriage is going to fail until she gets her mind together. And it ain't about her. I'm gonna say this. Okay, she's 56. It ain't about her being desperate and compromising everything. No, but she's not talking about how she's learned from her mistakes and she's going to be a better woman to the next man. She's not saying that. She's saying she's defiant. She's going to be defiant and you're going to meet all her demands. And that's not the proper conversation that should be coming from her. Says she just might as well just pay dudes. Well, she ain't really gonna get that, to be honest. But you keep saying she's 56 years old. I don't know of how much dudes really gonna be trying to slaw. But she is in great shape, so I'll give her that. You know, she has age on her. I think she's got her. I don't know. I think she might have had her breast done. But you see that she didn't touch her bottom. She didn't touch that. And outside of Puff, she don't really date black men. So I wonder why she never thought about augmenting her butt. Ain't that something that the black men look at the women for black, like look at the women who like black men. You see all the work they disfigure themselves. Ain't that something, man? The women who like black men glue and stick and get pieces cut off. Ain't that something, bro? Black men, bro. They just the whole black man thing in the dating market, it just don't have a lot of value, bro. It just don't, bro. Hey, look at J Lo. Now, look, J Lo got a mind problem. Okay, we established that, but she never touched her bottom. Look at these trash women. You got the Nicki Minaj, touched the bottom, dating a dusty criminal. Look at Cardi B, touched her bottom. She dates criminals, plural. Look at these women, bro. That's the best black men can do. Ain't that something, man? Somebody in the chat said a nigga special. Damn. Well, that don't apply to J Lo, but she does have her mind is she just messed up. She just got the wrong people. You know, see, that's what I'm saying. As a man, you shouldn't have to, but you got to help your woman, man. You got to help her and show her where she's right. You got to show her where she's wrong, man. You got to know how to get that message out so that there's some adjustments made, so that she gets an understanding on what's best for both of you. Her listening and doing what you tell her to do is best for both of you. You got to get that message out. Her husbands never did that. They pretty much let her have her way, and she grew tired of them and she dissed them. That's any woman. When you just let a woman have her way, you never really put your print to them. You never do that. You just stand back and you just there for the slaw. And well, see now that you just there for the slaw. You don't care what she do, long as it don't involve you. You know what I'm saying? You don't live with her. You just show up for the slaw, and she does what she wants to do. But if you're talking about a relationship, you got to put your print on it. But a lot of dudes are afraid to do that, so they get into these relationships. That's why they got married. You can see faux marriages. Y'all ran that brother out the chat box. That brother got on down. He was up here campaigning for Floyd, man. That dude. He said he wants some sympathy for Floyd. Brother, you can't. I can't give you sympathy if you're doing bad things. You know what the sympathy is? That you don't do that. If I take 10 grand to the casino tonight and you know that's all I got to my name, and I go down there and I put it in the slots. I go down there and I put it in the slots. Look, shout out to my nigga right here, TD, a real one. Shout out to TD, man. Happy New Year to you, brother. If I take, I got to put some effects on here, man. If I take 10 racks down to the casino and you know that's all I have to my name, and you don't say nothing, you ain't my daddy, right? And I go there and I lose it all, and the next morning you see me sitting on my steps and I'm in tears because I had plans for that money. I was gonna move and now I can't move. I mean, what's there to say? You know, you could pat me on the back and say, man, yeah, man, it happens, man. It'll be okay. Well, what else? What is that to do? Cry with you? And that's the whole point. That's why you don't do it. That's why you don't do it, because you don't want to go through this hell. The whole thing with Little Dirk. That's why you don't do what he's accused of. You don't be a part of that. You don't do that because, hey, you know, these niggas gonna fuck your girl. Check. The city gonna forget about him. Check. My life is gonna be a living hell. Check. But see, you'll never hear that though, right? They never talk about that side. They feed you one side. They never talk about that side. They only feed you one side of the game. They feed you the good side of the game. And then when you look at the DJ Academics, he's down there talking about uh um Lil Durk, like Lil Durk is a victim. Bro, I tell you, the mindset of the Negro's mind is oatmeal, bro. It's finished. It's absolutely finished. The childish, ignorant, stupid niggas who can't do the crime but can't do the time. Shout out to TD, man, with the $50 hot ball. Appreciate it, brother. And you can be like TD, man. You can support the platform. But you know what, though? The poetic justice, all this stuff is until we get more Floyds, and they're coming. They're coming. Until we get more Floyds, Negroes are not going to wake up. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. They're coming. Yeah, and yeah, hit the wall, bro. The wall is real. The wall is real, and the whole conversation about the wall is you don't get a divorce. If you're a woman and you in your like 50s, you really you have to think 3, 4 times about a divorce. I just young lady was telling me she was about to get it. It wasn't on YouTube. Young lady was telling me, ooh, about 6 months ago, her and her husband were having fights, and she was so upset with him, and she was talking about divorce. And I said, well, you sure? She was steaming mad. Yeah. I said, well, you 43. I said, have you seen the dating market? You're a black woman, you 43, you got kids. Have you seen the dating market? And yeah, obviously she told me, shut up and I don't give a damn and I can get a nigga. I got it. Okay. So a couple of days later, she still was talking about it. And I said, well, maybe you might want to work it out because you don't hold a whole lot of value as a 43-year-old black woman with 3 kids. And then I said, well, what type of dudes? Because she was talking about, well, I said, well, okay, well, what type? Marriage material? You think you're going to get marriage material? Or you going to get dusty niggas? Which one you going to get? Anyhow, they're still together. They're still together. Bro, I don't think that you got to understand the chat box, bro. I can't do that about what people say in the chat. But JM, I'm serious, man. If you truly care about him, because you care about everybody, right? You're gonna have to do. You can go over there. You can. Man, he probably needs it. You can help him. There are women. He's just in Brazil, man. There are women who speak Portuguese right here. You need to go get you somebody who speaks that shit fluently. Uh, you're gonna have to reach out to his family. You need to go reach out to Floyd's family. You need to go get you an interpreter. You need to find out where he is. You need to find out if they can put some type of documentation so that you can see him. They'll list you as a family member. You're listed. You need to go over there and you need to communicate with him, man, and tell him he got you. You'll do your best, and you ain't turned your back on him. You got to do that, brother. That's what you got to do. You want to support him, go support him. Floyd has a guy named Jack that takes care of him. Also, his auntie, Miss Jobs, sends him money. Miss Jobs. Okay. 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 Well, them people, whether you like it or not, Floyd let those people down, bro. Look, it's good that they're there for him as opposed to nobody being there. But he turned down his aunt. Let me tell you something. His aunt's probably 40s. His aunt's probably in her late 40s. And here she is. She got to send her fucking nephew money to Brazil because he went over there and got his ass locked up. Is that fair to her? Is that fair? Is that the way you treat your aunt? Is that the way you return your favor? This Jack guy? Is that the proper way you treat people who care about you? You treat them, but you go out and do dumb shit. These people care about you as a person and want good things to happen to you. And you go out overseas with a bunch of hard drives, and you got children being trafficked to your hotel room so you can take videos of them. You got puppets in the hotel room. Is you think that's right? If you Floyd, man, Floyd should turn that money down. Floyd, you wrong. Send that woman back her money. Don't ask her to pay for your stupidity. Send that woman back her money. Jennifer Lopez. This dude keep dragging me into Floyd. He said, not nope. I never got into trouble. Let me explain something to you, brother. I have never gotten into the type of trouble where I'm just willing. I'm doing stuff. I've never tried to rob a bank. I've never tried to just willingly go out and break the law. Have I gotten in trouble, made a mistake? Yeah, but it wasn't of that magnitude. This dude keep trying to drag me into the cell with Floyd. What the fuck? What is going on with these? You guys, y'all a trip, man. Well, let me say this. I don't know who you are, bro. I don't know fake account. If I was you guys, I'd stay that Floyd, I'd stay away from that, man. Because it's gonna make you look bad, man. Because I don't know what you're trying to drum up sympathy for Floyd. You do something, you over there doing that. Look, he had the pedo puppets. You can't, hey man, people can pray for you. They can do that. But this is the world we live in, man. He said, I got tickets. I use my bank account to get me out. What you mean? I don't know what that means. I'd love to talk to you though, bro. If you got an update on Floyd, because I was looking for, I haven't seen any new information. But that's good, right? We'll take what you said right here. Guy says, he says, a guy named Jack takes care of him. I don't know exactly what that means. Also, his aunt, Miss Jobs, sends his money. Now, if that's his money, I don't mean, okay. That's our update, you know. So last thing I heard from Nana was that he's being transferred from Rio to say San Pablo. Okay. Hey man, I don't know what the Brazilian, I don't know what they do. You talking to the wrong guy. I don't know. I don't speak a foreign language. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'll tell you this though, and you can take it for whatever you want to. They understand where they are, and they do have problems with tourists breaking the law and touching those kids. They do have that. They admit they have that problem. They're trying to stop it. They have a problem with 12-year-old girls getting pregnant by 48-year-old men. There's a special on the internet where a social worker is talking about that, and she showed the girl. That girl was 12 years old with a baby in her arms. That man was 48. That man was broke. That man was living in a shed. They didn't have a working toilet. And she said, what this does is just introduce more poverty. She said, what is she going to do? She can't go to school. She's got to raise this child. He said he has whatever little bit he has, he shares with her, but they don't have anything. She said, our society can't lift itself up if we continue this. She's 100% against that. You need to see that, bro. That's it. Old ass man sitting up there. Yeah, he got a man, look like he made that house. That ain't no house, man. Look like he took some trees. It looked like he made the house himself. Straight up, man. You got to see it. And then what the social worker was saying, okay, she's 12, but she has a child. We don't have a system where she can put her child somewhere and then go to school. No, she has somebody to take care of this kid. And he's getting older. Eventually, she's going to have to take care of him. So now you got this young girl, 13, 14, 15. He's got health problems. And she got a child that's 5, 6, 7 years old. She's doomed to poverty. She'll never recover from that. That's what the social worker was saying. Now, that was a Brazilian man. That was a citizen. And they're saying, we're trying to stamp this out. This is terrible. And she said, what the family does is the family turns, once they do that, old man, he ain't got much. He got a mule. He got a mule, some boots, and a dream. They turn the kid over to that's what they say. They say they got to take care of it now. And that's how they've been living in that society, man. Look, shout out to the big red rig, man. Shout out $20. I appreciate it, brother. Now we talking. Now we talk. You tell me I'm wrong, man. We might have to do a Floyd thing since you guys want to talk about Floyd. I didn't know that. I know the people don't want you. I know they don't want you talking about. I know that they don't want you. I don't know why. Hey, man, I will do one. I will do a stream though about hey. Well, I don't know what to tell you, man, because people like it easy. As long as somebody tells them, hey man, it's easy to do things here, that's what they want to hear. They don't want to hear that you got to learn the language. They don't want to hear that. That's hard. It's man, we in January. If I was planning on moving overseas, if I was planning on traveling, I'd start now. I go to my local community college. I'd enroll, and I'd start learning me a language. I'd work on myself, get my money together, get my body together, get my mind right, so that I'm able to cohabitate. And they'd see me January of next year in a foreign country. And yeah, I went through that sacrifice because ultimately I have a plan and I have a goal. But no, I'm not gonna go run and jump on some fucking airplane and go overseas and go to the whole strip and brag. Hey, yeah, look at you, right? Look at me, man. Shit. Get your passport. Look at these hoes. And then wind up becoming a deviant and wind up going to fucking jail like Floyd. No. I agree with you, man. He said if he's guilty, he's guilty. Damaged goods. We got Jennifer Lopez. If you want to know what the dating market is like, she's 56. She still got she got a shape. For a 56-year-old woman, she got a great shape. We know she's financially well off, right? She's feminine to a certain, well, she used to be. How about that? Right? She don't really care for black men. And what grounds do you say that, Platt? She dated Puff. She don't really care for black men because she hasn't augmented her backside. Okay, but let's get to the point. She got a bad attitude. She don't want a man. She really wants a slave or a stooge or a male servant. She don't want no man. And I would tell Jennifer Lopez this to her face. If you would have listened to your man, first of all, you don't pick the right man. That's A. B. If you listen to a good man like you say you won't, you won't be going through none of this stuff you're going through. None of this. But you don't want to listen to a man. You want to be the man in the relationship. And some men we see will tolerate that. Most won't. Most men are just not going to tolerate it. And even if you are, if you have self respect, even if you date a woman like that, and she got some pluses, she got some minuses. Even if you date a woman like that, most men, if she don't acknowledge her minuses, most men ain't gonna continue to date her. They'll just say no, because it becomes trouble. And as you live, you don't want you. Let me tell you something. We talk about Floyd. Okay, he's in jail. He's still 30. He's got a chance maybe one day coming out. But you don't want to get locked up and you 57 and you looking at 30-year sentence. And you getting old and they got questionable health facility. You don't want to go like that. So you really don't need to have a headache in your woman and you over 40. If you want to run around and play games and huckle and chuckle and all of that, you can do that when you in your 20s. You shouldn't, but you can withstand, the damage or the mistake. You can recover from those mistakes. But you can't recover from a mistake. You can't recover from a mistake that you willingly make. And you are an older person. And Jennifer Lopez, I I do agree with her. She'll find another husband. That's gonna be funny though, man. It's gonna be interesting her next husband, bro. That's gonna be an interesting role. But look, hats off. I didn't know she had twins. Her twins are 17, 18. She'll be a grandma with the next 5 years. So right around 60, 61, Jennifer J Lo will be a grandma. He said you should not be cool going behind bars. Oh, okay. But we wish Floyd gets the help. Just so the guy was saying, sympathetic. We hope Floyd gets the help he needs. You don't understand him being removed from the streets was a good thing. And see what guys don't understand, even that was going to happen anyhow. It just didn't happen then. It was going to happen anyhow. If you go and do the same thing Floyd doing, you'll get away with it for a while, and then eventually you're gonna slip up, and they're gonna be dragging you into jail just like him. Colombians more open-minded racially. In fact, now that you say that, I'd say around June. If I was a traveler, I'd shut it down to about June. By June, this stuff will be out the way. And once again, what are you going over there for? Why would I want to go to a foreign country, stand on the streets, walk up and down, and harass the women? I'm talking about sex. That's an ugly American. That would be making things bad for all the Americans in that area. And they getting down. They shutting a lot of these live streaming your criminal activity. He said, "I would love to." I don't know why this guy's. What we gonna do, bro? Hold up. We finna drop the link because, brother, I don't know why you saying the things you saying, brother. But you gotta, if you're gonna talk like that, you gotta stand on it, okay? Hold up. You gotta join, brother. I'm gonna drop the join link. Gotta join. Here we go. Here we go. You need to say that stuff, bro. Here we go. J M, whoever you are, what's this guy name? JM. Yeah, you hit the link. Want to let people know we're asking them to hit the link. He's the one. We're talking about Jennifer Lopez. He's up here talking about Floyd and saying some things that, if he truly believes that, if he might just be in the chat box just trolling. And this is how we find out. If he's just trolling, we ain't gonna pay no attention to this stuff. You know. You got about 3 minutes, man. After that, you know, if you can't come up and speak about Floyd, if you're afraid to do it, how can you help him? Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. This guy is just talking. Look, we got Jennifer Lopez says that she's not going to change anything. She's harder to deal with than she was 20 years ago. We know men are thirsty. We see the basketball players. We see all these dudes. Men are thirsty, whether we like it or not. It's sad. And what this comes down to you as a man. If you don't learn, man, you're going to walk into the middle of this stuff. You're going to be trying to fix her. You're going to be thinking that you're doing something wrong. You ain't going to understand what's going on. If you walk into this stuff, don't walk into it. Don't let somebody say that all of their failure and trauma, you got to hold on to it. Don't let them do that to you, man. Don't let them do that to you. You can't fix her. Or you can't fix women. Oh, that's a different women. You can't fix her. And she's fighting to some degree her disappointment because she's got to realize, okay, she's 56. She's had 4 marriages. She's had more opportunities than most women. And she can't find a man. That's got to be heartbreaking for her to a certain degree. She can't secure a husband, and she's had way more opportunity than other women. And even with her success, and she watches what she eats. And then you can hear a little bit of bitterness flare up. She slowly becoming bitter. And she'll eventually become a man hater. Because instead of blaming herself, what are they going to do? They're going to blame the women. Whoops, my fault. They're going to blame the men. Was that a Freudian slip? That might have been a Freudian slip. Eventually, they're going to blame the men. Isn't that she's going to become a man hater, man? 4 marriages, 2 kids. She can't find a man that'll put up with her BS. So men are no good. Probably, and that's sad, man. He said, I know an Uber driver who gave J-Lo a lift, and he said she was a huge, what kind of Uber did she? I can't see her getting in an Uber. And she's been catered to. You got to understand, J-Lo is spoiled. She's been treated like royalty for years. I saw the Ben Affleck dude. She was sending him out, having him open up doors and stuff like that for her, and he was pissed at that too. She's trying to prove something. See, but that's what I'm saying. When you a guy like Jennifer, when you a man like Ben Affleck and Mark, these dudes are simps. They've never had a conversation with her. And let me say this. I'm not talking about dressing her down. Negroes keep thinking about the hood and stuff. That's that hood talk. That's nigga talk. That's jail talk. I'll put the bitch in her place, man. I'll put the. Nah, that's jail talk. You don't talk to her like that. You don't deal with her like that. But she's never been corrected. With the understanding that you're not going to tolerate that behavior. She's never been done that way. And that's why she continually does things that way. And she's running around here at 56 talking about she finna her next man. Somebody needs to tell her, man. Somebody needs to tell her. We got that troll out of here. We got that troll out here. He was saying some of the most absurd, absolute. It probably was a female. I think that was a female trolling. Right here, look at this. Complete madness. This is a female troll, right? This ain't no man. I would love to do for the black community to arrange a welfare check for Floyd and some mental health at the end of the day, he's one of us. You see that? In Brazil. You bro, you good luck finding some mental health in Houston, nigga. How you gonna find it over in Brazil? Nigga said in Brazil. Hell, the black community, they need to do a welfare check right now on half of their family. Half of their family, they ain't heard from them. Bro, you want to talk about priorities fucked up, brother. Are you serious? The black community, bro, half of the people in the black community need to do a welfare check on their own family. And this is January. They last time they seen them old people was at Thanksgiving. They ain't looked at them. They ain't tried to hook up. They ain't tried to say nothing to them people. Welfare check for Floyd. They better do a welfare check for their grandma, for their grandpa, and get some mental health for themselves. And we trying to we trying to bring Maya back. She's real disgruntled, bro. She's real disappointed in brothers. You know, basically she thought the black men was going, you know, save her. And it didn't work out like that. And if you're a young lady and you want a husband, you better date men who want wives. You better get out here and date a man who's looking for a wife. If you date dudes who ain't looking for no wife and you age out, you got nobody, don't blame it on men. You got to blame yourself. That's your fault. That's your fault. We got Jennifer Lopez. She was on stage in Vegas. It went viral. She was talking about her hit. Uh, something. What's the name of that thing about her love? It had something to do with love. And she said when she first sang it, she sang it out of hope. Then she sang it because she was sad. Then she was happy, and now she sings it in power. And she comes down with a list of demand that a man has to accept. Man's got to tolerate this, tolerate that, accept her heartbreak. Ain't that something, man? So you're gonna break my heart, and I still gotta be like love you through that pain. That's bold. No, that's how men talk. That when I hear a woman talk, that's bold. That's some masculine shit to say. That is some masculine shit. And she wonders why she's single. That's some masculine shit. That's some stay in your place type shit. What kind of shit is you know? Look, let me tell you something. Men, you got to be a man out here. A woman is your helpmate. She's your rib. She's in the car, but you're the car. You're driving the car. She's a part of your life. She's not your life. And see, a lot of you simps and a lot of you clowns, you've made the woman your life. And that's why you niggas is crashing out. That's why you niggas crashing out. That's why you niggas getting locked up. That's why you niggas can't go to work. You can't give somebody 8 hours of work because you worried about the woman that you met, and that's your girl. You can't go to work because your girlfriend at CVS, your girlfriend at Walgreens, your girlfriend at her job. You think the other dudes are smashing, so you can't get a man a full 8 hours because you making too much out of it. So what? So what if she is smashing? So what? Just break up with her, move on. It ain't the end of the world, bro. It's not. Why are you making it into that? Why are you making it into that? We keep seeing these dudes do that. I can go. You want me to go look at the news right now? Some nigga done crashed out. Over the holidays, we had some deletions, relationships. Dude, this chick, she popped, the girlfriend, sisterhood, caught her boyfriend, not her husband, cheating. She clipped him. She clipped her. Now she'll spend 30 years in prison. She left three kids. She went to jail on Christmas. Asking way too much from that man. What kind of commitment? Yeah, okay, he hurt you. He lied to you. But that ain't the way you solve it. That's the wrong way to solve that situation, man. He betrayed your trust. Okay. I agree. It hurts you, but then again, you got to grow up. You too childish. You too old to be this childish. I mean, people lie. People lie all the time. What you don't think they can lie to you? JM, if you don't hit the link, no more, brother. He says, yeah, you can't go to work, man. Yeah, I seen it. That's overvaluing the relationship, overvaluing the relationship. Just put it like this, because it applies to men and women. You overvaluing it. And anybody can lie to you, man. And yeah, we don't want to be betrayed. Anybody can be betrayed. Man, anybody can get played. Okay? Anybody can get played. You got to have your shit together. And that person got to know there's a consequence. And just because you give her money and you pay her bills or you bought her a car, that don't mean she won't deceive you. That woman got to value you for you. The only thing she's concerned with is you. She ain't concerned with what you can give her. She ain't concerned. She only concerned with you. Because it's good for her it's good for her to rest her value in you. Now, it's not good for men to do that. A lot of men, our society's messed up. A lot of men really, the way they see the world, they're really women. That's why they crash out over women. They crash out because they act like a woman. You see these niggas, they got jewelry on like they bitches, earrings. Saw the football player, whatever, John Jefferson, what's his name? The guy from Minnesota. He dropped both his earrings, $50,000. Another teammate found him. Like, what the fuck you doing with $50,000 earrings? You got a helmet on. You playing football. And you have a helmet on. Why do you have to wear $50,000 earrings? Why you want to wear jewelry like that? See, the days of being a man, those days are just few and far between. You just don't have men now. You don't have men. You don't have strong men. And like I said, J-Lo, that's what she needs. She don't realize what she needs. It ain't so much she needs a Ben Affleck. She needs a man who is a man, not to dominate her or rule over her, but to help her. She needs some help to show her the way. Now, as far as the therapy, she got to get that from a therapist. But her biggest problem, she got to shut up. You shut up, and you listen. And you listen. And I keep doing it. Every time she would talk, we sitting on the couch together. I said, well, okay, well, Jennifer, you need to work on this. You need to work on this. Well, I'd shut up. Shut up. Okay, and over here, I need you to do these things right here. I need you to do this. Well, I tell you, shut up. And she needs to she don't want, I know she ain't gonna like that, but that will show her the right way. I'm helping her. I'm helping her become the woman she's meant to be. Says she needs Suge back. Well, she can go bail him out of jail. If I didn't know she was dating him, but yeah, go out there and she got to go and wait. She probably can send him a package. Hell, but he needs somebody to raise him. So Suge Knight, you're right. Suge Knight need a fucking daddy. He needs somebody to raise his dumb ass. Stupid ass before that nigga squandered all his money, you stupid ass fool. Criminal. See, you know what? See, this is the thing about a criminal. You guys got to understand the game. They don't care if you're a criminal. They got a place for you. They're gonna take all your money. All them cars and the money, they take that. They throw your ass in jail. They don't care nothing about you puffing up. You in jail. You a criminal. Okay. Be one. Don't you understand the game is not you want to drink the nectar of success in America? This is a wonderful land. It's a wonderful place to be everything you can be. You want to dodge the temptation of crime. You don't want to do that. You want to dodge that. You want to move out the way of that. You don't want to get crushed by that. You want to be stronger than that. You a man, you can grow, you got to get strong. You look at J.O., I'll give her one, but she don't want to change, but I will give her the fact that she's a woman. So I'll grant her that. I'll give her some grace for that. She is a woman. What am I expecting out of her? She's got 4 failed marriages. I'll give her some grace. But you a man. Life don't work like that for you. You can't live like she does. You got to be smart. You got to be strong. You can't think with your dick. It'll lead you down the wrong path. And if J-Lo don't want the type of man that's going to get her right, she don't want you. She don't want, that's how, see, that's what I'm saying. You keep talking about what she looked like. Fuck that. She don't listen. You don't listen, and that's your problem. I can't help you because you don't listen. We can't do nothing because you don't listen. You say, I'm not losing out on my life arguing with no one. Yeah, it's not healthy. No, the point is, Draylight, what's your name, Draylight? The point is, the women that you let in your life understand, first of all, they understand you. They understand your expectations. They shut up and they listen to what you tell them to do. Now, this is the thing. You're a man. You tell them right. You steer them right. You say, I've never guided you wrong, ever. So please just do what I ask you to do. And she does it. And you and her prosper. Y'all prosper together. That's how you do it. J-Lo is too independent. She's too modern female. Look at how it's not working out. It's not working out for a whole lot of them. I said J-Lo. And look, shout out to Lizzo. Lizzo, you need to go ahead and get their skin. You got to go get your skin cut. But she put up another nut. Now, look, I don't like Lizzo, but she put up another half-naked photo. She done cut the weight off. Shout out to Lizzo. Keep it coming. Lizzo, I need another 60 pounds. And I need you to spend some money and go get your skin tighten, get your skin, get your stuff together, get that loose skin cut off, get patched up, be looking like a bike, like a tire. Go out here and get all patched up. And yeah, Lizzo, yeah, I say yeah. No, I salute you. I salute you, Lizzo. But yeah, look, this photo she put up on Twitter a couple of days ago, it was a noticeable. I said, that's Lizzo. Of course, she was half naked, but you can still see all that them stains, them scrub marks between her thighs. You can still see that. That ain't appealing. Yeah, all that wear and tear, that shit ain't appealing at all. And see, this is what guys got to remember. I'm talking about a picture I saw on YouTube. I can give a damn about Lizzo one way or the other, but she is making progress. But there are other women out there who look way better, who don't have those problems. Their thighs are not all burnt from all of that scrubbing for years and years. She done burnt her. She got skin discolored. Fuck that. Damaged goods. J Lo, Jennifer Lopez, damaged goods. Got on stage, and at her stage, she declared that after her fourth failed marriage, men must accept her as she is. And I said, well, what about you changing? Okay, you want the men to change. Are you going to change? She's not going to change. And that's why she's going to die single. And women got to learn this is not the way. Be feminine. And guess what? You pick the man. They leave that part out. Well, you pick them, all men. And you don't like men? Some of them okay, right? Well, those are the ones you should deal with. Oh no, you want to mess with the wrong men, and do you want to make them change, bend to your will? Well, it's not working. Your fourth marriage, that's not working. And any man, any real man who values himself won't even tolerate disrespect like that from a woman. They won't even tolerate. You can go downstairs with your phone and sit down and cut the lights down. It's sort of dark downstairs. She's upstairs. She come downstairs. And you don't want to be bothered. You don't want to be bothered. You just look at it and say, well, let me finish this. I was just trying to see what you're doing. Yeah, I need to finish this. Any type of disrespect, any type of attitude, that's not a woman you want to be with. And guys live like this. Guys live in fear. Guys live in hell. And yeah, they get tormented, but that's because they're thirsty. And they get used. And then they also, even Ben might be in therapy. Ben may think he failed. But you can't please a person who don't want to be pleased. And a lot of that is the person. That's not the other person. When you get in a marriage, man, a lot of that's you. That's not that person. Your happiness and all that, that's you. That ain't her. A woman can't make you happy, man. You can make yourself happy. You can listen to the dusty niggas who push that and look at those niggas. They just like these women. You got a male seminar. You got the women. The women have a female seminar. They got a woman's growth empowerment meeting, 8 o'clock at the Houston high school gym. Appearing Cheyenne Bryant, and a couple other women. You got niggas out here like that. A bunch of dusty niggas getting together like hoes. Bro, that shit, don't start. Don't let me, I can't take it, bro. I can't take it. And these niggas have these little get-togethers. You know what I'm gonna do next time? I'm gonna show up with dresses and heels for you bitches. I'm gonna sell dresses for $10 and heels for $2. Because you become a woman when you do that. You become a woman when you do shit that they when you doing what they do, you doing what they do. You're a man, bruh. Be a fucking man. Grow the fuck up. Who said life was gonna be easy for you? Where'd you see that at? Who lied to you, nigga? Somebody done lied to your ass. Life ain't easy for a man. That's why you better get your shit together, man. You better make good decisions. You better stop being a fool. When you look at Floyd, Floyd was a fool, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Floyd was too old. He was damn near 30. You don't walk around 30 doing shit like that. He should have been trying to get a wife. If he was a grown ass man, he should have been thinking about, well, I can be in a relationship in multiple ways, and I think I need a wife now. I think my best option is to find a wife. He should have been thinking like that. He is 30-some-year-old man. But of course, you can't tell him nothing, right? He want to do it his way, and like the stream, brother. What the? Oh man. Ooh man. That's how it goes, man. Is and but this where we at though, bro. This is where we at. She said, he said Floyd is cooked. Even his most diehard supporters aren't helping him. Yeah, that's sad to hear. Um, I want to hear. I've never heard a woman's perspective on Floyd, and I would love to hear what her take is with Floyd. Oh, we had what's her name? I don't know her name. She was joining here that one time. She showed us the video, but I would love to hear a female's perspective on what they think about not the just Floyd, the Floyd situation, because it's got to be something. How do you interpret that? If you're a woman and you just living and black men and you got black family members and brother, how do you interpret somebody like that? 31 years old goes over there, gets into that type of uh kids being sent in a cab to him. That's got to be that's got to be difficult, man. How does a man process that? You know what I'm saying? How does a man digest that? Like the stream, brother. Got the join link posted, man. We'll take your thoughts. We're talking about J Lo, older woman, says that she's more difficult to date now than she ever was, and that don't make sense to me. 56, twins. Her twins will be 8, so within the next 2 years they'll be 18. So no kids really, because she got grown kids. She's no longer with that man too. She's a whole marriage removed. So um, wrong attitude though. She's got the wrong attitude. She's got the wrong attitude to even be considered dateable. What's up with you, bro?
What's up, man? Hey, man, you shocked me earlier, but I said, damn, that's gangster platinum right there.
Well, I don't know what you're talking with. Okay, if you say so.
about an hour or so ago.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Hey, well, we got somebody got to tell the truth, man.
Hey, I didn't know who pushed your button. I was shocked. I turned in, I tuned in. I said, let me tune in, right? And I said, what? My boy usually calm, demeanor, very poised. Well, hey, man, you came out with the gun smoking.
Now I try to tone it down, man. But the truth is the truth, man, and somebody got to tell the truth, because I hate to see that. I look at a Floyd, and this is what they don't understand. I look at a guy like Floyd, and I say I don't know why people think somebody supports him as far as his criminal activity. I look at a guy like that and say, this is a guy I could have helped, and it hurts me that he came in and he listened to these niggas, man, and that's whether you like it or not. That's what he did, and he went overseas, and look at him now.
What happened to Floyd?
You don't the passport broke, Floyd. You don't know what happened to him?
Mm-mm.
Wow. This man said he don't know. You know who I'm talking about, right?
Floyd Mayweather, right?
Huh?
Floyd Mayweather?
Nah. You don't. Okay. Nah, don't worry. A guy, a young boy came on YouTube and he was trying to find his way in his life. And for whatever reasons, right?
Yeah.
He was pushed. Well, he thought the way to go was to go overseas and deal with foreign women. And he went against the grain, and he got into some stuff. He got in way over his head. Now he's in a Brazilian jail.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. And he's looking at some serious time.
He'll never get out of there. And America just went on and took Venezuela. Oh, no, this is not a good time.
Well, just because America takes over, if they took over Brazil, they're not going to let him. You got to understand, he still got charges, bro. They're not, just because they took over Venezuela, they don't just let you out. You still, like I said, if you know somebody.
That's what I'm saying. It's going to be, it's kind of he's really cooked, because it's already conflict with South America, how America is acting down there with that, that strike they did. Yeah, so it's probably, a lot of tension. So he's American, he's going to get cooked.
Yeah. And whether, and I'll be the only one who says it. No, other guys, they're not going to admit it. I don't feel responsible, but I do feel to a certain degree, I let him down because I know I could have helped him. And even if he didn't want to hear it, it's sad that others who really had influence let that man go where they knew he really shouldn't have been. He shouldn't have been over there. If you're a thirst bucket, Don't go overseas.
I'm
You,
just saying it depends on what your intentions are. Now, if you're going over there looking for love, it's okay. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
But if you're going over there to try to do some stuff that could get you in trouble because maybe you think you're a little slicker than the rest, boy, you
Yeah.
take a large risk.
Yeah, and he did. He took a risk and he crapped out.
Yeah. So that's one thing about overseas. If you keep it legit, just go over there and look for love, man. And you're not gonna find it, but just saying, right? And stay within them little things, you'll be all right. But if you get to thinking that overseas ain't up on shit on criminality, you got another
Mhm.
thing coming.
Well, yeah, and that's a whole different. So they real. You're right. And I didn't even think about it. Floyd finna be introduced to some real criminals.
Yes.
He ain't gonna be introduced to some thirst buckets that's walking around with hard drives and trying to deal with underage girls like he was. He's gonna be dealing with
That's what
hardened criminals. Yeah, that's what he was doing.
Oh, he doing underage girls?
He tried to, man, and he got caught. The cab driver sensed something wrong and called the authorities, and they raided his. They looked at how he was using his Uber, and they said that's trafficking. They raided his place and they arrested him, and they
Yeah,
found paraphernalia that's associated with pedophilia. Pedophilia.
Oh yeah, he got to be in protective custody.
Yeah, puppets, which is directly affiliated with that. Grown ass 31-year-old man. What is he doing with puppets? Um, Lots of cameras, lots of hard drives.
Yeah, he got to be in protective custody.
Well, the problem with him is his time so long, he can't make it in protective custody. He would go, he's already on the spectrum. He would really lose his mind in protective custody. So yeah, you're dealing, and that's what prison has done. If you know the history of prisons, most people who come out of prison, most of them, by the time they come out, they're mentally ill. They know that.
I am a former convict. You know that, right?
Well, now hold up. I'm saying if you look at the history of prisons, when you look at America, you look at the history of how they made them, because it was real strong with Christian faith, right? And they felt that they used to throw a Bible in there and they used to brick you in. And all they did was add a slide to feed you. You couldn't talk to anyone. You was there with yourself. And if you had something you wanted to read, you read the Bible. You dealt with the Bible. It was, and most of those people, they said they had to change it because most of the people who they were coming out were mentally ill. They had lost their minds.
Which prisons you talking about?
American prison. I said you go back to the history. We're talking about the 1800s, the 1700s. When the way prisons were crafted, they created a problem. That's why they had to change them in the way that they're developed. Now I know now it's more general population, people get along, etc. like that. I get that part, right? But he's going to, like you said, isolation.
So
you can't do isolation for 30 years.
Yes, you can. Do what you can, then do the rest.
What you got a different attitude. He don't have that. He still
well, even in American prison, like El Chapo's in isolation, man. Yeah, he's not even in regular population. He's going to ADX underground. His showers, cardiac tune, his mail is read over the screen. You know what I mean? So when you're especially when you're a pedo, your life is in danger. So they have to protect you. They have to protect you.
You can hold up. So you can never just be general population, and you're convicted of a crime like that to harming kids.
Yeah, you can't. You gotta be. First of all, yeah, you gotta be put in a special. Yeah, you gotta be put on maybe a yard with others like you once you get convicted. But when you're going on trial and all that stuff, you can't be in general population. You got to be in isolation.
So if but he's in Brazil, is that how Brazilian prisons work?
Yeah, Mexicans are worse.
Okay, so if Floyd was to say to the people, okay, I'm convicted, you say I got to do 25 years, I can't stay in this jail cell not communicating, just let me out on the yard.
You have as a prisoner, in a prisoner, you have no say so in your So what happens is when you go in, you get booked, right?
Uh,
They classify you, and once they classify you, let's say you're a, let's say you're like John Gotti, right? Hey,
uh,
our boss, high security, right? So that puts your security rating at a certain level. Then you'll be isolated because of the threats to your harm. And then from there, you'll be just isolated for the rest of your from trial after trial. Then when you're, because they would, yeah, because yeah, you're there's a lot
so
of threats to your.
okay, say in America, a guy gets locked up in prison for pedophilia. He's found guilty. He goes through, just say whatever the sentence they give him, he does 15 years isolation. But his family, he has a family that's well off, so that when he returns to the world, I mean, he's going to still be very limited, but they're able to say, hey, okay, we're going to put you here. This is within the laws, and we're going to let you work. You can come work for me. I'll hire you. And so I'm saying, if they don't have that, they are fucked, right?
No. So here how it goes in America, right?
Uh,
So if you go to jail, let's say you have a pedophile case,
okay.
you wear a certain type of clothing, you'll be isolated, so you won't be with the general population. Now, if you get convicted, whatever time you serve, then you will go to general population of your type. So let's say they go to sensitive needs yard, right, where you'll be with other pedos.
Okay.
So they'll put you on the yard that's like everybody there is some form of, you know what I mean, like either snitching or
Sex crimes.
yeah, some sort of. All of them are all of them are of their lives, right?
Okay.
they can't go into general population, so they'll put you there, and you'll be like,
Yeah,
yeah.
but
When you go
what
to
I'm
the yard, you're not asking for paperwork, none of
what
that.
I'm saying is, once you're done with that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me give you this. Well, say a guy touched someone in his family, right?
Okay.
And his family put him in, like they reported it, they testified against him. So obviously, I mean, 90% of the time they're not there for you, but there's some faithful people who might be a grandma or somebody or aunt that ain't giving up on you. I'm saying when those people return back to society, right? If they don't have anyone in their corner, they are fucked. Am I right?
No,
They're not.
not in America, nah,
What are
because
they gonna do?
well, they get the shit. Well, they go to probably so if they're coming from the state, they probably go to like maybe they have these homes where they got prisoners, right? You can reform,
Okay.
and then they put them they put them on job. You go on job interviews.
Damn.
Yeah, see, when you're out here in the streets, nobody cares about that stuff. People don't care. People don't care about pedals. Like nobody sits there and hunt pedals out. They might, if they know you one, they might talk shit on you, or maybe maybe one of your uncles, maybe it was his daughter, something you did it to. Now, if you run into him, there might be problems. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
But
got
but they're gonna just release you back to the public. The people who you did to will be notified at your release date. Um, but they don't want to go to jail for their lives either. A lot of them guys they're just not going to risk it after that. There's been time. He got his time served. So yeah, there's a lot of peddlers running around these streets right now. Ain't nobody doing that. Just like a lot of snitches running around, right? It's like nigga get out snitched on the whole hood. He come right back in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
bro, on that one now, Charleston White is right about that though.
Yeah.
Well, no. I mean, he's the only person I've ever seen in my life speak on it. He said you niggas pick and choose because
yeah,
throughout my life, I see dudes get locked up and get out with hardly any time. But I see police solve cases. I see the dude get locked up, right? He's gone.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden on the news they say a case has been solved. It'd be like a dude that got shot in your community 3 years ago, but they never found out who did it. And you know, I'm saying you might know who did it, right? Because you
Yeah.
just live
Facts.
there.
Facts.
And then this dude that you know is out there wilding out, he get locked up. Then next thing you know, you see him announce on the news. Well, we've had news breaking. They've cracked the cold case. This, you know, and you be like, wait a minute, because you say, wait a minute. They found that out and say, oh, they only happened when he got. And then I see that dude get out, and he be right with them dudes. So I'm saying, and I said I never heard anybody speak on Charles and White, right? I said, yeah, I've seen that. I said all this, the no snitching. I said, man, and I said, you trying to tell me they don't know what he did? They don't know. You don't know what he did.
Yeah,
So
the streets, like you said, the streets pick and choose, right? If you're a homie, you know what I mean? You could be a cult, you could be a reputable, and or maybe just a guy they like. They're gonna turn the other way. Now they might not mess with you, but you don't hear pedals getting got down on the streets. You just don't hear it. You don't hear them get jumped or nothing. Don't stitches, pedals, let's see, robbery, like you rob somebody else, somebody auntie's house or something.
mm-hmm.
Nobody does nothing. When dudes get out of prison, nothing happens to them. Very rarely. Only way something happens to them, they jump back in the game. You know what I'm saying? They try to, do some crazy move, right? But listen,
Wow.
people on the street, they may talk that shit. Oh yeah, you this, you know, but they're not gonna come and do all this stuff is public information.
No, I got you. It's just a lot. They woof it up. Just a lot of talk. You're right.
Yeah, because they got more important things to deal with in their life. Number one, right?
Mm-hmm.
They got that woman they don't want to go to jail from, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
They're trying to make money. They got all these things going for them. So to take their time out and do something to you would then jeopardize their freedom and their livelihood, which they built up.
You're right.
So,
but what do you think about this J-Lo thing though? And hold up, let me say something. I'm thinking about. I don't know if I will. I might do another Floyd update.
Yeah.
And I would love for someone like you who's got experience with the system to give me his comments. But you're not familiar with Floyd though. That you would have to familiar.
I know who he's talking about. The youngster. He was traveling all over. He was doing.
Yeah.
I
would love to hear your perspective on him.
Yeah.
But we can't really, the way YouTube is, you can't really jump off topic like for hours and stuff like that. You can say a couple of things, but they don't like that. So because people join the stream and they want to hear about J-Lo and you up here talking, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you. So J-Lo, she's just another part of the sister code, womanhood, whatever you call it, right? She's doesn't want to take accountability for ruining her marriages. And now instead of reflecting and putting the weight on her to change herself and change her attitude to the way she is, she's putting it back on the men. And this is what women are doing in society, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're coming out here with these 3 or 4 behaviors. They're doing all these things. They ruin their relationships. They ruin their marriages. And then they come and say, well, men need to be more this. Men need to be better leaders and all of this, right? And also the men join this fight with them, saying the same thing, that men need to be better. So people like J-Lo are fueled from male feminists, right? Who say that men, so she's had 4 marriages, failed marriages.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously she left Puff Daddy, but they weren't married though. But she was in a relationship with him. She left the guy, the Beska guy, or the Italian guy, whatever he was, because him and Jada Pinkett did a love scene. Then she got with some other man before that, left him because she was with the other guy because she wasn't at the peak of her career. Then once her career started peaking, she left him, right? So you got to reap what you sow. You got to reap what you sow, J-Lo. You left a regular guy you had, the first husband, to chase your dreams and try to get guys within your dream intel. But you didn't realize what comes with that is a whole nother set of strangers that don't really align with the way you are. And all you do is end up leaving. You're jumping from bed to bed to bed to bed because you're chasing the tail. You're trying to chase that regular guy you had who, was just normal. And you're chasing that consistency. Then you're dealing with all these actors, rappers, D-boys, all this shit who are not like him. And then, you're trying to change them guys to be like that guy. You know what I'm saying? You're trying to change these guys to be like the regular guy you had that you left.
Mm-hmm.
And now that shit didn't work, right? Because women do not have the power to change that. I'm sorry. They don't. Men do somewhat cater to you guys just for the sake of, the sexual experience and the time together. So we kind of played a game. Then when we get tired or bored, this is who I am. What you told? I thought you. No. I got a gang of women, or I take it an ass, whatever that they do up there in that that place. They got all kind of things going on, right? And they're not going to change for you, J-Lo. They're not. There's too many women out here. Too many options for these guys.
Yeah, I don't know what I just heard, but wow, I mean, I don't know what that was. I hope I didn't hear what I think I heard, man.
Yeah, most of these guys are bisexual. 98% of those dudes in that industry are bisexual.
Well, I mean, I hope if that's who she wants to date. I mean, I will hope she can find just a heterosexual man.
No,
look, I'm sorry, I have to be on the women's side on that. I mean, look, if you're a heterosexual man, that's what they want. If you're a bi man, I don't know if that's what women want.
But when you walk into the industry, platinum, right? The Diddy parties, Diddy's just on one of thousands of parties, right? Just one of thousands of parties. And part of their rituals are coming up.
I got
right.
you.
I got you. So it's like every guy has been compromised in some way, and a lot of them.
Wow. Okay, okay.
So
that's sad, man.
J-Lo's trying to go in there, but it's also her fault because she understands what goes on behind closed doors.
It's her fault.
Yes.
Because first of all, she picks. See, this is where women get it wrong. You picked the man. I ain't pick your man. You picked your man. Yes. All men are no good. Why you keep picking no good men? All you are no good. That's not true. How many dudes did you cut off, J-Lo? J-Lo, in your heyday, how many men wanted to date you? You refused to give those men a chance. No. Let me say this.
Yeah.
So you say men are no good. You can't say that, J-Lo, because you pick the man, and you four times a failure. Most women don't get 4 marriages, and you failed all 4 times. And instead of you saying, I made a lot of mistakes, I've learned, and now I'm a good woman, I know how to take care of a relationship, take care of my man. You on stage talking about something, he gonna take me as I am. Yeah, what kind of and you 56? That's not that's ridiculous. And I say this to quality men. If you're a man of value, that's absurd. So I don't understand the point. Okay, like this is a dating game. I'm saying that, guys, this is what's out there. You want to know what's out there in the dating game? The J-Los and the J-Lo types. You haven't learned nothing from all your fuck ups. No.
So I just like to insert, right? But J-Lo ain't perfect either. So here is an imperfect person looking for a perfect person, right? So this is the thing. This is the problem I have with a lot of men in these spaces. A lot of people say you need to choose better, right? That women need to choose better. Wait a minute. But women come with baggage too. They're not totally absolved of not having emotional imbalances, internal conflict with their insecurities. They indulge in homosexual behavior too. I'm just saying, right? They do weird stuff too. So women are not totally absolved from being imperfect, right? So,
well, we grant you that, but
yeah. So if she's looking for a good man, how a bad woman looking for a good man?
well, believe me, she don't think that she's a bad. Good luck with that one, bro. You want to get that'll be her 5th divorce. If you try talking to her about being a bad woman, bro, then you'll get good luck convincing her of that, bro. Nah, man, she's in her bullshit, man. And if someone could get inside to her and just let her know, Jennifer, the only problem is you. You keep talking about all these failed marriages. You the problem.
Part of the problem.
Yeah, no, well, you most of it.
Yeah.
You got the wrong attitude.
What we seeing is Platinum. Is this not just only happening at the top either? It's happened at the bottom too, right? Right?
Well, it's regular smugglers, yeah. Regular people are like, you're right.
Yes. So women internally, right, we all agree that they're very emotionally driven.
Oh, yes, they are.
Which makes them what? Unstable.
Okay, I'm listening.
Right, because emotions go up and down, right? You're happy one minute, you're sad, you're depressed one minute, right? You just
unstable. I hear you. What I'm saying, that's interesting that you.
This is the dynamics of men and women, right?
Okay.
This is why we're the leaders, because we are not as emotionally driven. Not saying that we're not emotionally driven, right? But not as, right? When conflict comes, or when there's a bit of doubt or whatever, we jump in, we go with reason, solution first, logical first, But when conflict comes and uncertainty comes, they get emotional. So with that being said, because they are heavily invested in their emotional or how they feel, this makes them very unstable. And you got to remember, emotions mixed with ego is a perfect storm for evil. So this is why men and women typically don't get along. And most marriages that are intact is the happy wife, happy life technique, because once again, women with this emotional imbalance and selfish and self-centered mindset makes the whole marriage and relationship all about them. So that's why J-Lo can't keep a marriage, because she's so imbalanced that she can't sustain happiness. But anybody who relies on happiness to keep a marriage or relationship you're bound to fail, because once again, happiness is fleeting. It's not something that's, stable. And this is why these women are leaving, whether you're rich or poor, but you can do everything right, Platinum. You can do everything right. Like Steph Curry. Don't cheat.
Yeah.
You're a gentleman.
Yeah.
And pay all the bills. Make sure Steph Curry, Aisha Curry ain't never seen a bill. She probably forgot what the bill looked like.
Aisha Curry wants to get smutted out.
Well, smut it out.
Yeah, ain't that something? She married a man who's 100% in love with her. They produced 4 kids now? Was it 3 or 4?
4.
4 children, and he's multi-millionaire. And from what we know, I don't know. He might. I don't know. He doesn't commit adultery. And if you go look at Steph Curry's Instagram, you're going to see him at practice. You're going to see the children. You're going to see him taking his kids to get ice cream. You're going to see him taking his kids to play golf. You're going to see him and the kids in the van, him and the kids. You're not going to see Aisha. Right now, if you go to Aisha's Instagram, you're going to see her by the pool, half naked. No, I'm sure you're not going to see none of the kids, man. Bro, I've been to both of their shits. I was looking at that. I said, look at that. That's her in a 2-piece, all, showing what little bit she got. And then, she's been sitting up there watching. And this is the thing. She's been sitting up there watching them play basketball. And
Mm-hmm.
she see all them brothers out there, them big, tall brothers, Houston Rockets, the Phoenix Suns, see all them big, tall basketball playing brothers swiping at that ball. She want to get smutted out, man.
Well,
She,
it's murdered out.
yeah, she see her husband. She don't. Guess what she looks at the least doing a basketball game.
Steph Curry.
Steph Curry. She looking at the other brothers. She looking over at the bench.
I mean, and the crazy part about it, when she let her emotions be known, how she felt, Steph mom was right there at the red table. And she did not care one bit of respect that, hey, my husband's mother here, let me hold that in, you know? No, she sets it up. Oh, yeah, I want to be eye fucked. Yeah, I miss that. I want that.
Well, yeah, well, we're not women. In my opinion, I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I think women get a certain thrill. I don't know how to put it in words, but they like the male gaze. I think I hear they say they don't, but no, they don't want it from men they don't want, but they get some type of thrill out of the male gaze, man. When
It's all
eyeballing, when the dudes are eyeballing them and shit like that, they get
it's all about a sense of worship, being worshipped. It's all about being a goddess, being right. Yeah, she don't want to F them, right? But she wants them to look at her with amazingness. Like she's the Dom Dollar, and she's in there so much. That's why she's jealous of Steph Curry. Because she's the one who wants to praise and everybody, oh, there's Aisha. Now every time she's only going Steph Curry, right? She gets really frustrated. Like, what the fuck? I'm her. Even though she's not her. Right? I mean, she's Steph's wife, but she's not aside out from Steph, she's not really, nobody really cares about her. And this is a jealousy that's been forming in her, and which builds resentment. Right? She resents Steph at times.
Wow. Well, you know what? I can understand why though, but I think the problem with him, and I understand 100% why she resents him, is because he's not the man that she wants. That she wants him. She's with him. She's having kids with him. He's a great guy, but it's what's missing is he's not that man who touches her in a way that the when she watches those basketball games, those guys, those brutes, he's not. he don't make her feel like that. No, that's why she resents him, because she wants to know why can't you be more like, why can't you get me excited like they do? I know it's taboo. I'm not supposed to want those men, but how come you can't be like those men? Now she can't even say it, but that's why she resents him.
Right. Also, it's also a sense of self-worth, right?
Mm-hmm.
She wants to be looked at in a way she also is jealous of Steph, the attention that he gets from the women, right? So this has everything to do with ego. So therefore, women, when they get with a man, and I'm gonna tell you why their marriage is lasting. You know why their marriage is lasting? Because Steph bows down to her behind closed door. He does whatever he validates whatever. Yeah, he does not. He's not the leader, right? He's not the leader. He's happy wife, happy life. That's what Steph is. That's why they're still lasting. If Steph was to anytime come up against her, say, you wrong, what you doing, what you up here talking, she would divorce him. And Steph have to do that because he's in California, she gets half. That's the old saying, it's cheaper to keep her, right? So she has a leverage.
Well, I don't think, well, Steph ain't worried about money.
She don't give half either, though.
Yeah, but no, I mean, like, I don't think that matters to him. I think that's just reality. No, you got to. Well, you got to understand. Steph really loves. Okay, well, you got to understand. He loves his children, man. That's the type. Steph is not that type of guy. He can play basketball, but he's not one of these dudes who wants to get sacked out, smoke blunts, chase.
No, I'm not saying that.
No, yeah, I'm saying that's just not him,
But he cares about that. He's worth over 500 million.
man.
He's not trying to give half of that.
He can only spend 30 of it. You can't
Man,
really spend that much money,
the
man.
money I bled, sweat, when I put my blood and sweat and tears in, I'm not trying to give half that up just because.
Well, if you get a divorce, you do got to give what the
I
court
know, I know, but I ain't trying to. Like I'm not volunteering.
Well, I don't mean I'm gonna kiss your ass, though. That's what I'm saying. He don't have to kiss
So
her ass.
I hope he does like Tom Brady, put all his assets in his mama's name.
Hold on. You want him to be like Brady?
To put his assets in his mama's name.
Well, but Brady, she made more money than Brady.
Yeah, and she went after his assets, and she couldn't get them because he put them in his mama's name. So I hope he put them in his mama's, put all his assets in his mama's name.
I can't believe that Gazelle went after Brady's money.
You can look it up online. You can Google it up.
She got way more money than Brady. What's she gonna get some money? But she needs some more money.
Greedy. These women are greedy. See, this is what you have to understand, Platinum. Women are not loyal to men. They're loyal to their emotions and the way they feel. So she has a new man, the yoga instructor, yeah. And now her feelings are loyal to him. So she looks at Brady. Brady's dead to her. So of course she's going to go after his assets.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And what guys got to understand, the reason women, because you talk about hypergamy, right? But we keep talking about money. It's how she views you. A woman, you can be a lawyer and you got everything, and you give her everything she wants. She still will go sleep with the valet. Yeah. Because it's how she views you. It's not how you view yourself a certain kind of way. Society says, oh, you're very successful. But to her, that guy has more value to you. Because he knows how, when she parks your cars, when she drives and goes to park to meet you at the restaurant that 90% of America can never eat at, and that valet makes her laugh and makes her feel good, she'll sleep with him. Because hypergamy, he has more value to her than you do.
Yes,
that's how women are.
Because he placates better and makes her feel better.
Mm-hmm.
And this is why money is not the solution for women. Even though they demand it, right? They have all this, money, 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 money. But their feelings override everything. Even if this is why they have no problem with divorce. This is why they have no problem with sleeping with the yoga instructor who makes less money, right? Mm-hmm. Because that Tom failed at her making her feel the way she wanted to feel by not listening to her, by doing what, being very, I would say, manly, a leader. She wants to be the leader. So now she doesn't feel Tom respects her anymore or loves her anymore, all this whole stuff. So now, all those years, she was talking to the yoga instructor. She was venting to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Tom, he always played football. I told him to stop 3 years ago. I want him, me and the kids. And then the yoga instructor's like, I would never do that to you. I will be here for you. I will love you the way you want me to love you. And all he's doing is validating and becoming what you're not. Mm-hmm. And he's placating, because this is how, listen, I am a man who took a lot of guys' girlfriends, right?
Uh-oh.
Yes. It's the girlfriends and wives are the easiest targets. They're easier than single women. They're the easiest targets. Because I know for sure that she's complaining about you. She's not happy about something about you. And all I got to do is play to that. And then when she tell me, all I got to do is what you're not. I got to be what you're not. And then I'm going to validate all her feelings, even though she's wrong as a motherfucker. I'm going to validate her. I'm going to tell her what she wants to hear. Mm-hmm. And
you want that, though?
Huh?
You want that?
No, I mean, I now when I was immature, I did want her, you know what I mean? Because she was a bad bitch. So I want her, you know what I mean? I did anything to get her. But now that I'm more older, no.
Yeah.
I don't do that anymore. I stopped doing that, Platinum.
I don't like leftovers, bro. Look, I got no problem if you marry, Well, I don't like leftovers. I don't want another nigga's bitch, man. You can keep that bitch. I don't want that hoe, man.
Well,
I done told plenty of niggas that, like, nigga, I don't want that rat. Hey,
yeah, I
man,
don't
that's
know.
your hoe, nigga. I don't want her.
Yeah, I stopped doing that platinum like a couple of years ago. Yeah, I said
Hmm.
to myself, I'm done with that. That's not, you know what I mean? I did it. I did it for the sport, platinum. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but
For the sport.
I'm not even, man, give me, I want top of the tree fruit. I want that. I don't, fuck that. I don't care what, and, I don't want no, I don't want no past her prime, a bunch of babies, rust bucket bitch. That ain't for me, man. I'm a real nigga. I
Yeah,
don't want
I
that.
mean, that's
You
fair,
can
man. But there's a
you
bunch of
you
men out
you
here
can you
because we're
can
not a monolith.
you can keep your whole nigga. And I tell a nigga that.
But this is because men, we're not a monolith, right?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, you there are guys like you that I want to get my own, right? That's cool. That's fair. That's fair. But then there's men like me at one point, right, who prey on wives and girlfriends because
Wow.
it turns on more, right?
I can't believe you said that. That nigga.
Yeah, you know what I mean. I'm keeping it real with you.
Wow, this brother right here,
You know
trip.
what
Whoever
I
you
mean?
are, brother, you're a trip, brother.
I'm keeping it real with you though. You know what I
That
mean? I don't
brother
root for one.
said pray. You said pray, brother.
Yeah, yes. I would.
Wow.
If a girl
Wow.
was really listen, Platinum, listen to me. If a girl was single, I didn't want her. I don't care how bad she looked, but if she had a boyfriend or husband, oh yeah, I'm all in. I'm working my plan out, working my way. Then once all I need is 10-minute conversation, and
But
she's
you
mine.
said you gonna pray on her, bro.
Yes, that's what I did. I prayed on these type of women.
Wow. Okay.
There's men out here that do
Me,
that.
probably
Right.
me. No, you're right. It's probably me, man. I'm
Yeah,
probably
because you're different, right?
overreacting. I'm probably overreacting.
No, I mean, just we preyed on women who are married, and you know what I mean. That's what
Yeah,
we're attracted to. We don't
I got you.
just like there's women that only want married men.
Okay, yeah, and this is ruthless. Okay, yeah, you've been over. Okay, I'm familiar with you, brother. We got to do business. What's up with you do business?
What's good with y'all, man? Just wanted to jump on real quick. I was thinking about something we was talking about earlier, but nah, I mean, basically what I see and what I've been seeing is if you are a man, right,
Hmm.
like straight up, I think that once the man, whatever, whoever you are, once your patterns of thought change, then once that happens to you, then you're gonna be changed by the world. So basically, what I'm saying is by that is you have to stand on the square. If you understand what I mean by that. Like once you start allowing outside thought, of others, to get into your brain, then you're finished. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, women like J Lo, they've been a lost cause. She been ran around through the industry. So a lot of dudes ain't really trying to mess with her anyway. So she might as well just get a regular dude that's a doctor or something. But she's finished. She's a lost cause. My thing, I just wanted to jump on and just say to the dudes, like, whatever you looking for, I hope you find it. Because there's so many different personalities out here in society that you don't know what you're gonna get. Because, women to switch up on you. So it's like, whether she's your woman, your wife, whatever it is, it's like once you see a change in her, then more changes are gonna come. And if y'all got kids together and all that kind of stuff, you buying a home together, everything is gonna collapse. So when it comes to women, women ain't really thinking about that kind of stuff. They only think about what they want or what they perceive, what I'm saying, a man to be. So like you ain't never really gonna be able to satisfy some of them. That's why a lot of them go through marriages like J Lo and all that. So it's like
Hmm.
it's just a lost cause. It's
And they
nothing you
hold
can
on,
do.
and they don't learn anything. Do business. They go through
Nah,
multiple marriages and they don't come back better.
nah, man. They get worse. Like I said, I dated a woman. The last chick that I wanted to get with, she was married before. So she made this YouTube video and told her story or whatever. she said that she was always attracted to older guys and all that kind of stuff, but she married a dude that was a couple of years younger than her. And she told me personally what she went through with the dude. He was an alcoholic. She was living in the Midwest because she's from the Midwest.
Mm-hmm.
And the dude, used to be smacking her around every other day when all that kind of just. She said she was depressed. So just by her telling me that, something in the back of my mind knew I was like, something told me it wasn't gonna work out, and I just had to keep on dealing with the chick. And next thing you know, I had to cut her off because her behavior changed. She
Mm-hmm.
started showing her true self. You know what I'm saying? Like when you tell someone no, or if they don't get their way, yada yada yada. You got a whole lot of stuff you got to deal with. So you can give some of these women a chance, but like I said, man, you got to really test her patterns of thought. You see what I'm saying? So don't change your patterns of thought because, like I said, once you change as a man, then all kinds of stuff is going to come into you.
If you change though, how you gonna guide her?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. Don't change. Your principles are your principles. Whatever you're looking for, whatever you want, you stay that way. But
What?
like I said, once you allow,
Mhm.
outside thought, then that's when, a
How
man starts to,
how come women won't acknowledge their damaged goods? Dubin, she's 56, 4 failed marriages. Um, she's talking about the next man is gonna go through even more hell. Why don't women acknowledge just reality, their damaged goods?
I mean, some of them may not know that they're damaged goods because they still think that they're a good catch. Now, some women will accept the fact that she's just not hot on the market. So a lot of women, they just accept what they're gonna get. You see what I'm saying? Some of them do be like, you know what, if this the best I could do, then I deal with this dude, just so they could be with someone. But that doesn't necessarily mean that she's down with you like that. She just settled. But for the women that still think they hot, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of women as they get older, like I don't know, whoever we can name, that they're very delusional. They're very bugged out. So that's what I'm saying. Women like that, it's best for you to just leave them alone if you are a certain type of dude. Now, if you just want to smash the chick, that's cool. But you want to take that fool serious, man, please. Y'all gonna be going to marriage counselors and relationship counselors for years, dog.
Some niggas lose their girl too going to the mass. A lot of them dudes be hitting them chicks.
Man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Anything can happen.
Yeah.
So
It's
this is why I am totally against. I'm anti-marriage. I didn't become an anti-relationship. I just believe in my experiences and all the information that women are not good at long-term commitments. Man, they just fail at this thing. They're not good. They don't make it partners. Listen. A lot of the relationships that make it or lasting is largely because men take the back seat and they just let her do what she do, and they still get left, right? So I just think women are better at short-term gratification, and that's where they excel at. The moment you try to make them, you pedestalize her, you give her everything she wants, she still complains, she still cheats, she still lies, because women are loyal to the way they feel.
well that we only talking about certain women.
All
But you're
women.
not wrong. See, that's what I'm saying. That's
All
where you
women.
got to
I'm going
stop.
to say
You
this.
can't say that
All
for all
women.
women, dog.
Oh, no, I'm saying this.
Logically, that
All
just
women.
doesn't make any sense.
No. It's just this part. All women are loyal to their emotions and the way they feel. All women. That's universal.
I understand what you're saying by that, but like I said, I mean, some women are decent people. Now let's not go, too crazy, what I'm saying, off the hook. Like we just talking about the women that are out here bugged out of their mind all over the place. That's the ones that we're talking about.
So
But, it's a possibility you could find one that's perfect for you. It's a possibility. I'm not, I'm not saying that it's going to happen for a lot of guys because it's probably not. But
Mhm.
for the guys that do have that, I mean, you got to give that couple some credit because they understand what it's all about. You see what I'm saying?
well, I'm
So I
not
mean, I
saying
ain't disagreeing with you, bro, but just don't get too
I'm not
crazy
saying
off the.
So what I am saying is this, right? As a man, to go in a long-term relationship with a woman, that is a heavy responsibility. To be committed to someone who's emotionally unstable, who's dealing with a lot of internal conflict, and have a great big ego. And once again, the happy wife technique is, in my estimated opinion, the driving force behind 99.9% of all these marriages and relationships. Because once again, because women will leave, right? They don't care. What if you see the thing about women and men is when we argue, men we look for solutions. So we but women when they argue, they want to win. They don't care about whether they're wrong or right. They want to win. And so once again, these relationships tend to turn into, hey baby, okay, dear, yes, dear, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Validate, yes. Because this is the only way to keep peace in a stable environment somewhat.
Nah,
And you're still gonna go through postpartum, anger management issues, loud mouth talk back,
that's all crap. I know what you're talking about. Those are just excuses for them to act a fool. Ain't no such thing as postpartum depression. It's all
okay,
crap.
okay. I'm not an expert in that. I just heard of it.
I know what you mean. Yeah. My baby mama sister was telling me she went through that. Back when my daughter was born, like it was all crap. It just
I always wondered about that. I always wondered about that. Right? I've heard about a lot of, and I did a little bit of research, but I never really understood it.
it's not real, bro. They just having a baby.
Do business. Yes, it is. Do business. It's a clinical evaluation. It's real. Do business. But
that's just my theory. I don't think it's. I just think that they just having a baby and just tripping, and when after the baby, I don't believe it. But that's just me, Platinum. I say it's crap because
you said it wasn't. It's a real diagnosis. It's a clinical diagnosis, and diagnosis has been proven. Women go through depression, postpartum depression after they have a child. It's proven. Now, you don't have to agree, like you say, you don't agree with it. But come on, man, we can't just be up here saying, just making up stuff. Come on, I mean, and Jennifer Lopez, it's called narcissism. Jennifer Lopez thinks some kind of way she deserves a man that's going to put up with her bullshit at 56. That's ridiculous. It ain't even about her getting into a bad relationship. It's like she's basically... Jennifer, see, this is, and look, she's been given the benefit of the doubt. Jennifer Lopez thinks like a man, but she's been given the benefit of the doubt probably because she's Latino and she got that real high-pitched voice. Man, Jennifer Lopez thinks like a nigga. She sounds like one when she talks. She said, I guess. Yeah, if I break your heart, you gonna take it. And if you want to fuck with me, that come with me. That's how niggas talk. Well, that's how men talk.
That sounds sadistic.
Yeah, that ain't how a woman talks.
Once again, women they live in their delusions. And J-Lo is a typical woman who's delusional.
Okay.
She wants to blame everything on men. As if she's just perfectly round, without fault person that deserves the most perfectly round, without fault man, right? And once again, the delusion is she doesn't think she's part of her problem. She doesn't think she has anything wrong with her, but we know that you're not perfect, J-Lo. We know that. We know that you come with baggage, a lot of baggage. So ain't no man going to take on you anyway. No, I ain't gonna say no man.
I don't really think she like men like that. Especially if she's been through 4 marriages. I don't even think she like dudes like that.
I would agree with you, business, because women are looking for men to serve them.
Right.
So if that guy's not serving her, placating to her, she doesn't like him. That's why she's got 4 husbands and 25 boyfriends.
Right. They want to tie the chain, the dog collar around you, smack you with the whip. Right.
Yes. And then her last husband, the white boy, Ben Affleck.
Let me say this. I've watched, and look, what is up with you, Joy? I've watched a lot of these women YouTubers and podcasters,
What up, Platt?
and they can give you guys the energy, whatever they want, all they want to. They can give you that. I know what these women need, and they don't need the shit they be saying. Okay.
Mm.
J-Lo need a dude. I don't know why. Ben Affleck and Mark Anthony. I don't know why they can't get her to listen, but she needs a man who can get her to listen to him, get on his program, and she will be a happy woman.
And that's where you're delusional at, Platinum.
That how am I? I'm delusional with what?
That you think women, they're not looking. Women want you to get on their program. They don't want to get on no man's program. And that's why.
Wait a minute. Okay.
They can't be happy if they get on the man's program. See, feminism ruined a lot of women.
No. I got you on there. But hold on. I'm gonna say because I think about what I say now. What she needs is to get on a man's program, but she needs a man who's gonna come in and help her. She clearly has problems. She needs a man who's gonna take time out to show her the right way to deal with her life. That's what she needs. Now you saying she wants a man to get on her program. Well, what's going to happen? She'll get another divorce.
Yes. Once again.
Okay. So what I'm saying, what she needs, because you understand, I put that up front. I'm saying what she needs. I'm not delusional about a damn thing. This woman needs to find her a man. It don't have to be me. It don't have to be you. Find your man. Okay, well, why don't you get on this program? Why don't you find one? Why don't you find one who will put you on his program? Find one who you were listening to. Find you one. Okay? See, that part, they don't want to do that because they don't want to have to listen to him. They don't want to be told nothing.
Right,
and that's why your ass is divorced again.
Right. And where I'm saying the delusional part is she just needs to be alone. She just needs to die alone. That's all she needs. That dog in her can die in that motherfucking grave. She don't need no man. She don't need. Listen, I do agree with women on this, and I'm not. I know some of the men are going to push back. Women don't need men. They don't.
Nah, don't say that.
Don't
say that. Bro.
Well,
actually, don't say that.
No, he can say that. Hold on, he can say that. We need each other. We're social animals, and I don't know why people think. What are human beings? Well, they're not aliens. They're animals. They're just like lions. They're animals. They're social animals. Do you know roaches? I know it's gonna sound crazy. Do you know they need each other? Roaches don't live alone. Go look at a roach nest. Do you see one roach there?
See billions of them.
You'll see a bunch of them. They'll have eggs. They're social animals. I mean, social insects. They're not animals. They're insects. But even they socialize. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna get. Well, anyhow, those insects need each other. Humans need each other. Women cannot exist with just women, and men could not exist with just men. We would destroy each other. We're not meant to be like that. We're meant to be together.
I don't think we destroy each other. I've been in prison for a long time, so.
They cool with
my nigga. You don't want to. You don't want to live on a planet with just dudes. Stop.
No, hold up, ruthless. So, and the prison is cool.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's
them niggas kill each other all the time, bro. Get out of here.
Let me give you some game, right? In prison, there is dudes don't have women. Assimilate. There's structures. There's rules. There's programs. There's leaders.
But you can have that without prison, brother.
No, I'm just making a point. I'm just using that as an example, brother. That even all these men who there are no women around, they're not allowed to have women at all. They're still living under structured rules. They're not killing. Now, there's problems like everybody has, just like in society. There's always going to be wars and problems over disagreements or somebody stealing or doing something wrong. Yeah, that's normal. But just I'm in prison now, I'm just going to kill them. Dudes are doing time. Dudes are following the rules. Most dudes follow the rules.
You don't have no choice, brother. That's a bad example. I got you.
Let me tell you where you're wrong. The inmates run. I don't know how dudes get this. The inmates run the population, right? The warden and them, like if a dude comes to stab you 25 times, what the warden gonna do? He's gonna sit there and say, "Hey, stop." That's it. He can't stop that guy from taking you out.
It's not supposed to happen. That's his job to stop
No,
that. See, that's what I'm saying. That's irrelevant, bro. The prison thing is like,
but my point I'm making business is
certain
that
teams stop
the
that.
point that if
The
men
CERT
didn't
team
have
come
women,
in.
we would kill each other. We would destroy each other.
Nah. The CERT team come in and tear y'all asses up.
No,
Like,
they
yes.
they're
The CERT team
helpless.
comes up. Ruthless. That you of all people should know. If things
I've
get
been-
critical, them big guys come and pause. The CERT team come in there and
Listen,
regulate.
they can't
That's
do
when
nothing.
them smoke bombs, them pepper
They can't do
sprays,
nothing.
the batons,
Let me tell you
somebody
something.
getting their ass kicked. If y'all don't go in if y'all don't go inside y'all hut, whatever I ain't gonna say your hut, y'all don't go inside y'all cell, and there's certain team, and they get to come in there with bulletproof vests and the mask and all that. My man do CERT, and he's what?
That doesn't stop nothing. They do that.
I mean, okay, brother, we got it. But like I said, the prison talk, we that's not the topic. Man. Just let that go.
Let me finish my point. I'm gonna get there.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to promote prison.
My man do
I'm not trying to.
And they whoop ass. Let them niggas get out of pocket.
I'm not trying to promote prison. I'm not saying that. I wish that on nobody, right?
Hold on. Forget the prison. Hold up, Ruthless. To forget the prison, you took a stand. You said men did not need women.
We don't.
Okay, hold up.
That's
you tried to use the reference of prison, but just without using that reference, how can you say that when you know we socially we need each other, but we're listening on how you can come to a conclusion men don't need women?
Because once again, right, every man don't pedestalize women. There's dudes out here who live just to do things. There's dudes out here who are gay, right? Every man ain't.
Man,
hold on. So that's the solution.
God, brother.
Hold up. That's your solution, brother.
What I'm saying is this: every man ain't subscribing to women like most.
No. But you said gay. So your solution to not needing women is to become gay?
No, you gotta hear what I'm saying. I'm just naming.
He basically said surviving without a woman.
Platinum. I'm just naming instances to show you that.
I kind of get what he's saying, but what he's saying is wrong.
No, men can live without women. It's very
cannot.
Bro. Listen, let me say something to you, bro, real quick.
I will say is this. I'm almost done. We can't procreate without them. That's true. That's the only thing that men and women are really tied to is procreation.
That's not true, brother. Listen,
I'm almost done. Other than that, men and women, for the most part, don't get along.
That's what I'm trying to dog. Listen to me, my brother. We still have to live, right? So listen, man, it's a dentist office that I like to go to, right? All right. Now, most of the people that work in there are women. So what am I supposed to do? Not go in there just because they women? They do good service, man. And as a matter of fact, the last time I got my teeth cleaned, it wasn't just one woman working on me, it was two of them. So she had assistants. So I like that. They were very nice. I mean, they're white women and all that, but that's not the only people that work in there. But my point is that it wouldn't make sense for me to not do business at that office just because there's women in there. It doesn't make any sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, you can't think like that. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you. But my point is that women are needed just like men are needed. So to say that we don't need women is asinine, brother. That's insane.
And men need women. Women need men.
No, we don't.
It's the perfect connection. It's Ruthless. It is now Ruthless. A lot of us are not finding the right fit, but if you find it now, look, I'm not gonna sit up here and say everybody finds the right fit, and we do need the right fit, but we need each other. And that's just, we could not function without each other. We would pass away. We would go crazy because we have desires and instincts that's inside of us.
Yeah, women have done great things on this planet, bro.
Yeah, you can't play with that. If you was to take 500 men, take 500 incels and put them on the moon, they go crazy on the moon. Just by themselves up there, they would go nuts. Even though they're not even sleeping with the women. They still need the interactions and they need the women around them, the socialization. If they go to the park on a company picnic, they ain't smashing, but the women are there. That's a part of their life, man. That's the life we live. You can't to say that. I don't know what's going on with you. I know you did the jailhouse or whatever, but in there they got female COs. We see that the females be getting smashed up in there.
I was just about to say that, Platt.
I mean, do you have any kids, Ruthless? Do you have any children?
I got a son I got a son and I got a daughter.
Oh my God! See, you talking like that? You got to stop it, bro.
But
Don't do that, brother.
See, this is where context matters, right? I'm not saying that we don't deal with each other for the sake of survival, as far as
You're saying your day-to-day life, Ruthless.
But if you really look at all the information, this is what's great about 2026, right? We're in the age of information. We got internet, we got Google, we got all these things, right? And ultimately, 97 to 98% of women don't get along with men. We don't get along.
That's
the women.
Who gave you that? Who gave you that stat?
Last thing. The women are saying we don't need men, right? And the men saying we need women. So this is the disconnect. This is what the disconnect is. The women are saying they don't need us. Man, I don't need that. Shoot.
But even with the women that say that, it's still some man that they deal with in society. No matter what they say, it's just talk, my brother. You know this.
Take their money, and then leave them and go have sex with their best friend.
Man, they be there loved up, boot
my nigga.
Go ahead.
You tripping hard, homie.
You got Joy up here. What's up with you, Joy?
What up, Platt? Yeah, I slide up here because Rufus was up here talking sideways, man. I gotta hit him with one of your notes, Platt. That nigga's up here talking crazy. Like, what you mean you up there plotting and being predatory on people, wives and stuff, man? What's up with that? Like, so you was being a player hater, Rufus? What's up, bro? You was pillow talking. At one point
in my life, I would just
pillow talking.
No. I would just attracted to women in relationships or marriages. If they was married, if they had a wedding ring on, I wanted them. It was a phase. It wasn't my whole life, right? It was more like I got out of prison, right? And it was kind of I don't know, it was just a phase I went through. Like, I just want to marry women. If she has a boyfriend, I want her. And I liked the challenge, and every time I won. And then I said, you know what? That's not cool. So I don't do that anymore, just for the record, right? I don't indulge that anymore. But I was just saying there's a point, and the only reason I made that point is not that I'm trying to brag about that, because that's not right to do. But what I'm saying is this is what, to me, in my opinion, make women not the best people to invest in long term, because they're the weaker vessel and they're easily influenced.
No, the women you possibly dealt with were
all women are, in my opinion, the weaker vessel to a man.
It's some that turn guys down, Rufus. You don't see, but that's what I'll be saying sometimes.
Yes, but they won't turn
some guys got
guy.
You got a skew view of women sometimes, because there's plenty of married women that wouldn't give you the time of day.
You don't know that.
Some of them that would take you down.
Can I share something with you?
Go ahead, Rufus.
Can I share something with you?
Go ahead.
And this is the greatest delusion of men and women, to think that no man and woman in history has defeated temptation. Temptation is the most powerful drug on the face of the earth. No man and woman has defeated it.
I have.
For men and women to sit up here and think
I had
that
2 hours ago.
that everybody's feeling all of a sudden, because they're with you, defeat temptation, which has been defeating person after person, is delusional.
No,
what type of temptation you talking about, though?
Hold on,
sexual temptation.
See, now you sound.
That's not the only temptation, brother.
You sound.
I was blaming particularly
Ruthless. You sound a little weak up here, bro. So you don't have no discipline. Everybody in this world got discipline.
So you saying that
every person got discipline?
No, they don't.
See this word. See, here we go.
Men and
That's
women.
what I'm talking about with y'all guys, man. So men don't have discipline. Women don't have discipline.
Listen, yeah, we got discipline, but doesn't mean we don't fall weak though.
No.
That depends on what you're falling weak for. That's what I'm saying. Like, are you falling weak for success?
Or that could be it. Women choosing their careers.
He's talking about
no.
He's talking about sex, do business.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so
he's talking about lust and sex.
Like, let's take sex, right?
People every day overcome they sexual urges.
It depends on the man. It depends on the man. If it's the right dude, she's going.
I mean, yeah, that's majority, ain't part of the minority, but I'm just saying
that's 100% of all women. If it's the right man, they go.
100%.
100%. Listen, men and women, 100%. If it's the right person,
I'm not delusional, but
they going. That's why. For men, when you get a woman, you got to cover her. Part of the protection is not just from robbers and burglars; it's also protection from herself.
No, see,
you see,
Ruthless.
Platinum.
Ruthless.
That's why I got on the panel because we had already talked earlier. That's why I came back on, because I was watching a panel of some brothers, and they always complaining about women. I swear to God, it's like every show.
Yeah, some of you niggas is gay, bro. Y'all niggas be
dog. It'd be a whole bunch of dudes, man.
I'm looking at the chat box. Y'all niggas be saying the most weirdest shit, bro.
I know, dog. I've seen it so many. I'd be like, wait a minute, dog.
I deleted it.
Well, I ain't talking about the chat room. I'm just talking about like what I be seeing around YouTube. It's like
nigga put some gay
that was
shit
wild.
in there.
I thought I was the only one that seen that
comment. Nah, I saw
that,
man.
Nah, I didn't even see it.
Go ahead.
Nah, I'm just basically saying that it just seems like what I see is like, dude, these panels of discussion that people are having, I mean, it's supposed to be something to elevate you, right? But I'm not seeing that. All I see is a bunch of dudes bugging out over these chicks, and it's like, hey man,
hold on, let us offer this. It's actually not. It's just YouTube. It's whatever it is. I mean, it's really YouTube is not like we're. This is not like Christian podcast. This is not here. Just people's opinions and thoughts, man. It's a YouTube.
But they've been doing it for years, though. I'm talking about
no,
over 10 years.
Okay, but you saying that it's
way before I found out about it. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You're saying it's supposed to be positive, and I'm saying actually, technically, really, it's not. That's why you can have a Charleston White and stuff like that just talking out his ass. So that's what I mean. Now you can't say that this is just for a higher learning. It's not.
No. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I've seen so many dudes complain about women.
I get what you're
with
saying.
Other dudes, and it's like, all right, bro. All right, we got you. Okay, you went through that little city. Oh, okay. When are you gonna move on? When are you gonna change your patterns of thought?
I could bring a hoe up here and get all of these niggas, all these YouTube niggas to come on here and talk all that shit, including these dating coaches. I could bring a hoe up here, take down every last one of these niggas, bro.
Yeah, you probably can. Yeah,
all them
probably can.
Right out the window, Platt. I agree with that.
Except Ruthless, I'm undefeated.
No, yeah, all right, Ruthless. You keep thinking that. You be projecting. That's what I'm saying. If you talk about governing a woman, like, bro, it don't matter how much you try to police the coochie. Like, that's another move for a woman. If she's gonna do her, she's gonna do her. Just no different than a man. But you got that mindset of, I gotta protect her from herself. Like, bro, she's a grown adult. So, if this woman gonna step out, she's gonna step out.
So I hear what you're saying, right? And I'm not disagreeing with that.
Okay.
What I am saying is this: a man's leadership, part of his leadership is covering his woman to protect her from herself. So she
no. But if another man is around her,
I'm almost done.
No. But Ruthless, understand. Hear me out, Ruthless.
Give me 10 more seconds.
Oh God.
What I'm saying is, when she wants to go on girl trips, or she wants to have a male best friend, stuff like that, right? The man's duty is to stop.
You cut that out, bro.
He wants to.
No, he's gonna govern her.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done, gentlemen. I'm almost there for 2 more seconds.
He's gonna help her.
Now you good? Go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
And I'm almost done. I'm gonna land it right now. Then I'm gonna give it right back to y'all.
Go ahead.
All I'm saying is, men are there because we understand that women, the things their ideology of what they indulge in, like having male best friends, going on girls trips, get lashes, BBLs. we don't really like none of that. So our leadership is to try to keep her from that. And, like you said, if she's a grown woman, she's going to do what she want to do, but we still try.
Ruthless. Listen, bro. It doesn't matter how much you think you're going to govern that woman. She's going to do what she wants. And I think Platt, if I'm not mistaken, said that earlier. Like, y'all niggas be up here trying to police these women. Like, y'all niggas going to crash out, bro. You the type of nigga that's going to crash out. You find out your chick doing her, getting that coochie up. Bitch, I'm governing you, girl. You better not be fucking another nigga. Like, chill, bro. If she do her, hey, cut her off. No, Rufus, you was up here just saying that. Like, you gotta govern that woman. You can't really govern that woman unless she up here. Let's just say she put herself in a tight situation financially or something like that. Then you can check her and say, all right. But if she up here got wandering eyes for another man and all that, you can't stop that person, man or woman. You know that, right?
I'm not saying that you can control a woman. What I'm saying is, as a leader, when you get with a woman, you try to protect her from herself as best you can. So you can't ultimately you can't really stop her because she's protected by,
What would you do if you found out?
Hold up for a minute, Joey. We got Truth up here. What's up with you, Truth?
Go ahead, Truth. So I was about to go down.
Muted up.
My bad. No, sorry, my bad. I couldn't get to the mute button fast enough. Honestly, what you saying right now, my man, you talking feminist talk right now.
Uh-oh.
Who you talking?
You talking feminist? You talking feminist talk right now.
Feminist talk?
Because basically you making it sound like these hoes don't got no control over themselves and you just got to do what you got to do as a man. That's crazy talk.
So let me help you out. Number one is the women are the most protected species on the face of the earth. Right? Let me finish.
Hold up.
All she got to do is
hold up.
All she got to do is down.
Hold up. Truth.
You got rectified.
You got background noise, Truth. I don't know if you got your TV up or something. You got background noise.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is because
Ruthless. Somebody said you came from the roast sector. Look, Ruthless. We discuss these topics all the time, Ruthless. Now, you're coming at us from a position where I'm starting to wonder if are you familiar with what's being discussed? Because you said, men don't need women. I mean, that's out there. That's way out in left field, brother.
So this is where
don't laugh at him, Joy.
This is the big mistake men have made, right?
It ain't no mistake, brother.
Let me tell you the big mistake men made.
Let me tell you something, Ruthless. God gave me nuts. I need women.
No.
Me too.
Hold up. If he wanted me to live without women, he should have kept the package.
Yep.
So,
he's saying homies over hoes. That's what he's saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Rufus, that's what it sounds like.
I don't need men either. So what I'm saying is, ultimately, for my existence and for me to be happy and live a life, I don't need a woman to make that happen.
No, I agree with you, but you said they didn't need them. No. You said to be happy. Well, I agree with you on that.
Right. That's what most men need women for, right? To bring happiness.
You're talking about relationships, right? Or you talking about all together, or you just talking about relationships?
Let me add the context. I'm going to break it out to you. All I'm saying is this: we understand that we have our sexual needs that we like to indulge in with women, right? I'm not here preaching discipline. I'm not preaching that. But what I am saying is, for my existence as a man, I'm valuable with or without a woman. Number one, right?
Okay, good for you.
I don't need a woman to make me whole. Now, do I?
But you're still going to have to deal with them no matter what you say, brother. The same thing for the women. They're still going to have to deal with a man no matter what.
You can certainly going to make me last longer. I'm almost there.
But when you get them, you're going to police them.
Am I going to continue to deal with women?
Yeah, but you said, hold up. You said you brought up the homosexual. You said, what about homosexual?
Yeah.
Hold up. You brought that up because you said they don't. Wait a minute. You said they don't deal with women, but homosexuals, right? Which I don't know why people don't understand this. Homosexuals, they get divorced, they commit adultery, they also delete each other over betrayal and infidelity. They do that too. So it's not like that lifestyle is without its own consequences. What I'm saying is that ain't no perfect lifestyle. They at each other down. Hold on. You got it. You have gay incels, brother. You got the same thing that's going on in the heterosexual community is going on in the alternative lifestyle community.
I mean that's true. That's true. That's true, Platinum. But hold on a second. At the same time, though, in the homosexual, when it comes to gay men, anyway, their rates of DV is a lot lower than heterosexual and lesbian women. You see what I'm saying? So as far as violence goes, it's a lot lower.
I want to hear truth. They still have problems. Also, the majority of our society, right? The majority of men are heterosexual.
Listen, I was gonna say that. We don't got to talk about gay anything, man. I don't know why y'all niggas go down the street.
When he brought it up, when you suggest that being a homosexual or going down that path, right, is some type of alternative to going through the hell of dealing with women. That's not going to work, man. It's not going to work because men are heterosexual.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. They're not attracted to other men. They're attracted to women. God gave them an instinct. That's why they like women. They want women. They desire women. They want to have a family with a woman because they instinctively desire that. It's not something. Attraction is not something you cut on and off like a light switch.
I'm not promoting that lifestyle.
I know you're not promoting, but you
try to equate gay people to why they don't.
I just want to clarify. I'm gonna let you go. Real quick. I'm not promoting gay, none of that lifestyle. What I'm saying is,
but you brought it up.
What I'm saying is, let me finish. I've seen men live without women and be happy without women. And we don't need women to make us men.
In jail?
Hold up.
See, but this is what I'm saying. He keep equating it back.
All right, Jerry, let me go, Joey. Because this is
I want to hear you. You was cooking.
Niggas, y'all are goddamn insane. You literally don't understand. Your body is built to be with women. Psychologically, hormonally, physically. Your psychosis is built to be with women. Now you want to say, I don't need a woman. Are you insane? Do you understand what happens to your physical body medically if you don't have somebody of the opposite sex being social with you?
But I don't think that's what he's saying, though. Like
he's saying, I know what he's saying. Hold on a second. I'm not done talking. Y'all niggas.
We're gonna let you finish.
Stupid.
Darnell. He's up here. Let him. He can defend his position. But go ahead, truth teller. Go ahead.
Niggas heard the example that this nigga Kevin Samuels gave on his show. It does not mean men can exist without women. All he said is men can survive without women, and he didn't tell you to the degree of what. You understand? If women disappeared off this planet right now, this would be hell. I know y'all niggas think it'd be all cool and all, but the only reference you can look at is prison, which is niggas in a fish tank with handcuffs on. That's the only thing stopping them from destroying each other in a goddamn scenario that doesn't include women. Y'all niggas is crazy if y'all think y'all can exist without women. You don't need them to survive. Great. But hell, there's more to life than just survival, nigga. You got to live every day. You got to get up and be sane.
We're no different. We are no different. We like to pretend that we are. We think because we got thumbs and we can think and we use a toilet that we are so much elevated over animals. We like to think that. We're really not, though. I'm just saying, if you just look around, we're really not much different. We live in homes, but they pretty much, if you look at how they socialize, they pretty much do the same thing. You look at Rams batter each other's brains out to do what? To mate.
Yep.
To mate. They'll bust each other open. They'll get cut up to mate. One guy's got all the females, Here they come. For what? He want a female. He could. Guess what? He could sit over there and eat that grass, man, and live his whole life without a female. He said, "No, fuck that." He ready. He got his. He coming in charging.
But what I'm saying is if you think that you only just need,
it matters. It matters. That's my point. It matters.
Right. Yeah. But I don't think that what the gentleman was saying, like going to the extreme like that. I think he was just saying, hey, he doesn't, because I heard him say, I don't need a woman to complete me, and that's accurate. That should be how every man should think.
No, that's not accurate.
That's not even true.
That's my point. True. That's not true. Your body is built to be with women. True.
Right, I know. I understand that. I understand that part. But here's the thing.
Hold on. If you're built to be with a woman, and if you're not with one, you go through some psychological trauma, and hell, you might even go insane. Does that mean you still living? You can live without one if you got to go through that kind of situation to be without one? Your body and mind is not made for that.
But again, that's not what the guy was saying. He was just saying about being complete. If you are lacking in something, you know what I'm saying? The last thing a woman can't fix you. A woman can't fix you.
Hear what you said. Hear what you said. To be complete.
That ain't what he said, Darnell. We heard what he said.
Okay. So I mean, well.
He said,
well, let's ask him. Am I wrong?
Hold up.
Let's ask him.
We said, he was saying these women, basically, he was saying feminists. He's saying they don't need men. I said, well, they need men. He said, well, men don't need women. I said, whoa, yes, we do.
Yes, we do.
I mean, we need each other. The species will not survive.
Darnell, that was my point, because he was saying, well, he got locked up. He's right here. He said we got locked up, and I said, well, they in jail, and even then, we know that they need women in there, because look at what they're doing to each other. You know, look at how they're assaulting each other. Men, that's a man. You're trying to create a woman out of a man, and then you got
they're assaulting each other out here on the streets. They're deleting each other every day on the street. What you talking about?
Well, see, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hold up, they're not doing that.
People are deleting each other way more out on the streets.
Okay, they are deleting each other in the streets.
You talking about the wrong kind of assault, player. You talking about the wrong kind of assault.
In jail, they are.
That's the problem.
Trying to recreate females the best way they know how, by using men. That's tells you they need women.
I know what his problem is.
Let me tell you something, man. From a convict, man. That's not happening. Niggas have pride. Now, there are some dudes who fall weak and jack off, and a couple dudes got a few punks or whatever. They're the minority. But most men are up in there, nigga. It is a pissing contest, I admit it. But once again, there are structures, there's rules. Men are living there. They are programs. Niggas is going there.
They're not happy there, though. You said they're happy.
Hold on, Platt. Don't fall for this.
You just had some bad experiences in life, bro.
Don't fall for this. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. I gotta call you back, player. Sorry, player. I gotta call you back, because that's like the third time you saying that nonsense. Nigga, you're not gonna sit here and make me think niggas being held against their will in some kind of structured organization. Get the fuck out of here, man. What you talking about?
I'm just saying is in prison life, right? There's not where I was at, right?
You said prison life, right?
You just had bad experiences. That's cool, man.
In Florence, people where I was at, 98% of them got life sentence, right? And they live by a certain code of rules. They're structured. We have talks about problems that need to be solved. We play sports.
Okay, bro. We get to prison. It's okay, bro. We got it. You know what you need? You need a vacation, bro. That's what you need.
No. I do business. Just chill. Let him talk, man.
We got a guy up here. Freddie.
I'm almost done. What I'm saying is life still goes on, although we do not have access to women. We still watch.
You're right. Hold up. Like he said, survival.
What I'm just saying is,
but you still need them to survive, brother.
No, it's not survival. We're just living normal life.
No.
You still need them.
Hold up. That is nonsense. What you know, and you know that is.
No, I'm.
But hold on, we heard you, bro. Hold on, we got Freddie. What's up with you, Freddie?
Hey, what's up, Platt? What's up, the chat? What's up to everybody? Do
You ready?
business, ruthless. What's going on with y'all?
Freddie, you
Yo,
ready?
yo.
Yo, what up, man?
You
Hey,
ready to live
Freddie,
your
what
life?
up?
You ready to live
Yo,
your
yo,
life without women, Freddie? You ready?
man, yo, the first thing I got to say, man, yo, like do the whole platform, plat. It's too many, everybody speaking over each other.
I
Y'all
got
not, y'all not letting nobody land. Let him land because if whoever's gonna land, right, we can take it apart and go from there. You know what I mean? It's hard to from a distance to hear what everybody trying to get at because everybody's jumping in. So
Rufus don't land,
I'm
bro.
not even gonna speak on the conversation because to be honest, I mean I haven't. Look, I want a woman in my life. A woman is I want a woman in my life. It's almost a need, but I'm just trying to I just want to hear everybody land. We need to hear everybody on this because
Now we
y'all all
listening to you
making
now. Go ahead.
y'all all making some made. I'm about to pass it back and land and give it back, but just let's let everybody land and let's take it apart from there and let's let the homie ruthless. What I know it sounds it sounds whatever to everybody, but let's let him land because then we have more to take apart
Now we've
and
been doing that. We
direct
want to
that.
hear you now, brother.
hold
We've
up, we
been
let
doing that.
yeah, but Freddie, we let him land.
Yeah, we've been doing that.
And hold
You
up,
know,
All right,
Freddie,
you can't cut me off.
hold
I
up,
wouldn't even finish.
we let him.
Y'all been yo respectfully, man. Y'all been cutting the dude off like he ain't landing.
Freddie, I got you. Okay, we're gonna let him talk, but Freddie, we let him land, and his fucking crash landed. Okay,
Exactly.
so what do you think?
But that nigga landed like 6 times, Freddie. What you
All
talking
I'm saying,
about?
I'm
Yo,
saying
I
you got
got
the floor now. What do you think?
so
this is where I'm at with it, right? When y'all go need somebody, so if that means that I cannot survive as look, I love women, so we don't nobody shoot no shots at me because I love women and I don't I personally I need a woman around. I love women, the company, the emotional support, the connection, the soft touch. I need a woman. But if somebody was to tell me that, I've also been in sports and the military where you got to hone in on your craft on what you're doing, and you might have to put women to the side. A lot of boxers, they was on Earl Spence about hey, you ain't supposed to be, doing, having sex before you go into a boxing match because it makes your legs weak. I've mastered crafts without women around, but that doesn't mean that I don't need a woman. Now, when you guys are talking about if I won't be living and have any meaning to life, because I don't have a woman in my life. I mean that incel that came on, he's still living. I don't know his personal life, but he's still living.
which incel?
I want a woman. It's almost top tier where I can even say it's a need, bro. So like I love women.
Freddie, which incel?
The one y'all had the email on and y'all was you know what I mean, he was like 30 years old
Yeah.
and and so I'm hearing, I wrote some notes, when y'all like even Plaid, you was like God gave me nuts, you know what I mean. Okay, so that's that's a sexual temptation that and I had to when Mayweather when he was doing his thing, he had to put women to the side at
Oh,
a
okay, we got you, Freddie.
very time to focus. Mike Tyson, when
We
Mike
understand
Tyson was,
that, Freddie.
so I wouldn't say you can just, there's times for women and there maybe not be times, but I can't agree with Ruthless all the way and say you don't need a woman.
Right.
Like I love women. How can what I mean? Like they provide a lot. So I can't go that far to say we don't need a woman, but I don't know if he was just trying to say there's times to be with a woman and there's times to not. I know Skip Bayless, another example is Skip Bayless. He
That's
has a
why he.
wife. Skip Bayless has a wife, and he always says on his show that if my career comes first, if my wife don't get that, my career come first. Now he's also the same dude that was in Joy's DMs, offering her some money to get topped off. So the land,
Mm.
to land, I'll say it like this. You know, if you live in your life, there comes a time where a man got to man up, and you might have to put, if you one of them player type dudes, you might have to put them girls to the side, do what you got to do, man up, level up, and become the man you're supposed to be. But I'm never gonna say that I don't need a woman.
Oh, okay, we got you. But even with that, even with all you just said, that nobody is saying that you can't maintain your life without women, right? Or without having a woman in your life. But even with that, you're still going to have to deal with women. Even if you're talking about the craft thing, right? You're mastering your craft. Even with that, you may have to deal with some women in the program that you're going through. So it's no way around it. You cannot erase them from the planet.
Whether women are fair or unfair, they like you, they don't. Whether you like it or not, you're going to have to deal with them. When you go to the grocery store, when you go through life, you're going to have to deal with them. Guess what? They might be beautiful. They might be the type you want to smash, but you still got to deal with them, right? So they might be bad. They might be good. You got to deal with them. So
no choice.
When hold up. When you say men, well, first of all, I'm sorry. In this world we live in, 2025, 2026, men need women. Women need men. Now, if you want to live on the fringes of society, on the edges, that's on you. That's on you. But you need women. So and you need to find you a woman. You need to find one. If you got to go overseas, go overseas. Go overseas if that's what you got to do. You got to find you a woman who fuck with you on some real shit. Not some bitch that you got to pay to have sex with. Not no woman that you got to reward, financially for dealing with you. You need to have her in your life. You need to have that. That's healthy for you. Like has been said, psychologically, it helps you. That's why they're there. They're female. You're a man. They're meant to be exactly the way they are. You see, the problem is a lot of men don't want to be men. That's really the problem.
That's deep. That's
a lot of men don't want to accept their roles. They don't want to accept their roles because it's going to cost them box. It's going to cost them box if they come into the relationship putting their foot down. Hey, you don't talk to me like that. Hey, you don't get to do me like that. Hey, you lied to me. They're going to lose the bitch. So they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. So they surrender, they compromise, and then they get used. And then the woman be going around, she ain't got no leader. So she, just like Jennifer Lopez, they do what they want to do, and they get caught up in the feminist trap. And then they start walking about, now she's singing in power. I have no idea what that means. What do you mean singing in power?
Hey, Platt, can I ask Ruthless this one thing? Ruthless, not the first, probably not the second, probably. But when you got out of jail, what was the thing that you wanted?
Money.
After money.
Yeah, I was after the money.
After money, you wanted what?
Then I wanted assets.
But asset is, you can consider that money. What else?
But Ruthless, you'll get the money and the assets for what?
Just for me. Now the woman's just a dessert, right? That's just Ruthless. She's not. So let me say this. This is one thing you learn in prison, right?
Ruthless, what did you want?
Let me say this, right? This is the one thing
he ain't gonna answer.
That if you have a wife or a girlfriend, by the time you get to the yard, they're either getting their back blown out by your best friend or they're off to another man, right? It's just rules, thumbs up. Everybody loses their woman in prison.
All right.
Let me finish. Let me finish. See, y'all ain't let me land.
You about to go down that.
No,
we already know about that, bro. But my thing is, you answer my question. If it's not the first, why was the second thing you wanted when you got out of jail?
No. So I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. So what I'm
saying,
from
shelter.
Because
that's probably the second. We gonna
listen, guys. Y'all gotta let me finish. What I'm saying is because of that understanding that women are not cut like that. Even if they commit to you, y'all got kids together. They do not run the race with you. When you get out, you learn that hey. These women, let me finish. I'm almost there.
Answer the question. You
get out of prison. You learn that I don't absolutely need a woman to make me whole. Now,
right.
Last point.
I agree.
No, I got
you. Now, me get some coochie. I'm gonna get that.
Okay.
But I don't need to marry her. I don't need her making my girl. I don't need none of that to be happy.
I got that. Now hold on, we got Darnell up here. He is 100% in lockstep with you. What you think about that, Darnell?
I mean, I'm not 100% in lockstep with him, but I think I understand what he's trying to say. I mean, is that, again, if you are lacking something, trying to get with a woman, you need to work on that and try to find a woman that can't give that to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, she got box and stuff like that. But I mean, that doesn't, that doesn't fill whatever it is you are lacking. Okay. In fact, sometimes it can even become a liability. Somebody brought up Skip Bayless and his job and career. Well, guess how he lost his job and career? It was trying to get some box. You know what I'm saying? Yes. Now that's how it happened. A woman accused him of sexual harassment. Come on, bro.
Like
let's tell the truth. Just tell the truth. Look at that. Shame and deflect. That's what that's called. Shaming and deflecting.
But y'all are dancing around the truth.
If you want to be single, man, just do that.
I'm not dancing. I'm not dancing around the truth. I'm not dancing around the truth. Okay, man. Hold on a second. Platinum gave me the floor, please.
Nigga, when you gonna use a period, Ben? You've been talking for almost 5 minutes.
No, he just.
No, I ain't even talked for no. I just started.
No, just let him go.
Shut the hell up.
Just let him go, dog.
Like I said,
Darnell's gonna whoop y'all ass,
I'm
man.
down, Darnell. You hear?
Go ahead, Darnell.
Look, I got a fucking guys. I got a fucking headache like a son of a bitch. Okay,
stop smoking, Darnell. Eating Vienna sausages and smoking. Actual headache.
Anyway.
Anyway, go, man, for real. Just gonna let him go, man. Like for real.
Darnell, my nigga, told me he getting a headache.
So anyway,
go ahead, Darnell. Go ahead, cook.
I'm sorry, Darnell.
The thing is that, okay, like I said, and it goes for women. I mean, just look at J-Lo. I mean, the topic here, I would say the same thing for a woman. If she is lacking something, she has some kind of issue she needs to work on, because clearly that's why she's single. That's why she can't find a man. That's why she's saying the things that she's saying is, men need to change. But again, she's got to look at the mirror and see, okay, what am I lacking? Because a man can't give that to her. You see what I'm saying? If you got something mentally wrong with you, you should not be chasing no woman. Period. Sorry.
I mean, there's some homeless niggas with women right now perfectly happy, player. So I'm just saying.
Well, I don't know if
I don't know if they happy. I mean, they own drugs. I mean, come on, bro.
They got a woman.
Just have some common sense.
Well, you're right. You know what? Now, hold up. Now, you make a. Thank you, truth teller. You're right. If you attach your happiness to just being with a woman, then you're right. From a psychological standpoint, you're right. You're happy. You got a woman. You're homeless, but you got a woman.
But how long is that going to last?
Yeah. You fucked up. You got to sleep in the rain.
You can't really think
like
that.
You got that needle stuck in your arm. You know what I'm saying? Clearly, you must not be happy if you got a.
You might be real happy because you ain't alone with the needle stuck in your arm. All I'm saying is,
you gotta share your drugs. Darnell.
But Darnell, you out there in Phoenix, right?
Yes.
Man, trust me, my nigga. Like the city of Phoenix is alright, bro. I had a really good time when I was out there.
So
I mean,
I'm glad
even to do.
My bad.
Now go ahead.
Hold on. I seen and you say you on drugs and homeless. I actually seen a homeless couple, and they were on drugs, and it didn't work out well for the man at all. It was a white dude, it was a black chick and a white dude, and they was trying to cut up their rocks, and if you want to call it life, I mean, if you want to call it happiness, I guess you could. But then we saw that dude's ear, man. That dude, she smacked him upside the head with a 40 ounce because she said he smoked too much of the rock. And she took half that man's face off and his ear off. And and he was homeless, so he's walking around with all that dried blood. and all of that disfigurement, and we was like, ugh. Like, man, why don't you go to the hospital? I don't need no hospital, man. And I was like, ugh.
See,
and so now that he didn't look very content and happy to me.
Platinum. This is why
there you go.
Lose the gender war. Men will lose the gender war because they think they need women.
He said men will lose the gender war because they think they need women. I keep bringing this back. Y'all niggas keep acting like y'all don't believe it. You cannot exist without a woman. You know how y'all niggas keep saying.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
I don't mean the fact that they give birth. I mean the fact that you need them to exist. You need them to coexist with you. So here, I'm gonna point it out because you reference both of y'all. Everybody actually reference a couple things men do right when they abstain from women. Mm-hmm. It's usually they're abstaining for women to focus on a goal, focus on a priority. Mm-hmm. They're trying to accomplish something else. And the woman could get in the way because it'll take away from that. The woman will become the priority. And that's called nature. Your woman is supposed to become the priority if she's your woman. Now, what you guys are saying is, well, I can exist or I can live without a woman. The scenarios you gave ain't that. The scenarios you gave is, I'm being disciplined right now to accomplish something, but you ain't never saying you ain't going back to women. All you saying is, I'm going to be disciplined right now so I can accomplish something else and not focus on women because I need to focus my attention on something else. I agree with you 100%. I'm not saying you're wrong for that. But what you're also saying is, I don't need a woman to exist. I don't need a woman to complete me. And that's absurd. Your literal body functions require it.
No, it don't.
Of course it does. You're built for it.
You're stubborn now, brother. You're being very stubborn.
Let me say this.
Yeah, I have to disagree with that.
Nah, man, you're being stubborn because it's like dudes is trying to we're not disagreeing with you, but it's like, dude, you cannot convince men that they don't need women at all.
Right? Listen, the gender war is this, right?
Forget the gender war, brother. Forget the gender war. It doesn't matter, brother. There is no gender war. It's propaganda.
There ain't no gender war, bro.
I'm gonna say this little point to get out the way. The men are telling the women, we want you back, we want you feminine, we want you cooperative, we want you under our cover. The women are saying, fuck you, I don't need you, I'm on my own bag, and the only one I'm giving the man, he need to pay all my bills.
You're only talking about certain females, bro. We get it. We done heard this stuff 1,000 times. You ain't saying nothing new, man. You ain't saying nothing new.
He know all the talking points.
I was making a point. All right.
Hey, Righteous, we didn't heard you. I didn't heard you or Sharon say the same thing, bro. Come on.
The chaos which the women are causing, they're breaking up homes. They're saying
Righteous, we know
some women are doing that.
Y'all niggas ain't
bro, you act like how you talking, bro?
You just
like
bugging out right now, dog.
You don't get no bitches, bro. What is
just
going
bugging
on,
out,
bro?
tripping, man.
Hold on,
I'm saying this. I'm saying this.
Come on, we ain't gotta go there. We ain't gotta go there. Let him land. We ain't gotta shoot no shots about
we ain't gotta go
what
at
another
him. We ain't gotta go
dude.
at him. Yeah, but Righteous, this is my thing though. Righteous. Hold on, bro. Listen.
No, ain't no hold on.
Listen,
I'm
man.
almost finished.
Listen,
What
bro.
I'm
You got
saying is
gender war
that there
PTSD.
is the women.
All the talking points, bro.
Women are taking a stance.
Here we go.
Right, to say that they can live with or without a man, and the men are saying you're delusional, you're wrong, blah blah blah. Right? So
Jennifer is wrong. Jennifer Lopez is wrong. Okay, she's wrong.
Okay, well, listen, I'm almost done. What I'm saying is this: they're not making. They're out here 304 themselves. They're selling themselves as prostitutes now because they don't care what men think. They only think a man should be able to pay for them.
Righteous.
And this is how women view men. They view you as a payday.
God,
some women, bro. You got to clarify when you say that. You have to break it down so
well,
people
hold on. But listen, I think he's trying to throw up a straw man. My man, what does that have to do with what you said that men don't need women? How does that relate to that?
Because women are taking advantage of that.
Of course they are, but does that change the facts? How does that change the facts?
Answer the question.
You're not making any sense at all.
There's a cat. Hold on. Who's the other guy that's talking?
Ask me a question.
There's a caveat. There's a caveat. There's a caveat to that, man.
I'm just going
There's a caveat to that.
I'm just gonna answer the question, and I'm
righteous. Hold on, bro.
So all I'm saying is the women know that men need them, so they're taking advantage of this by leveraging their need for they can take all their money. That's it.
So you
that's not
what's
true.
The majority of women? I don't know, man. The gender war PTSD got y'all cooked, bro.
But hold on, Joey. Joey, even if that was true, what in God's name does that have to do with men actually needing women?
Because it's to our detriment. It's to our detriment. Now the women are saying, this is why
they're manipulating us because of our nature. We get it. So how does that mean men don't need women? I don't understand.
Because we don't really need women. We don't.
How? How is that? How are you physically?
No, you don't.
How's that even physically
Let's just
possible?
say that you don't need them.
Well,
let
me ask you a question. Well, let me ask a question.
If that's the way he feels.
Hold up. But ruthless, even non-sexual interactions, men. I'm not saying. Well, they do need that as a man. It's just simply the way they live. It don't have to be sexual. You know, it's look. Let me put it this way. The construct. Most men don't want to just be around dudes all the time.
I know I don't.
No, they just don't want to. Now, hold up. Even when you say women, men, it don't have to be sexual. They like the company of women. They can just go out on dates. You know, they don't smash. Just took her out, man. We had a good time. She smiled. She looked good. Interacted with her. Just going out. Hey, I'm going to this fair. Look, I'm single. Look at all these beautiful women. She's there with her son. Hey, how you doing? You like it? Yeah, I think it's okay. You've been here before. Just casual talk. Men like that. That's healthy for men.
Nah, Platinum, he ain't playing, dog. This nigga ain't bullshit. This nigga said you don't need them hoes for nothing. He said no, you don't.
I will say this though. Some bras are annoying as hell.
Okay, we know that.
I'm telling you right now.
We know that. Dude's been saying that for how long are you gonna say? We got it, bro.
It's cool. It's cool. You know what I'm saying? But
I deal with irritating women all the time. Okay. Some of them are not irritating. Some of them are very helpful.
Yeah, bad is
bad. That's cool.
Yeah. You don't
I think I get what Righteous is saying a little bit. Yeah, there's a difference between needing and wanting, but most of the guys,
he don't give a damn about women, dog. That nigga
we straight heterosexual men up here, right? Like while we just talking right now, my lady upstairs, when she come downstairs with them shorts, damn, I need that, bro.
You go.
I need that. Like so I understand if most men don't have them type of like interaction with women or don't want to be around women like Righteous. You spent 20 years of your life in jail, and I'm not holding that against you, bro. But the average man out here that been out here and cohabitating with women and dealing with women day in and day out, we got a different outlook. Now, I'm not saying that most men need a woman. I kind of understand what you're saying a little bit. Like,
damn, dog, you did 2 dimes in prison for real?
No, I did 13.
Oh, all right. I thought why they keep saying a dub? I was
robbing banks.
No, you was wilding.
Man.
But Righteous, my thing was what you saying is like you don't really need to.
Then, bro. Shit.
You know, they took that bread.
I know you got the stash. I know you done buried something out in the desert of Las Vegas somewhere. He done threw some shit out in the desert.
He got they called that nigga coming out. He ain't going nowhere. He ain't stashed nothing. But I'm trying to understand what Righteous. You saying the difference between the needs and the wants. Like
okay, let me explain the needs and the wants. The want a woman, yes, we want them, we desire them. They're like a dessert. They're pleasurable. But the need is not necessary. Meaning, if push came to shove, if push came, like right now, for example, if one of y'all niggas was getting a life sentence right now, and I'm not wishing that on nobody, I'm just saying, let's say you get a nigga came to your house and disrespect you, whatever, you did what you had to do, courts gave you life sentence.
Okay.
You the first 90 days, you're gonna be like shaking and shit because you're gonna be used to women, right? You're gonna think you need a woman, right? But once you settle into the population, you will see that, damn, I can do this without a woman.
Well, quick question.
But that's for your own detriment because you don't have no choice. But if you out here in the free world, you got to deal with women.
Well, no, Joey, it's not even dealing with women. Let's look at the scientific, biological. What happens to you psychologically not being with a woman for that long?
You focus on
Are you normal? Are you normal?
Yes, you focus on other things.
You're a damn liar. You're a goddamn liar.
Let me answer the question. Let me help you out, brother.
And then don't get it twisted though. Don't get it twisted though, because me myself personally, I like chopping it up with bras. I like all that flirtation energy. I like feminine energy. No, I don't necessarily need. Like I said, I was talking about this the other day, where I could just go out in the wilderness on my own and survive if I had.
No, you cannot. No, you
If it
cannot.
really came down-
No, you cannot.
You heard me. You heard what I said.
Well, I heard what you said, and that's a
Yeah.
lie. You said you're going to the wilderness. No man
I said,
or no person can
if it
survive by
comes-
themselves in the wilderness.
If it comes down to it, I said.
It'll never come down to it.
Sir P, you can't go fish, nigga. You be
He said you can't fish.
What happened to you dudes? Like, seriously.
Hold on, whoa.
He said you can't fish.
Who can't fish?
Can I tell you?
Can't fish.
Can I tell you a
Go
little
ahead.
story?
My bad. Go ahead, though.
Can I tell you a little story real quick? Just a quick one. So when I got my first case, right, I had a fiance, right? My first deal was for 18 years.
And she did.
I ended up getting like 13, but 10. And I agree with y'all. I thought like y'all. I thought like, damn, life's over. You know, I had suicidal thoughts. I'm thinking I can't live without my fiance. And I had a son at the time who was born.
Them child thoughts,
Let me finish, y'all. I was thinking like, damn. But then once I got sentenced and I hit the yard, and for the first like month, I just kept going to bed sleeping, thinking like it's a bad dream, hoping I wake up from this fucking bad dream, right? And then one time I tried to go to sleep and I couldn't go to sleep. And I got up and I said, damn, I'm all right. I'm healthy. My energy start focusing on other things. Like I like to play basketball. So I got a lot of basketball league. I went to the law library, studied law. I hung out with the homies sometime. I would call phones, talk to my son. I had a program, right? And my life was, and I figured, oh shit, I can do this now. I'm not saying that, that having a woman isn't pleasurable sometimes, right? But what I am saying is this. I learned in them 10 years that I did that it is very possible, because I've done it, to live without a woman.
But righteous. If she would have held you down, she dipped off on you.
It'd been nice.
That was she. I know that. Listen, righteous. I know.
Nice.
Trust me, I got cousins. Them niggas in jail. They be every 2 minutes with my baby mom, what my girl doing. So when your girl left you, right?
Yeah.
It started to dwell on you in the jail. That's why the main rule they tell guys in jail: don't think about the outside. Don't think about your girl. Don't even think about what's going on out there, because that's going to stress you out. That's why you said. That's why you said you had to go to sleep and sleep it off and get it off your brain. Yeah, I know guys that have been through it. So that's your scare view when you look at women, is because you looked at it like she wasn't even there for your time that you was spending in jail.
No, it wasn't that. It was this. It was I was used to it, like my body was used to that, right? It was like a dope. It was like drugs. It was like I was on a
you used to sleeping with her, talking to her every day.
What they call it when you like they put you in a room to stay away from alcohol, they put you and you try
detox. You get detox.
Detox. Yeah,
right.
Detox.
Right. It was like I was detoxing from women and everything that I was, money, all the stuff that I had, my nice car, I had a mansion, all that stuff I had. I'm talking about not just the woman, all the nice things I had. I was detoxing from all that shit, right? Because I was attached to it. It was a part of me. It wasn't just the woman. I hate that I lost my woman at that time.
I get what you're saying.
My cars, my homes, my kid, all that stuff was a part of me. And when they took me away from that, it was like taking me out of a fucking, like a pain. It was very painful, right? But once again, once I detoxed, I lived life like at about a year in.
I get what you're saying now.
Yeah. A year in.
And I can agree with that too, because I done been to jail, man, and I noticed, me not being out in the world, it was a good thing for me, because when I'm outside, I tend to get in trouble. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm in here working out. You know, you can have your meal. I'm not trying to say people should go to jail or nothing like that. I'm just saying, I just noticed that separation and that solitude where you're separated from society. That can be a good thing, but I'm not gonna say it's good all the time. You know what I'm saying? But you know, to each his own. I don't know. It's just
Righteous,
crazy, man. I don't know.
Righteous, your whole view would have changed if she was holding you down while you was in jail. I don't think you would really have this type of skewed view on women the way that I'll be hearing you, because you know you got the talking points down pat. Don't get me wrong.
No, you know what would happen? He wouldn't be happy if somebody was smacking his bra. He wouldn't like that shit. Why he back behind bars? Can't do nothing. Just stuck. But that's the detachment. You can't be attached. You can't be that attached to a bra, bro, to where you allowing whatever she's doing to affect you. I think that's the main point. I think.
But you don't have to go to jail for that.
For me,
you don't have to go to jail to focus on yourself. I'm just saying. I'm adding to that.
Let me tell you something. Hold up, and
the jail stories, y'all just need to let that go. You're not in jail anymore, okay?
I never been to jail.
You're not in prison no more, Damien.
Yeah, I never been to jail. He's Righteous been to jail, and a couple other guys. You guys been to jail. I never been there. Them niggas be getting fucked up over phones, looking at porn all the time. They want women.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
They be giving
They're not Gucci like that. They're not just sitting up in there talking about they Gucci till they get out with the females. They want women. They do be. They get caught with phones all the time. They get thrown.
Platinum, you're wrong.
I'm right.
You're going against
you're wrong,
that,
Platinum. You're totally wrong. Right. Women in there, they got programs, right? You got sports. Dudes is caught up in the sports. Then after sports, and the dudes watching movies on the TV. Even now, they got
what movie they watching?
They're watching movies that y'all watch. They're the same movies.
He was in the Feds.
There's women in those movies. I'm saying they ain't watching. They looking at just regular movies.
No, they got HBO. They got the Warden. They're bringing movies.
You was in the federal prison, right, bro? You was in the Feds.
Let me tell you guys got to understand. In prison, they get stuff. They get the Warden to bring in movies from the streets, and they'll play it and dudes will get there, take their showers and watch these movies and then go to bed. Then we gambling. Niggas in there gambling with the dice. Niggas in there rapping. We living life, nigga.
Right. You was in the Feds, right?
The Feds and state.
See, so it's different. You know what I mean? But
Feds and state, nigga.
Guys, it's different though.
State is actually better, right? Because you have cell phones.
No, the Feds is better.
Listen, man, y'all niggas go ahead and listen to this if you want to. This nigga just described busy work. Busy from what, nigga? What are these niggas trying to occupy themselves with besides the fact that they locked up and they don't have no access to chicks?
Some niggas be fighting.
Yeah, you can read it there, bro. I don't know. I forget this nigga name.
Ain't enough books
busy work, nigga.
Read and study. You can study, man. You can do all kind of shit, man. I've been there. Look here, man.
If it was so hold on. If it was so easy to do all of that, why they ain't doing it before they get locked up?
Because we have different things we're doing.
Oh yeah, I know. When y'all not forced to, y'all chasing skirts.
When we out here, we look, man. Everybody is not taught like, hey, look, focus on doing this and building this and doing that. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes you get some time to collect yourself and think. You know what I'm saying? And you charge your battery, bro. I'm just saying.
So how many of y'all niggas when y'all got let out, y'all didn't get no chick?
Let me get you wisdom.
How many of y'all niggas when y'all got out, y'all didn't go find a woman? Anybody?
I always get bro, so it's nothing for me. But I can't speak for everybody.
Let me tell you some wisdom. We are creatures. We adapt.
Here we go.
To our environment, right?
We're talking points.
So if you was getting a lot of something at one point and that's taken from you, then you adapt to your new environment. That's what happened. We adapt.
I understand you adapt because you didn't have a choice. I get it.
So right now, of course, you're going to say, how can you live without women? How can you live with women? Because you haven't been forced to adapt to a new environment.
But if you're So hear me out for a second. Hear me out for a second because you're missing the whole point about being forced to adapt. You were put in an unnatural position, and therefore you had to have an unnatural response to that position.
So can I?
Because if you were put in a natural position, you would have been with a woman.
So can I respond to that?
Truth. That's literally what I just said.
Can I respond to that?
Like,
Can I respond to that, please?
But you about to say it again though, right?
No, something different. I'm going to say something different.
All right.
Okay.
We do have incels that are in this world, correct?
You prove they exist.
Don't do the incel shit, bro. Like that's.
Well, hold on. I know niggas like to go around saying incel. So I'm from New York, nigga. I know ugly fat niggas that got wives and girlfriends. So I'm trying to figure out why y'all niggas really believe this incel stuff really exists.
Let me help you guys out.
That talking point is crazy. These certain talking points are just you just regurgitate a lot of stuff now, bro. Man, like, come on, man. Speak for yourself, man, and talk from your own imagination in your mind, bro.
I say prove an incel exists.
Let me give y'all this. Most men, right? Do not have access to the box. Most men
get the fuck out of here. That's cap.
That's cap.
Listen,
that's cap, bro. That's cap. That is cap.
Watch this. Hold on, y'all. Watch this. Hey, Righteous, what make you not? You dealing with women now, bro?
Of course, I'm a whisperer.
Why you just don't want to deal with them anymore? Why you just?
I deal with women in a sexual manner. That's what I deal with them, but I don't relationship them. I don't marry them. No.
But you even.
What's the difference? But wait. No, you said the woman. Hold on.
Damn truth. Never mind. Go ahead.
Sorry. He said that like that made a difference.
Let me show you the difference. I don't have to.
How is that different? You're interacting with them just because you said you don't want to marry them.
I got the answer.
And then I was just talking about this too. With motherfuckers thought I was crazy, like talking about relationships ain't on different levels. No, there's different relationships, it's different levels of relationships.
Let me ask you
go ahead.
Please. Number one is I don't have to deal with their baggage that they come with them.
Yes, you do.
Deal with their emotional imbalance. I don't have to deal with.
Of course you do.
Program my house. No, I don't. Because I can just have and then.
Oh, you talking about tricking? Hey, Bryce, you talking about just tricking, right?
No, I can just.
You gotta deal. You gotta deal with them, bro. You gotta deal with them. How women are. You gotta deal with them. If you want.
Yeah, how you interact with them?
You got to, bro. Ain't no way around that shit.
No, what I'm saying. No. What I'm saying is I don't have to relationship them.
No, but how you interact with them? If you ain't paying it just to
have a conversation, we both attract to each other. It can lead to sex, and then that's it.
So you still putting that time in, no different than
no. You can not these days. I can listen. Listen. Women these days.
Just the nigga that want us to believe incels exist.
If you get conversations right, you can get the sex in the
I mean, I don't want to knock his game, but
I don't. I'm trying to promote his game because I know for damn sure he ain't just texting the chick, "Hey, you want to sleep with me?" and we good.
That's what these guys be acting like. Like they act like they.
I know that ain't happening.
I think dudes. I think
dropping their balls like, bro. You spend time around these women too, right? I know you do. You spend time with them. You go out. You because I think you said it last time we was up here that you be going out, taking them out. So you're doing the things no different than you can say a guy in a relationship. You do the same thing no different than a guy in a relationship, marriage. You doing the same thing damn there.
The difference is look, if I take him out for that day and we do what we do that day,
I
won't see him for like maybe a week or 2 weeks. I don't have to listen. They don't have no access to my phone, my location, none of that. We see each other. I text them, hey, pull up. And then, okay, pull up.
Yo. Let me interrupt real quick. Just about the
he capping, man.
You can't say he ain't capping because like when y'all been going hard and then like here's the part where I want to dig in at. Like I had 2 chicks. I'm gonna just go into my real FYI today. I had 2 chicks. I had filled. I was trying to get this other job that the level up on a whole nother level. I'm good, but I'm trying to get this job. I get this number. That call through. It comes through. It's a number I ain't never seen. Girls sound professional. And next thing you know, it's a chick I dated in 2016. and she's like, yo, I'm like, yo, who is this? You know what I mean? I'm thinking it's gonna be this recruiter and shit, and it's a girl that was in 2016 I dated, and she's like, nah, what's going on? How you doing? I kind of already can dig what she may be still dealing with or not dealing with, but the shorty didn't have to give me no conversation or anything. She was willing to give me the box straight from the thing. Look, and I'm gonna go another level. So I told her, look, I get off at 5. You can meet me at the spot. You know what I'm saying? This is where I'm at. But when Ruthless is talking about he just can deal with a woman with box, I don't know how we not gonna say that's true. I don't have to deal with a girl and go into her personal life. I haven't talked to this girl since 2016.
But Freddie, before you did all that, you got to at least
you
talk
dated
to the
her.
woman.
Right.
Listen, I
you
haven't
dated
heard.
her, nigga.
Fam, listen. Let me land real quick. We got history, but I don't know when she left my life, dude. She got with another dude, did all kinds of. I don't know what's going on. What I'm saying is I don't care about what her life is going on right now. I'm not about to have a conversation about, hey, how you doing? How's your new job? I'm not about to do all that. Listen, she was willing to give me the box. She came, and before I got on this chat, I smashed and sent her on her way. We didn't have a. She wanted to go into her personal life, what she's doing now, maybe how she can get with me for the future. But I don't have to deal with a broad. I don't have to have a whole bunch of conversations with them.
Fred, slow down, Fred. But you still. You just went right at her like, come on, baby, come past the crib.
Well, no, he already said, Joey. No, Joey, he already said he used to date her back in 2016.
Yeah, so he had a rapport with her already.
Yeah, so I don't even know what the point of the story is. You already have it. You already went through what you said you didn't have to go through.
The point of the story is y'all keep acting like a man has to sit down and do all these things to get some box.
Nobody said that.
So you can't.
I didn't say that.
Hey, I can't deal off a factor of what most men. I'm telling you my story. It don't matter whether I had a report. That's 2016. That's 10 years ago.
No,
I don't know what the hell is going on with her. I don't have to sit down.
Slow down, Fred. Slow down. No, what I'm saying is that the average man is not just gonna get to know a chick. The first day he like, yo, pull up to the crib, drop them drawers. The average man don't do that.
Well, I'm speaking to me. I'm not an average man. But what I I agree with you. That's the point I made earlier, right? That the average man don't have this type of access. You know what I'm saying?
Talk to him. You ain't
right. I'm not the average man. All my life, I've had access to.
Now, I disagree with that part. I'm gonna talk to bitches. I like talking to bitches. So
what I'm saying is this, right? I'm just saying this, right? The average man don't have swag. The average man ain't good looking. Right?
Here we go.
So these type of dudes, they don't have the access, right? But they get it friend zoned. They get friend zoned a lot.
That's me. That's me.
They get ghost a lot. They get
me.
Can you stop using these talking points?
Hold on for a minute. Hold on. Let me ask everybody up there. Now I'm curious. I'm very curious. You said friend zone. Let me ask every man up here, and please be honest, man. You are. We don't know who you are. We really don't care like that. We just need your opinion. Let me start with Star P. Star P.
I'm here, big bro. I'm here, big bro. I hear you.
You got to figure out your mute. Okay. Okay. Hit the unmute.
I got you. But it's a lot of noise and stuff going on. I'm on the rooftop. You know what I'm saying? Enjoying the city lights and stuff. But yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Would you rather be with a woman, no woman, or friend zone? That's the question. Ooh. It could be you tell me what she is. She the most beautiful thing. You like her, but would you rather be with her? Would you rather have a relationship? You don't want no relationship, or will you accept friend zone?
Hey, can I ask a question real quick about that? Your question.
I ain't accepting no damn friend zone at all.
That's a no.
Not at
He
all.
says, so you don't want no relationship with her.
Not no friend zone bullshit. Mm-mm.
There you go.
Nope.
That's one guy. He
Not
says
doing it.
no. That's a no for him. He said if he got to be in a friend zone, he don't even want to know her. Right? That's what you're saying, right?
So that means he can live without a woman or a woman. He's saying he can live without a woman.
Finish, brother. Okay, so he says if the only thing he can get out of her is friend zone, he don't want to know her. Okay. What about you, Darnell? Now you said you had to ask a question.
Yeah, I just wanted clarification. So when you say like friend zone, does that mean you simping?
Oh,
No, that's your friend. You
Like
no sexual anything. It's just y'all friends.
Right.
Okay.
But hold on. But
Darnell, she's an attractive woman. She's your type. But the only thing you can either not know her or friend zone. And I'm saying, as a man, what would you rather have? No relationship or being in the friend zone?
Is it like, do I desire her sexually in this scenario?
Yeah, very much.
Oh hell no, nah, no woman, nope, no woman.
So that's a no.
Hell yeah, that's a big hell no.
You don't want to be a friend.
Let me ask you a question real quick. While you asking this question,
wait a minute. Hold on. So Darnell, so you want no relationship as opposed to being her friend?
I mean, but that's the reason why I asked for clarification. If I'm trying to hope that I get into the friend zone to try to get some box, then hell no.
Well, hold up. That's one way to do it, being her friend to get the box.
That's for suckers, man.
That's some backdoor bullshit.
That's two no's. Okay, what about you, Freddie?
I just got one clarification. Is this like this just me and her? This the only girl I can? This the only girl left, and I can have a friendship or nothing.
Just one of the women in your life. You know that you very interested. You see her in the heels. She holding like that, got a nice little shape, and you want to take her out. But the only options you have is friend zone, or you don't deal with her at all. Period.
But if I got more options, if there's other women that I can go and holler at, hell no, I'm not. If this is the only girl on earth, and we breaking it down to a point where this is one girl on earth, and this is the only girl, and this is about survival, and I can be with the girl, or I can be friend zone or not. Man, nah, you telling me I got more options? Hell no, I'm not going. No, you're not friend zoning me.
Okay,
nah,
so
I don't do that.
Three no friend zones. I got you. What about you, truth teller?
No, sorry.
4 friend zones. I mean, 4 no's. Okay, what about you, Joy?
Nope.
5. Okay, what about you, Ruthless?
Yes.
Oh, you accept the friend zone.
Yes.
He said yes.
Whoa.
Now, Ruthless, you lost me. Ruthless, you lost me.
Yeah. You lost me too, Ruthless. You lost me too.
You lost your whole battalion with one swing.
Everybody going hard on him. He lost me.
So let me tell you what. Let me add context. This is where context matters. Of course, I'll take the friend zone if I want to bang her and she's willing to accept it. Because I got other women that I'm already banging anyway. So
you want to be a simp?
Let me finish. No, not simping.
That's what the friend zone equals is simping.
Yeah, you're a simp, dog.
He gonna waste his time being a simp when he can go get some other coochie. You gonna sit up there and talk and cater to her when you can go get some other shit.
You gotta let me finish. Now, most likely, right? If me and her having the conversation, right? I most likely got 4 to 5 other women that I'm smashing anyway. So if she's like, oh, well, we could be friends, I'll take that, no problem. No problem. Now, because I know that I'm not going to give her the attention, like that. When I see her, I see her. When I don't, right? Because I got multiple options. So I'm gonna keep her around just in case.
So you gonna buy her a Gucci handbag? If she asks for a Gucci handbag, you gonna buy it?
No. I don't buy my friend stuff. I don't buy friend stuff. We go out to eat.
Hold up. You guys, that's right. Hold up. That's all you guys said no, except for Ruthless. Guess what? I agree with Ruthless. I'm support him on that. Look, my thing is this: it's if I want to smash, and it's either friend zone or not talk to her, I'll take the friend zone, but I'll level up. I'll play her whole game. Play the game that she's playing. Oh, you got a man, or right now you ain't dating nobody, you celibate. Right now you don't. I'll bullshit. No, hold up. I'll flip the script. Now, hold up. Spend a lot of time, miss opportunities all over the place. You're right. Now that's why I agree. I'm not going to do that. But like on a Monday night, ain't shit popping, ain't nothing in the city going on. It's a Monday night. I'll call to see what she doing. You want to come over? See if she want to come over and watch a little Netflix, just hang out, chill. What you doing? Yeah, I'll do that.
Man,
go ahead.
Platinum. I mean, you dreaming, Platinum.
You dreaming.
You dreaming on that one. You may as well go to the corner store, spend your whole paycheck on some damn lottery tickets and hope you strike it big. You're gonna have a better chance of winning the lottery than trying to smash.
Because what you think, like a girl who friend zoned you, that don't mean she gonna never let you smash. And it might take 5 years. It might take 5 years to smash that. You're waiting on a missed opportunity. A missed opportunity could be so you investing in a whole lot just to get a little piece of ass for a small bit of time. And she really don't, if she friend zoning you from the beginning, she really don't fuck with you. So she only gonna bang you if she's on an emotional state of mind, and you don't never know when. That can be 5, 6 years down the line.
Or never.
But I've cracked the friend zone before.
You probably cracked a lot of friend zones, but you didn't crack them in one night. If I got 4 options, hear me out and I'm gonna land. If I got 4 options, just like you said, Rufus, I'm gonna use your same strategy against you. And I was kind of on borderline with you earlier, but I'm totally against this shit now. Because if you got 4 chicks that you sit up there and you said you banging, and one of them is hitting your line, and you got this chick up here and she just want to be emotional and talk to you, and she already got you in the friend zone, you ain't getting no coochie from her. But you got the 2 other chicks that you already banging. They saying, "Baby, I just want to come through." You're not gonna escort that chick out just to get that pussy before the end of the night. I'm escorting that girl out. You're wasting time when I can already get my rocks. When I can already get my toes curled.
Hold on. But you guys don't do friendships with women, right? You don't do that.
I did it before, Platinum. That's why I know it's a bad idea.
Okay,
he don't believe in you.
Hold on. Freddie, you don't do it, right? That's a no.
Not at all. Nah.
Okay, well, Freddie, let me just say this to you. If you've ever been friends with a very attractive woman who got a lot of niggas in her phone, a lot of niggas trying to get at her.
I've done it, Platt. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
Platt, you are emotional support for her, nothing else.
That's it.
I'm giving you an example. You call over someone, she's coming over to be with you tonight. The girl you want to smash, but you in the friend zone with, is sitting over, but y'all just friends. You can tell her, okay, I got to cut this short. I got somebody coming over.
Yeah, no problem.
That woman will look at you and say, especially if she understands that she friend zone you, she can't say anything to you about that. Now, hold up.
She might give you a little something, but she ain't giving you no box.
What's going to happen? If
it's not what you think. I've been that guy, Platinum. You dreaming.
I was wasting my time. That lets me know I was wasting my time, Platt. For those whatever minutes that I was chilling with her, that lets me know I was wasting my time.
All right. Well,
yes.
I was gonna try to attempt to finish it, but you guys don't want. Look, let me tell you something, bro. That woman, once she understands what she's dealing with, she sees who you are, and she sees how you got weight with these bitches, she gonna rethink her position, and she gonna say, damn, you putting me out? And I said, well, yeah, you gotta go. I got somebody coming over. You cool though, I get back with you. Let me tell you something. That woman gonna walk out that house and think twice about, did I fuck this up? Why did I friend zone this nigga? I want to fuck with this nigga. And I don't want, I'm telling you,
do
bro.
that work, Platt?
You gotta
really
do damn right. You gotta lay some. It worked for me. It worked for me.
That does work. That does work. I agree with Platt.
I don't disagree with you guys.
All
It didn't work. It was a bad deal. But I'm telling you, once that woman know, and this is what you got to understand: when women friend you, you cannot go into a numbness mode or a womanness mode, and I'm gonna wait till she changes her mind. No, you got to turn it up. They got to see bitches coming through, because then they're gonna realize they fucked up.
So Platt, let me ask the whole panel. Let me ask Platt. Let me ask Platt a question, just right on what you're saying. Let me stay with me. So I'm gonna give you real reality. So okay, as she walking out the door, right? The girl done hit you up. You know the other chick is coming through. She's done already scoped that you got other, just like you said, you got other bitches. Now she thinking, let's just say this chick want to turn back around. What do you do then? Are you going to call the girl that's already on her way and tell her not to come, just to smash these chicks now that she realized on her way out? Or what it was like real reality? What are you going to do in the situation she want to turn back around? You know what, Platt? You know what? I just want to be here tonight with you. I'm ready to do whatever, but you already got the other chick on the way. What you doing then?
Oh, well, hold up now. If I want to smash and she over and she's saying, okay, I'm gonna act right. Basically, what she's saying, she did
a redub after she found out, after you made that phone call, right? After she seen that girl call your phone, she know, just like you said, she know another girl coming over. You saying you gotta cut it short. She done went to the car. She done rethinked it. Now she ready to. She knocking back on the door. Hey, babe, I want to be here tonight.
What I will do, right, is now you gotta understand, it's up to me. It's what I desire. If I've been wanting to hit that anyhow, and we real cool because we built up a special connection, and I've been wanting to hit it. I don't know. I'm gonna tell the other girl, just hold up. I'll text her and say, my plumber, my motherfucking toilet just flooded the house out. We gotta stop this.
Hey, Platinum, do you need to hear one of my simp stories?
Well,
your mind.
I'm not gonna simp, because what he just said, she's acting right now. So who's simping? You got to understand, these women be at a turning point. They be trying to figure it out. They got to figure it out. She said,
they wait till they get some kids, and then they figure it out. When they broke and got kids, then they figure it out.
Yeah.
She gonna say, damn.
And yo, Platt, I'm gonna be honest. I've been in those situations.
Hold up, me and this dude right here, I don't like him. He really ain't my type. He real cool. I stopped by, he cool. But, I don't like him. But she goes like, damn. And then she gonna know the girl. She be like, and he fucking so-and-so. Damn, and I could be with this nigga. They gonna think twice. You damn right. She think twice and she act right. Fuck it. Yeah, I'll postpone the chick that's coming to smash.
Exactly. I'll just put
sweet dreams are made of these.
Exactly. Because let me tell you something. What I do know. You not postponing. I don't care what excuse you came up with. You ain't postponing that chick. If the chick that already fuck with you, that's already on the way, she not turning around, nigga. And if she thinks another bitch is there, she's showing up, nigga.
Well, okay.
She's showing up. So you're gonna have two people, you're gonna have two women at the door.
I'm gonna say this again. You can postpone that. There are things you can say. You don't have to lie. But you occupied, right? Look, you got to understand, what do you want? Do you want them both, or which one you want? Obviously, if you let one bitch put you in the friend zone, you want the woman at friend zone. You don't let every woman do it. So you let her do it. Obviously, you want to hit it. So the other chick that's coming, she okay, but she could easily be a second, third choice. So yeah, I'm just trying to be realistic. If that's what you really want, you're going to go ahead and take her. And maybe
what I'm saying, that ain't reality, bro. I done had a chick at my crib. I don't do the friend zone, but she's on her period. I know I ain't smashing tonight. I ain't with the blood. You feel me? Like, okay. I ain't with none of that. You going where you going. I already got another one on the way. That one on the way been fucking with me since day one. I ain't got to do too much. She coming to bend it over. Daddy, I need you. And then I'm all of a sudden hit her while she on the highway and give her some excuse. I'm telling you, bro. If a chick fuck with you, she's still gonna stop by the crib. I'm already on the way. Let me see if this nigga got a bitch over here. That's the mind frame.
Is that my woman? Hold up. Is the bitch that's coming? Is that my woman?
No, she one of the ones that fuck with you, that been messing with you.
If she one of the ones, she got to accept she one of the ones.
Well, she gonna accept that at the door while you got the chick in there. I'm letting you know, whatever excuse you come up with, it ain't good enough. She's still coming by to check.
I've dealt with multiple women. Yes, it is. If that ain't your woman and she just coming by to hang out with you and get her back blown out, she knows that you got other women. She got accepted. Guess what? She got other dudes. So she ain't in no position to complain. Because the very minute she makes a big deal about you smashing other chicks, you're going to say, what about these niggas? Bitch, I see your Instagram. You out your bitch. What the fuck you do? Who the fuck are you to come over my house and try to stake a claim when you got all these thirsty niggas in your end? Get the fuck out of here.
I ain't never had that experience, and I've been dealing. I done had the females come to the door at the same. I ain't never had that experience. Ain't nothing I'm gonna be able to tell this. All of a sudden, my toilet's flooding. Man, chicks are smarter than that. They coming by, and listen, even if they know you messing with something, they want you to tell them. They want to see it for themselves. They want to see it for themselves. So she gonna come by the crib no matter what.
Now hold up. You up here talking, right? And we talking about women and and holding a frame, masculine frame with women. You the one that ain't holding no frame with them. Because you run around here talking about you scared of the bitch. Bro, I don't give a fuck.
I said originally I'm not friend. Ain't no bitch friend zoning me. That's being scared of a bitch. You friend zoning. You either fuck with me or you don't. Friend zoning is being scared of a bitch. That's some sneaky shit. You want to hang around until you get some pussy. That's some sneaky shit. I'm right up front. I'm letting you know I ain't doing no friend zones. Time to go. And my shorty's coming over. The one that's been fucking me. There's one that's been on it. And you can know that. You can have your different opinion while your ass go home.
So this is where,
hold up, Freddie. You should keep that frame of mind, right? Okay. I disagree with that. I'm not trying to change you, brother.
I feel you.
My methods are not like yours. And I'm telling you, what I'm trying to say this again. If you a dude and you have women who fall through off and on, right? Nothing is established between you both. And one of the women you've been trying to smash, sometimes her and her girlfriends come by, smoke, hang out before they hit the club. You don't hit none of them. They leave. They come by, hang out. One of them you've been trying to get, right? You say, hey, y'all got to get out of here. And they say, why? I got somebody coming over. If the chick switch up and say, why you need another bitch to come over? I'm right here. You playing. You say, no, you the one playing. You playing. You talking about the bitch coming. I'll tell her in a minute, hey, look, toilet done flooded out. House fucked up. We got to delay this until I get it fixed. Oh, I'm coming anyhow. Well, see, that's what I'm saying. On that, that's when I have to disagree because I'll meet her at the door and say, you don't have a right to tell me what to do. I do what the fuck I want to do. Right? Simple as that. And say, bitch, you ain't even my woman. What the fuck are you to tell me who the fuck and when to fuck them?
Yeah, that's when she come to the door and she see the other chick there and she want to know if she been fucking with you. Black, I've been in this situation many a times. And look, you not turning no chick after it take them 40 minutes to get to the crib. They 20 minutes down the road. They gonna come anyway. They're coming.
Come, brother. What I'm saying, you act like it matter. Don't really matter. What's she gonna do? She can't tell me what to do.
Nah, she ain't doing nothing, but you fucked up. You fucked up too. You fucked up. You traded a one night chick that friend zoned you that you might not never hear from again. And then if that bitch causes chaos and let it be known, oh, I've been fucking this nigga for 5 years. This is my nigga. You might be here tonight, bitch, but this is my. I done had it happen. If chicks get in their feelings.
Hold up, that's you, and I don't just.
I don't know no chick that's gonna turn around. Yo, my shit flooded. I can understand if I'm in the hospital with my mama, some shit, but they coming, bro.
But you're not letting me. You're not even listening to what I'm saying, Freddie. Freddie, I ain't fucking on no bitch for 5 years. Okay? There's going to be conversations about what we doing. I don't want to fuck on these hoes for fun. I got other things. Like you just said, there's other women out there. I don't have time to just bang one chick off and on for 5 years. Like, bitch, please. Look, go to your man. We had fun, but no, this ain't even productive for me. You to pop your fucking head in the door, and then I don't see you for 3 months. I don't fuck you.
So here's a question.
I have higher expectation for the women I deal with.
So I have a question.
They got to come correct. They got to come. I don't. And then you know what? Another thing too. I cut hoes. I put a rule on a bitch. Like, bitch, you fucking with me, you don't fuck with no other nigga. So why? Because I can. I don't give a fuck about being fair. Not fair, bitch. I told you, you fucking with me, cut them other niggas off. I don't give a fuck.
So here's the question I have, right? Is the way he's sounding is who running who, right? Is she the girl that's on her way running the house, or is he running the house? Right? I'm confused.
I'm running my house.
No, not you, Platinum.
Yeah,
I'm talking about the guy.
And women ain't even like that. Y'all really assume a lot about.
I'm talking about the other guy. I'm talking about the other guy, right?
If in order for women, in order for women to get jealous of a man, whoever you are, you have to have value. If you have value, you're going to attract women. So it's sort of like a catch-22. It's like the alpha,
but
the alpha and the omega. It's like a circle that's always turning. In order to get them, you got to have value. In order for them to get jealous, you have to have value. So if you have value, they're going to get jealous. So you're going to be dealing with multiple women. You don't have to, but you're going to have multiple women fucking with you. So as a man, some of these women are thugs. Some of these women are criminals. Some of these women are violent. You're right. Women will assault you. Women will try to bully you into fucking with them. Women will try to run other bitches off. Yes. But as a man, you set the table. You let them know you won't tolerate that. Simple as that.
Platinum.
That's the part right there I agree with. If you are setting the table as the man, the boss, the leader, and you're dealing with, obviously you let her know that, hey, I deal with other women. You upfront about what you are. And if you tell her, look, I'm postponing, then she got to comply or did she get fly?
But the thing is, if you're that alpha or you're the top dog, whatever you want to call yourself, you ain't gonna be in the friend zone. You're gonna be that priority dude.
Now that's
you
not
see
true.
what I'm saying? Yeah.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
Not friend zone is for losers.
Okay, friend zone's for losers. Okay, if she's smashing you, bro, she gonna quote unquote put you in the friend zone.
But that's the thing. No, friend zone does not smash. That's the point of the friend zone.
You're not listening, brother. Women will put you in the friend zone because of they want you to smash. They just ain't ready to smash you right then. You gotta play
delusional thinking.
You gotta play the game, bro.
I apologize, but that's just delusional thinking.
Well, there's levels to this, right? There's levels to this. Understandably, we understand. Jesus. We understand that you don't have the confidence, but
no, it has nothing to do with that. I was friend zone guy, okay, and I'm telling you, I'm telling you.
So listen, I don't typically get friend zone.
Yeah, you didn't. Hold on, you didn't amp your game up, Darnell. Down there, you got to turn it up.
Platinum's question.
That's true. I have no game, but I'm telling you, that's why I was friend zone guy, because I had no game. Okay.
Darnell, you didn't turn it up. Women come by your house, you don't know how to take it to the next level. You got to know how to charm women into doing the things that you want to do. They give you that.
But if I had that ability, okay, then at that point I wouldn't be in the friend zone. Just saying.
I just gotta say this, and this is my slogan. And I feel bad for y'all cats, man. But me, Star P, Star Platinum, I'm ordained in the game.
Well, Mike,
but go ahead though.
Well, I would say this, right? I don't get friend zone I've probably out of my years, maybe once, right? But I am only reason I go in a friend zone. I'm dealing with multiple women, and if I say she bad enough. And she's like, oh, I just want to be your friend. I just want to get to know you. Okay, bitch. No big deal, right? I just won't give her the time that I would give the other women. But if there's a time to slip in where it's I'm open to go in there. I'm going to shoot my shot again. And each time I shoot, I'm going to try to break her down. But that's the game. I like sometime.
What we're leaving out this whole conversation we're leaving out of this whole conversation is a lot of bitches I'm friends with. I don't want to fuck.
True. That's facts.
They cool, but I don't want to sleep with them. They cool though. We have a good joke together. We can hang out. Hey, you want to go grab something to eat? We can go grab something to eat. I don't want you. But I mean, like, because there's other reasons of things you can do for me as far as reality, right? Oh, you know these niggas, you can get me this job. Okay. You work here, you can get me in. Okay. You work at you work for the airlines, you can get me half off my tickets. Yeah, let's go have some lunch. I don't want to fuck you though. So I play the role. That's why you niggas get this shit. Every nigga trying to fuck everything. Nah, it don't work that way. That ain't how the world works, man.
There is facts, Platinum. There is God, but there's some girls and friends. I friend zone them, right? I do friend zoning too. Welcome to my friend zone.
Yeah, that's what a lot of these niggas don't get.
Listen, I'll take a friend zone. I'll let a girl, if like I said, if she's a bad bitch and maybe she's a lot of times, the only time I've been friend zone, she was in a relationship still. We were talking, but she was still in a relationship, so she friend zoned me. I only seen her like 4 times in a year, and then she ended up being my girl for 4 years. But
you was the backup quarterback.
Yeah, you can say that. So I'm just saying. Sometimes most guys got to accept friend zone because most guys don't have a lot of options like that, right? So they'll take the friend zone in a second because that gives them a glimpse of hope. And that's just the way it is.
Wow.
And actually, I agree with Platt with what he was just saying. That whole friend thing, the women friends that I have in my life, I don't want none of them at all.
Yeah. Let me interrupt you for just one. Let me interrupt you just 1 second. And I apologize, but I mean, all right. Who's my gentleman on the panel with game? Which one of y'all said y'all got game?
I said I'm ordained. I said I'm ordained in the game. I said
okay. Oh, perfect. Okay. So I'll pick on you then. I'm gonna pick on you here then. Okay. So like you got the game, right? So you already know you've been with chicks that had dudes in the friend zone. Since you got game, you was the dude smashing. How many times was those chicks that had dudes in the friend zone that you was smashing? How many times were those dudes smashing? They probably weren't smashing at all, were they? Because you was busy getting it. You got the game, right?
I don't think so. I don't think so, bro. Because they was trying to get with me constantly. So every time with the bros that I've dealt with, man, they hit me up, calling my phone like, "Oh, can I come cook? Can I cook for you? Or can you come over?"
Because you had game, but they're not doing that for friend zone guy. That's my point.
So I'm just saying,
it comes down to your game, though. I mean, you got to have game.
If you got game, then there's no business in you being in the friend zone. You're gonna be the dude smashing.
Ultimately, it comes down to game. And you get locked up. There's 4 female COs. There's 15 men. Game is you macking on them bitches, keep fucking with them, keep hollering at them till they start bringing you Big Macs and shit like that. That's game. All this friend zone shit. If that's what the bitch
bringing you pizza, and
bitch bringing you a slice.
Yeah.
Bitch put a slice in her pussy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, again, you're not friend zone guy. You're the guy that she's banging.
Exactly.
But you might start out in a friendly mode with her because you can get her, you can crack her. She got her little defenses up. So you but you got the game that breaks down those defenses. Donnell.
God damn.
You do what you got to do as a man to get where you're trying to go. Okay, forget all that bullshit. All right, you in the jailhouse. It's 14 dudes. It's 4 women. All them dudes, 150 dudes locked up. All them dudes campaigning at them 4 cheap females. You got game. You game on one of them bitches, and you get that bitch to do shit for you. But you start out slow. I'm talking about you. Look, you don't have to.
You're talking about a different dynamic.
Brother, you're doing everything you can to try to defeat what I'm saying. Listen to me, brother. You start out slow, but you get her, and that's the whole point. You get her. You talking about some friend zone shit. The bitch can claim whatever you are. I don't give a fuck. The bitch can tell me I'm fucking Santa Claus. I'm gonna fuck you though in the end, bitch.
All right.
You talking about?
All right.
Who cares about the bullshit, little labels and shit? Who cares?
You know what, Platinum? You're right.
There you go.
But talking some junk right there. He talking that game right there. Hey.
Okay. Anyway,
I'm a friend. Okay, if you say so. Because I done done that. You do it with one. You said, "What? I'm your what? You my friend." Okay, if you think so. Because bitch, I'm gonna bust that back wide open in a minute. Wait a minute. Keep playing. Keep coming over my house. Keep fucking with me though.
Nah, she friend zoning you. When I call her, she coming. She coming to my house. When you friend zoning her and she over there talking to you about me, she gonna come to my crib.
I swear to God, I would put this shit in blood. If a bitch you fucking on is sitting on my couch, you can forget about that bitch, nigga. I answer the phone. I'll answer the phone and say, "Nah, man."
But Platt,
I will answer the phone, nigga.
You sound like homeboy from earlier. You controlling now. You being controlling now. That's her phone. You controlling her now.
I will answer.
She just a friend. She just a friend. Why you getting emotional? You said earlier she's messing on niggas and you messing on people, but now you want to grab the phone. That's how I know when you grab the phone and you on there blabbing, she gonna calm you down, but she still gonna come to my house when she done. I done been through this, homie.
I ain't grabbing no phone. I ain't grabbing no phone.
Okay,
you're getting emotional now.
Don't grab the phone. Don't grab the phone.
Don't grab the phone.
Hold on. You said come through and satisfy you because that's your bitch, right?
I'm talking real life. I'm talking real life. This is real life I live right here. We talking real life.
I'm talking, bro. Because will you let me know when I can say something?
My bad, Platt.
I'm telling you right now, bro. Because you said that you put a flag in the sand on me. You said I'm the bitch coming to me. I'm like, bro, you don't know me, bro. I swear to God, I'll put that shit. I'll give up a firstborn, nigga. Ain't no way you gonna ever see that bitch again. Ain't no way. I'm a nigga. I got some game, nigga. The game gonna get turned up. Talking about she gonna leave me for you, nigga, and you call her and I see her on the phone talking to you and she all goofy. Okay, baby, I'll be there in 15 minutes. Okay, baby, and I see that shit. Oh no, she ain't leaving that house, bro.
Platt, one question, right? You already said. Platt, you already said you was a friend. You already said. Listen, you already said you was Platt. If any girl y'all don't want to get to the truth. Y'all don't want to get to the truth.
I'm a crack. I am a friend. I'm a crack at it.
Platt, you the dude ever. I'm giving you that, right? But you just said you would friend. She got you in the friend zone. So if any girl's got you in the friend zone, that means you're a friend. That means she's already fucking with some other niggas.
I do know. Boom. But you said you gonna.
I'm the nigga she already fucking with.
I got you. You said you're gonna call her while she over my house, getting ready to leave, and I see you on FaceTime. I see you.
I'm the nigga she never friend zoned it, and because I don't do friend zones. When I called, she come.
And you piping her. Hold up, but Freddie, you just told me you staked the claim. You said that bitch gonna leave you, nigga, and she right there. You did that. I didn't.
If anybody is friend zoning the girl that I'm calling, she coming. That's real shit, Platt.
Not off of me. Not off my dime.
All right.
Hey, I'm gonna have to get going here. The Australians.
Forget her. Hold up, Freddie. I mean this. Forget her. man to man, Mac to Mac. No, some real shit. Mac to Mac. I'm gonna accept your claim, nigga. I'm gonna accept your challenge. Cause I'm gonna be like, nah, bro, you done lost that bitch. Man, that's my hoe, nigga. You can't tell my hoe what to do, weak ass thing. Oh, it's over, Freddie.
But understand, Mac to Mac, back to you, Platinum. This is what I want to understand. Ain't got nothing to do with me and you right now. If she friend zoned a guy, she's already got some. She probably over there talking about me. She friend zoned you. She's using you for emotional support. She's already.
You spitting that game. Keep spitting it, Freddie.
Freddie, she don't want to talk to me about you.
I broke her heart, and she over there talking to the friend zone. Soon as I call her and let her know the Will Smith Fresh Prince Bel-Air come through, and I call her, she gonna come, bro.
Freddie, I swear to God. Now, Freddie, that won't work with me. No, I got you, Freddie. I feel you, but Freddie, if you done something and she's mad at you and she come to me talking about you, Freddie, it's game over for you.
I feel you.
Hey, Platinum.
Freddie, I haven't even bought you up. Freddie, if that woman come over my house, I'm in the friend zone, you fucking on her. She put her purse down and she get a little drink and we just chilling. She said, this nigga, he's so mean to me. I don't like him. Yeah. I don't like him. And I'm looking at him saying, yeah. She said, he done called me 3 times. He want me to come over. I don't know. Boy, it's over with for you, Freddie.
Nah, 3 times. It's over if she don't pick up on the 3 times. But I'm gonna tell you right now, she already in emotional state. She done found an excuse to go hang out with another friend and talk her shit. Reason she hanging out with you, she needs somebody to talk to.
Yep. She need emotional support.
About me.
She need emotional.
The dude who's on her heart. I'm on her heart. I'm on her heart, Platinum.
Fred, hold on, Mr. Game Man. That means there's room. Anytime a woman will discuss her other man or her men with you, she's telling you there's room for you to fuck them. She just opened that door up. Now, hold up. If you a hating ass nigga and you going in on her men and she ain't never brought them up, that's different. She clearly showing you there ain't no room. But you try to comment at her. But I'm telling you, man, anytime a woman will discuss her men with you, she just opened up that Pandora's box.
You losing me.
Platinum.
I've lived this. Platinum. I've lived this over and over and over. I've lived this. If my girl is talking to you, until I call, you just a prop.
You're a teddy bear. You her emotional teddy bear.
She gonna come to the real nigga that's never been friend zoned.
I kind of agree with that because when bitches talk about the dudes that they got issues with, that's mostly that's what they're doing. They just want somebody to talk to. Really,
I've been through it at least 30 times. So I've been through it.
So
okay, no, I'm telling you right now, any bitch, fuck your bitch, any bitch come over my house and we just work together, we just friends, talking about her nigga, she finna get fucked on.
As long as I don't call. When I call Platt, she's not gonna be comfortable with you no more. She's gonna say, I can go work this thing out. He called me, I know I told you all of that. You my friend, don't get mad. I'm going over there. She ain't even gonna tell you. She gonna make an excuse like you made for the toilet. I'm on her heart. You her friend. Okay. I've been dicking. She know what kind of dick she coming to.
Bro, and hold up, forget the bitch. Man, Mac to Mac, we can put some money up. I'll meet you somewhere. You want to meet you at the dollar store? Will you meet you at the map?
Give me the scenario, because
I got 500 cash that I'm gonna fuck your bitch.
I'm a CDL driver. I go 1,000, nigga. It don't matter about that. This is all ego, though. This is all ego.
Hey, gentlemen. Hey, gentlemen.
I'm telling you how confident I am if that woman talking about you. But hold up. You're listening to what I'm saying, right? I didn't say she come over and we watching Netflix and we friends and she talking about what her cousin gonna get married and then you call. I didn't say that. I said if she talking down on you.
Well, I'm willing enough. Look, I'm willing enough to offer 5 of my chicks right now. I'll send you 5, and you can and look. However you do it, we can set the scenario up. Let's YouTube the shit, whatever. But I'll give you five of the ones that I got on the side right now that I deal with that's emotional attached to me. And you get in how you get in. And when you get in there, we'll wait on the phone call. When I make that phone call, what I'm letting you know, if you friend zoned and I already been cracking that, they coming to daddy.
Okay, well, hold on.
Yep.
Are we talking about real time now? Hold up. We talking
Platinum.
about real. Because I'm not friends with any of the women you fucking with, but I'm saying, are you suggesting you can send me 5 women now that you fucking with?
I just told you two that I talked to today. One that I boned in 2016. I'm telling you exactly. I ain't got no false life about nothing, bro.
I'm talking about today. You can send
and they
me
probably
5.
They probably 7 and 8s. They ain't no. I'm gonna be honest. They ain't all 10s.
And I get that. That's why I'll accept that. But are you telling me, as a man, you'll send me 5 women that's in your phone that you fucking with, not fucking on, and you challenge me to get any of them? You saying
yes, that's the best scenario. Yes, that's the best scenario. That's the best scenario.
Let's get that done.
Let's put some money on it.
$1,000 a bitch.
All right, let's do it. I'm gonna get the numbers to you. Platt, I'm in your inbox, bro. Let's get it done. My face is on my. I don't got no emo because I everything I'm talking about. I can't get on the internet and fake. So everything I'm telling you, Platt, is real. I got 5 numbers for you. I'm gonna give you first and last name.
I need to see them face to face.
I'm in Kansas City right now. I'm in Kansas City, Missouri.
I don't know. Get them bitches bus tickets. I gotta see them face to face. You said, you'll send them to my house, and I get dabs at them, and I said, okay, I gotta get at them.
I didn't say no. We said I don't know about the sending them to your house. I'm not sending no. I'm not sending my girls to your house. They wouldn't even take that from me.
All right.
I want you to go hang out with my Uncle Platt. The nigga cool as fuck, man. Cool ass nigga. He gonna take care of you while you doing whatever. He gonna do a little vacation on my Uncle Platt real quick.
Now you lying to him.
Hey,
take care of them bitches.
Well, I got to make it sound good for them to get off my dick.
Them bitches gonna be eating sardines and Vienna sausage.
That may be the truth, but they can figure out that why they can figure that out when they get there, though.
When they get back to you, nigga.
and crackers and soup.
That's how I would go.
All right, so Platinum, if I may, because I'm about to drop off.
Send him to Darnell. Send him to Darnell. He'll treat him.
Hell no, my simping days are over, man. I retired my cape. Shit, I burned that motherfucker. But you know what I'm saying? But
nobody's talking about your game. It don't got nothing to do with your game. I'm talking about just the reality of women. If they over your house friend zoning you, if they over any nigga's house, go ahead.
Yeah. I apologize for cutting you off, man. It's just I'm about to drop off. Look, I just want to say this. I mean, Platinum, I do apologize, you know what I'm saying, if I was overboard, but I'll be honest with you. I was simp guy. I'm telling you, I was friend zone guy, and I'm telling you, it's not a good idea. Don't do it. Trust me. It's a bad idea. Be like Freddie. You want to be like Freddie, you know what I'm saying? Because you're going to have more success.
I agree with you, Darnell. I'm good. See, Darnell, what you guys never accept on YouTube is there's advanced. You got a lot of these dating coaches. You got a lot of guys who talk game. There's an advanced where you go upstairs. That's the advanced side. Just like calculus, you got calculus, then you got advanced calculus. It's a completely different thing. Once you get up there, you realize, damn, it's more to this game. It's more to it. I get it. Friend zone, basic shit. I can crack a friend zone. I've done it. I'll do it again. Let me tell you something.
I mean, I've cracked the friend zone too, but I'll be honest with you, it's not worth it.
Well, why you? Well, you doing too much anyhow. You should have stopped. Listen, let me tell you.
How am I doing too much?
Okay, let me tell you something. Women, right? For me, it's the niggas who get upset. Bitches don't get mad at me. It's the niggas because I gobble up bitches too much. I get them too quick. I'm at the bitch. Niggas got a problem with me. I'm always
then you're not in the friend zone.
I'm always up on them, and it's the bad bitches. I don't.
But you're not.
I don't fuck.
You're not.
Look, let me tell you something. The bitches I talk to turn out, that's the nigga who owned the club, bitch. I'm all in her motherfucking face. And niggas tap me on the shoulder. Hold up for a minute. Come here, man. Hey, man, the owner, that's his girlfriend. I'm like, damn. Okay, they said, that's that nigga with all that money, man. And I'll be like, damn, I'm all up on it. I'm about to fuck the bitch right there in the booth.
That's so you're not friend zone guy. That means you're not friend zone guy.
I'll be your motherfucking friend. I'll be your motherfucking friend.
I'll even go this far and say this. If it was vice versa, and it's a chick that you've known or dealt with, and she friend zoning me, if it's totally vice versa, I believe when you do call her phone, that bitch gonna throw me to the curb just to come holler at you. She Platinum did this to me. Platinum did this. Oh yeah, and I'm sitting there. Yeah, you want a couple juice? Yeah, you know, man, forget that dude, man. Just lay down. Soon as you call her phone, she gonna do a 360. Well, you know what? And she might not even tell me that she headed to Platinum crib, but she gonna get up out of there quick.
I got you. But you know what though? Hold up. Player to player. All you guys, players, chat box players. Listen to me, because he is right. Freddie is right. When it happens, if it happens, don't get in your feelings. These women gonna do what they want to do anyhow, man. Don't get mad at the nigga. Don't go get your pistol. These women gonna sleep with the men they want. So he right about that. Don't get mad about it. You're right. Don't get in your feelings. Women do shit like that. And this is the thing. They don't want to talk about what they do. You be like,
no, they don't. They secret.
But you lied to the nigga, like you say. But you lied to the nigga was in love with you, and you lied to him. I know, but
and then she'll play you like this. Well, you supposed to be my friend. What do you care about? She might even call you the next day. Hey, I you know what I mean, and let you know why she left 2-3 days later, and you like, oh, so you went and messed with the nigga that you was over here talking to me, cupcaking with me about, and you done went over there and then now everything all good. They flip floppy. But I'll be honest. If it was flip flop, he already been dealing with her, but she done friend zone me, man. She in Platinum call, and I don't care if I'm Usher, got all the game in the world, bro. She leaving.
Yeah,
she getting up out of there. She going to Platinum crib. You've been talking to me, pouring your heart out, and I'm sitting here waiting till time get late, so she get tired, and I get the excuse to, you know what, I'm gonna just lay my head here, and I might even be rubbing on her thigh. And it's gonna be all right, girl. Don't worry about that cupcake, man. You too sweet. You too pretty to be doing all that, worrying about like this one dude doing you wrong. Man, as soon as you call, bitch gonna do a 360.
Hold up, that's you? Hold on, you saying how she gonna ignore what the guy said? You're right. Well, she don't like that guy. You're right. You're right. But then again, as a man, who do you want in your life, though? Don't even let women in your life who don't understand, you know, your value and don't understand what kind of man you are. Why would you deal with a woman that's bullshitting?
That's why we said when we voted, it was 5-2 or 5-1. I ain't doing no friend zone because I know she can toss me at any given time. Whatever I'm investing, she can just completely switch up on me. And I can't even like really hold her accountable to the shit like, yo, you over here, you having a good time. We drinking drinks. Now you just gonna bounce out. You driving drunk.
Right. Man. And you make a good point, brother. No, you're right. As a man, now hold up. Listen, I can cut through the bullshit, right? Oh, I can cut through a friend zone. I can deal with women who reject me, you know, when I first started. I can. That's a little bit advanced game though. But what he's saying, he's right. You as a man, you gotta be able to do it. Now, this is the thing, you have to get women doing it. You can't not have women and then have this attitude with women. All or nothing. Act right or fuck you. But you got to get women. They got to still fuck with you, and you got that type of attitude. You got to get them. You be like, hey, look, let's have a good time. You want to come over? We can do that. All that other shit, your nigga or your mama, I don't want to hear that. You want to come over? Now, guess what? A lot of women be like, okay, I'm coming over. And fuck on you and get up and leave the next morning. And no, they ain't got no man. Go look, that's another thing. They know you ain't got a man. You could be on them like, hey, why you keep claiming me on Facebook? I'm just saying. You saying what? Don't claim me on Facebook. Let me tell you something, bitch. You ain't got no man. Give a fuck about me fucking you all the time. You ain't got no man. Take my fucking name off of there. What's wrong with you? No, and the bitch still show up when you call. No, that's game. That's running them. And a lot of them want that. They want that instruction. And then we get on the YouTube. That's wrong. You wrong. Why you doing that? Like, see, that's YouTube talk. That's nonsense. A lot of women want a man to press them like that.
Okay. Yep. Well, I mean, it was a great conversation, Platinum. But the Australian stock market getting ready to close, so I'm gonna go ahead and
whatever that means.
I got some stocks in Australia, but yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and do my research. But great conversation. Like I said, I just say this that I highly discourage friend zone. But hey, if you think it's a good idea, go for it. But my advice, you have a better chance. You have a better.
Hold up,
better time.
What for you, Darnell? What's your options? Friend zone or what?
My options as far as what?
You accept friend zone from women or what?
No, I don't accept friend zone from. I did that. Been there, done that. Got the T-shirt, and I lost.
How you deal with women?
How do I deal with women?
Yeah.
If I feel like she's not into me like that, like. Just kind of trying to do the friend zone thing with me, then you know what I'm saying? I just drop her.
Okay,
it ain't worth it. Move on to the next one.
You only deal with the ones that will be your girlfriend or sleep with you?
I mean, if that's what I'm looking for, I mean, if it's a case of, okay, hey, I just want to be cool with somebody, but I was assuming with that, because when you asked the question earlier, you were saying, you're into this woman, you're trying to smash this woman. So if I'm trying to smash a woman, no, I am not doing the friend zone thing. It just don't work.
I will say this. When it's realized that you have women friends and y'all hanging out, other women are actually attracted to that. Actually, I just want to put that.
Yeah. I mean, if you use her as a wingman,
and you're not even trying to, smack the friends that you have, but if you got women friends and y'all chilling, women pay attention to that shit.
You sure right
They really
about
do.
that.
So I just wanted to throw that out there.
I use my female cousins. I'll go out with like 6 of my female cousins. I got 2 sisters. Every time I go out, my biggest thing is I gotta make sure my sisters ain't cop blocking. But they'll see me dancing, having a good time with my sisters. My sisters are attractive women. You know what I'm saying? And they wondering. I got them wondering already.
I got you, man. I got
you. All right. I'll check you out on the next one then.
I got you.
Hey, good topic though. A good conversation, man. Hey, yeah, though.
We had a brother come up here. He said, "Ruthless." Are you still up here? We had a brother come up here.
You forgot about me, Platinum?
No, I didn't, brother. We had a brother come up here, and he said, and he said it with his chest. Men don't need women, and it threw us off. I had to admit that shit threw us off. We was like, "What?" He did a little time. Bizarro comment. Bizarro. And but in his defense, and I agree with him. Men need to stop mapping their life around women. They got to stop that, especially now because we know it's 2026. Feminism, women don't even really fuck with men like that. So you got to protect your sanity. You can't map your life around a woman and then shit go left and then you wind up in a straitjacket. So from that,
can I add to what you're saying, Platt, real quick?
Go ahead, Star P.
I was just gonna say, like I was talking about this the other day. You as a man, you have to be good with or without the bitch. Period. As a man. I'm just saying, with or without.
Okay.
And to add to is, this is why women are doing what they do, because they see that dudes pretty much begging them to be in relationships with them and marrying them and all this old shit. And they're like, hey, well, what the hell? I might as well charge y'all niggas. So I'm here to tell you, in 2026, if you deal with these women past anything past sexual encounter, I will pray for you.
All right, you the man. Don't be no Zion out here, fellas.
Why you
Don't be
laughing?
no
Why you
Zion.
laughing? Why you laughing, Platinum? No, why you laughing, man? Why you
That's
laughing?
his experience with women. I'm listening. I'm not laughing. I'm listening. That's his experience with women. I just look, man. I don't know, and I don't know, and a lot of dudes are catching hell in relationships, and I understand that, and I'm sympathetic to that. But I pray to God, man, that my interaction with women are just, it's not like that, man. Women are women, you know, and I get you. They don't act right. Well, you got to be careful the ones you deal with, because it's expectation. What do you expect out of these women?
Well,
right? You know, if you're dealing with a lot of low class ratchets, they don't even know how to, they don't know how to treat a man. They don't know how. They've never treated a man with respect.
But Platinum, the women who are educated leave it at 90%.
That's why I disagree with you on that. It depends on
that's stats.
No. You're saying
that. Stats on that.
No, you're saying that, and I get what you're saying. But brother, you know, you got to understand, a lot of professional women, a lot of them, now a lot of them will, but a lot of them, they're not going to date you because you got a criminal history.
No. You don't hear what I'm saying. The stats.
I heard what you said.
The stats are women leave 75, 80%. And if they have an education, they leave it at 90%. So once again, right, it don't matter whether she's ratchet or whether she's well educated or from a good background. If her emotions change on you, she will leave you.
Well, you're right. And I don't know why her emotions would change, though. Why would her emotions?
Maybe over time, maybe a work husband, maybe her friend group, maybe insecurities. It's a whole bunch of reasons, right? Emotions are fleeting. We know that.
I don't agree with that, bro. Listen,
you don't agree that emotion, the love and happiness is in and out?
Not like that.
So you saying you're going to be happy the whole time you're together?
Well, you're not going to be happy, period.
Okay, then, because it's in and out. It's up and down, right? Happiness is up and down. Love is up and down because emotions are unstable. That's why.
Once again, who are you trying to date, brother? You keep.
So it doesn't even matter. Look, even amongst men, right?
It does matter. Listen, brother.
I'm gonna show you this.
Hold on, bro. Are you? Because you sound real. You really sound hardcore against women.
I'm not against them as far as short encounters, but anything long term, yes.
I got you. Yeah, you sound like okay. There you go.
But let me say this one point so I can kind of so you can get what I'm saying. Even amongst us men, right?
Mm-hmm.
When it's time for survival, our leader is going to be the less emotional person, right? We will elect. There's homies that I know that have bodies, they're way bigger, stronger, better, but they're not leaders. We won't even let them lead, right? Even they themselves will not take that position. A guy smaller, less bigger, less this, will get to leadership because he's emotionally stable and makes sound judgment. This is who we pick as men. If we assimilate and to take some shit over or have to survive, we're going to get the most person who's least emotional to call the shots. So this, and the reason that is because once again, someone who's overly emotional is not the best suitor to lead anybody or themselves. And this goes with women, right, who are way more emotional than men. So therefore, the structure that we in, because we can't really correct women because they have, the big daddy behind them, which is the government, and brothers and cousins and so forth, they're going to talk back to you. They're going to challenge your authority. They're going to challenge you as a man. And then they're going to have this emotional charge towards you, which can go good or bad. So I'm just saying, right? The happy wife, happy life is, to me, the religion which men adopt. And we talk about when I made a statement, we don't need women. Oh man, everybody was on me. Oh, ruthless, you crazy. Oh my gosh, like, and this is why the women are taking advantage because they know that you guys are so stupid. We don't have to pretend anymore. We don't have to pretend we like you anymore. We don't have to kiss your ass anymore. Nigga, cash at me. You want to be with me. This because they see you, you're weak for them. And people take kindness as weakness. And this is where the women are moving in such a way where we're having these big discussions. I got on my channel, I got over hundreds of the videos of women crushing men left and right. So if you guys don't understand that women are not a good investment long term, then I will pray for you.
No, I got you, brother. I mean, you certainly got your perspective. I'm in disagreement with it. I get it. I get the whole male female thing or whatever, but women are still women and they are weak to the men. Wait a minute.
And they're leaving men every day.
Well, they're not leaving they're leaving a certain type of men.
No, they're leaving everybody.
No, they're not. No, they're not.
They're not leaving. They're not leaving, bro. I'm telling you right now. No, they're not. No, they're not. It's what it is. They say they're trying to save face for the secretive dude that they got in the background that's smacking. You hear me?
They're leaving the man.
So they're not. I'm telling you right now, bro. No, they're not.
Listen, women divorce at 800,000 times a year.
Okay, they're divorcing, but that doesn't mean that ain't nobody smacking, bro. Come on now.
No. So we're having two different conversations. You're talking about just sex.
Yeah, that's two different conversations, man.
Yeah, I'm talking about relationship and marriage, right? That's what I'm talking about. I know sex. Yeah, they're gonna have sex, but when you're talking about commitment and building the nuclear family, women are crushing that shit like it's going out of style.
Yeah, because you can't even give five. Nobody can rip off five marriages that's successful, happy, and been extensive, other than Obama and Michelle.
No, hold on, man. Hold on, because you can't. You guys keep talking about this marriage and this commitment. Hey, man, y'all need to get rid of that idea.
That's the whole point but that's the whole point. You making Ruthless's point. You making Ruthless's point right now. You literally are making this point.
The only thing I'm adding to this is what I'm saying is that that woman is committed to that guy that she actually fucks with, and that's the point that I think y'all missing.
So name me a woman that's. So name me two women right now that's been messing with a so-called that guy, right? In the public's view, that's been messing with that guy that it hasn't strayed off. Two women, not just one, two.
I wouldn't know, bro, because women, they know how to keep stuff under wraps on what they.
But what you're saying is there's no woman out there right now that has showed they've been with one dude that they riding for.
They're not gonna show it.
Well, that doesn't prove your point then, because you keep saying that they're not. They're fucking with one dude.
The reason why I know the reason why I know it because I've been with women that have or are in relationships, and here it is, they coming to fuck with me.
Are you married?
Exactly. No. Are you married? That's the next question we about to lead down to. Yeah. Are you married? That means you had girls come and go. So no female stuck with you through all these years. They might fuck with you, but they not sticking it out.
I don't care about that.
So here's the question I have for you, right? In your relationships, what were the common problem why your relationships didn't work out? Was it you or was it the relationship?
Excuse me. It was more so because other women wanted to be with me, and then the woman that I was with, she couldn't fucking handle that shit. She's like, God damn, like all these other bras, want one dude and all that. And that's actually been every situation that I've been in a long-term situation. That's been the problem every time.
So she left you due to her insecurities.
There you go.
So therefore, don't you see what I'm saying? This is happening to every man. It ain't just you. Women, these insecurities has everything to do with their internal conflict, right? Things that go on in their head. And they will craft up some weird shit that doesn't even exist and make an argument out of it and make it a problem out of it. And then what this does, it makes them do impulsive things like go and fuck another guy or go fuck with somebody.
Irrational shit. No, I get what you saying, man. I get it. Yeah. So I get what you're saying.
If you invest
Chris
in women,
Brown said it. These hoes ain't loyal.
Yeah, these if you invest in these women long term, you're not investing into their logical side. You're investing to their emotional imbalance, and that's what I'm signing up for.
No, let me talk about this though, because y'all know I know y'all have heard all on social media. The main thing that broads complain about is cheating, right? That is the number one complaint. Tell me I'm lying.
For what?
That's the number. I'm just saying, just cheating. Cheating. Period. Women. The men is always cheating.
No, it's not the number one complaint.
What's the number one complaint that you've heard? Nothing. I'm talking shit, man.
You are
on the
talking
phone. Yeah, man. How you doing, bro?
Finances number one. Then it's irreconcilable differences, and then it's
I disagree with the finance part, man. All right, well, okay, well.
money.
I go in between y'all. I think it's you can go. Cheating was more so the 90s and 2000s, and now everybody's talking about the finances. But you can go 1, 2, either or. You know what I mean? Either or, finances or cheating is what they saying. But Platter already covered these topics. What happened with Cardi B and all of this other? The dude was cheating. What did she go do? We already covered that. So either way it come back to Big Homie when he's saying that they're emotional. Once they're emotional, I mean, they could go left or right, and that's what he's claiming. Ain't nobody holding down nobody for 30 years no more.
And it can, and check it out. You could do everything right, and she still leave you because women, they're enslaved to their emotions.
Exactly.
They are enslaved to their emotions, but so they need to stay up under you.
Yeah, but if those emotions leave you or compromise,
well, why are they leaving?
You don't exist. You're dead.
Okay. Why is she attracted to you now? Why?
Because she wants you to be emotional. She wants you to serve her.
Okay, why is a woman attracted to you right now?
Because she wants you to serve her.
That's ridiculous. Ruthless.
Right?
That's how you're dealing with women.
That's how they're trying to get at me. That's why they're trying to get me. Platinum. They're trying to get me.
All you gotta do is talk to them, Ruthless. You don't know what they want to do. They want to go to the room.
I'm gonna tell you why I can't get.
Hold on, Ruthless. She want to know if her girlfriend can come. What are you talking about? They ready to?
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. I have that. But what I'm saying is, they try to relationship me. This is what they try to do all the time, right? I have to constantly tell them, hey, no. Oh, why you got all these other girls? Why, I have feelings for you. I'll be like, look, you're going to have to leave, baby, because I'm not changing my outlook. And then they'll test me. All of them will test me every 2 to 3 months.
Okay.
They really want to take control. They really want me to commit so then they can get that location. They want that phone. They want the code to the phone. They want all that. They want
so they can dangle the fruit in front of you and have you chasing. No, I get it.
Listen, as soon as you commit to them, they want all that shit. Because what they're doing, they're taking control. They're dominating. That's why I won't commit. They're like, oh, won't we be together, boyfriend? No. Because I know then if I commit to them, they're going to start questioning, want to go through shit, and I don't need no woman like around me dealing with all these insecure about whatever she's going through. I don't want to deal with their baggage. I don't want to do it. To me, I'm not here to raise a grown woman. I think also feminism really hurt the woman's mentality as well, because she wants to be equality. She thinks she's just as good as you, or she wants you to look at her eye to eye. I'm a boss. I ain't in no way in no time look at a woman eye to eye, bitch. So that's why I can't be in a relationship with them.
Okay, well, I mean, that's you, man.
Now you might bow down and kiss the ring.
If you call it that, I mean, I'm fucking on them though.
Are you finna get married, Platinum?
Nah, I'm not finna get married.
Oh, you bet not. They will destroy you.
They ain't gonna destroy me. Women can't destroy me. Look, bro, they are what they are, and they can't destroy me. I'm a real one, bro.
Yeah, but America's bigger than you, and they will leverage the system against you to make you acquiesce.
Okay, well then I'll acquiesce, but I'll acquiesce in the sense that I'm gonna win at the game.
Well, yeah, and then when she comes in with that crazy talk, you better validate. If you don't validate, she's gonna leave you. She'll divorce the papers.
Yeah,
she'll send them to you, and she's gonna fuck your best friend.
Yeah, okay, well, I ain't fucking with her. She can fuck what she wants.
I'm just saying, this is what women do. If they can't get their way, they want to blow up the whole house. That's what happened to Kai Sinai. He told her,
no, Kai wanted way more from that woman.
Wanted way more from her.
He wanted way more from that woman than
she asked him a Christmas list. You didn't see the video? She got the Christmas list.
Brother.
$1 million Christmas list.
Kai wanted more from that woman.
What did he want from her? He had everything already.
Then she was willing to give. She wanted
the G-Wagon, nigga.
The G-Wagon ain't a relationship. Kai wanted a relationship. He wanted commitment. He wanted her to be exclusive.
They weren't exclusive. That was just
no, they weren't.
Let me give you this.
No, they weren't. No,
yes, they were.
Kai, they were. No, they weren't.
No, they weren't. She said I broke up with him.
But they weren't exclusive because
yes, they were exclusive.
No, they weren't. Kai, they were exclusive.
Let me put you up on game. There's this new prostitute that's on the rise, right? They're called the Venus flytrap prostitute. These the ones that will give you the relationship. They'll tell you everything you want to hear. They even get exclusive. But in their mind, they already finna charge you for everything. But you don't see it coming. You thinking, oh, she really down for me. But she's planning on hitting you with that list at any given time. And I can show you several videos where women in a 6 months to a year pull out these lists of these men that they want that are astronomically expensive, and the men are devastated. This is
I believe you. I believe you on that. These bras are some schemers, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is called a Venus flytrap. She'll come in, she'll smile, she'll come from a good family, she's gonna visit your family, she's gonna say everything. Oh, want to get married? Yeah, we get married. And then when you look around, she'll have a list. She hit Kai with a $1 million list. She want a G-Wagon, the crocodile Birkin bag, which she already got 3 Birkin bags. She wanted a crocodile one, and she wanted another Louis Vuitton bag. Then she wanted some makeup, some really expensive makeup. Then she wanted the Beamer competition, which is $150,000. It was $1 million. But and he told her no.
That's a woman who doesn't. But that's a woman who doesn't want you, brother.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to get to that.
That woman never wanted that dude, and he wasn't. He didn't catch the hint. So that I get what you saying, Ruthless. That just was a bad example because Kai wasn't her dude from the beginning. So she was pulling a Venus trap on that dude way before even the mama came out and said that's what it was. So you are right to a key factor. But Kai said now she wouldn't have pulled that same exact move on NBA YoungBoy if he was toying with her like the way he was a little bit more. So, but Kai was never her 6'1" when she was on the internet talking about she creates your best boyfriend. It wasn't Kai Sinatra. She was just using him to move on up. It's the same Venus trap you talking about.
This, right?
But
remember
you know what I mean?
Statement, how you guys jumped all over me when I said men don't need women. You niggas would tear my head off. right? Not you, but the other guys, right?
Yeah, I heard you. That's when I came on in. If you pay attention.
These are the type of guys that will go for that type of woman.
Right.
Because they think they need women. So she smiles, she cute, nice body.
I don't think he needs women. I think he wants her.
What'd you say, Platinum?
I don't think he needs, I don't think Kai looks at it from we men collectively. I think he wants her. I think Kai's a little boy. I think he has no idea. He's very successful. He's came up on social media as a kid. He's got a following. Now he's a grown man. I don't think Kai has embraced that aspect. And nobody's there to tell him, hey, man, you're a grown man. Wait a minute. Bitches come and they go. I don't care how you feel about it. You got to get used to that so you can maintain and keep your empire growing. Women come and they go. Stop trying to make them into stop trying to make this into a fairy tale, nigga. This ain't no.
I can show you.
Now, hold up. Here you go, brother. What is up with you, bro? What is up with you? A trip, bro.
I'm finna give you some game. I'm just
You're not giving me no game, but bro, I don't fuck with you. Hold up. You date statistics. I date bitches.
No, not statistics.
Okay, no. You don't tell me what they don't do. I want to know what they do.
I'm not saying that, Platinum. I'm not saying that. There's 5 videos before he got with her. This was 2 years ago, before they got together, right? Where Kai came on talking about women aren't good. Don't get with a woman. Watch women. These are videos way before he even got with her. So he was well aware. He just fell for this one particularly because, she caught his eye and didn't she had game about her? Like she had a little.
Oh no, women are women, but if you let a woman break down your defenses, once again, that falls on you.
Yeah, well, women have been men weaknesses forever.
If Amber Rose come to my city and I go see her, I pay to get in and I go see her, there she is. They say, hey man, it's $500. She'll talk to you for 1 minute. You can put on your Instagram. I go up there and I'm up there talking to her. I paid her $500. And she said, who are you? I think you cute. Can I talk to you later on? And I fall for that, right? That's my fault. That's not her fault.
No. We're not blaming the girl for it all. What I'm saying is women have been the weakness of men forever since the world began.
Okay. Well, if you call it that, I know I got what you're saying. If you call it that, but yeah, men like women, and it can be to their detriment at some points. You're right.
And sexual liberation was a big mistake, right? Because
what?
Yeah, it was a big mistake.
What was the mistake?
Once they sexually liberated women.
Well, we had no say in that, though. I mean, men can't control
not us. I'm just talking about the forefathers and shit. They could have shot it down in the laws, right? Because they have laws governing women's things they can do and they can't do. But then the women pillow talk the men. Oh, baby, we should do more. I should be more. And men took the bait year after year, century after century, till feminine. This is where feminism grows through men. And it's like, oh, you know what, women, they deserve to be sexually liberated. They deserve to have these equal rights. They did not carefully think this through. Because now here we are, 2026. The women are savages, and they're leaning on that feminism.
Some of them are. Yeah, they running through, man. You're right. Like a knife through water. Some of them.
They even
strippers and all that. Now we're in a society now where a stripper or a porn star now is elevated to the tip of the spear of females.
Yes.
We done went upside down, brother.
Yes, and get worse. And all this comes from the worshiping of women, pedestalizing them.
Mm-hmm.
And this pedestalization causes men to be weak and women to easily manipulate them. And then this is where the marriage things come in. This is why the women are leaving the marriages, because they're saying, you know what? They're seeing that I really don't need to be tied to a man to get my value anymore. I can do this with or without him. So you know what? If I don't care for him no more, I'm out. I'll take the kids, turn the kids against him, take his money, making sure he's paying, all this stuff. This is what the women are doing. at a high 800,000 times a year is a lot of times. Man. I don't care what nobody say. So with that being said, if we don't look at this information and embrace it, and I'm not saying to hate women, to not deal with women. I'm not saying that. What I am saying is be careful, watch your step, because they are kind of empowered to be, autonomous and move in very reckless. They're moving very recklessly out here, having babies. Blueface, Krishan, she had a baby from a whole nother dude, and now she don't want to give a DNA test, right? She's like, oh, he's the father. Well, let's see the DNA test. She won't do it. Because why? She's protected. So these women are moving recklessly and carelessly out here with men's hearts and money. And I hate to say it, the way the dudes jumped on me about needy women, they are potential victims for the savagery of these heifers.
There you have it. You got some fans in the chat say you real, bro. They feeling you, Ruthless.
Well, because the information out there, you know what I mean? All I'm just is pointing out the information.
Say hello in the chat box, Ruthless.
What's up, chat?
No, in the chat box. Just put in the chat, say hello.
Oh, okay.
And you know what, Ruthless, I came on when you wasn't landing, because I kind of was hearing you. I think, you in the beginning you kind of came at it, like I said, you could run it back or whatever, but I can see like-minded people, because I could tell what kind of dude you is just by on some of the similarities, but it might have threw everybody a little bit off the way they kind of heard little snippets of what you were saying in the beginning. But my whole thing when I came on was like, let everybody land, and then you'll be able to take it apart. But I 100% agree with what's being said, and you gotta be careful out here, man. Because and like I said, they even got studies to say that men love and men can be even better parents than the mothers. So you got to look at all of that and take it in heed, and it's everywhere. Like I said, you can't give 5 good old school marriages where a girl is holding some other than Michelle Obama, maybe Sierra and Russell. Outside of that, and that's kind of iffy. But outside of that, what we don't have any role models to saying, yeah, we in a 30-year marriage. Yeah, I've been with your granddad since day one. I'm sticking 10 toes down. That don't exist no more. And it's all the men. I mean, it's Jeezy, it's Brady. I mean,
the moms, grandma, and them telling the daughters, look, baby, don't be like me. Get you a job.
Yeah.
Don't depend on no man. Don't be impressed with me.
Yeah.
So so this came from the mothers. They taught the daughters to not need.
Yeah, you're right.
Men.
Yeah.
We got Ruthless chat posted. There it is, right there. That's him. You want to fuck with him? That's his channel. That's his content. You can go down there, subscribe. You like what you feeling him? There you go. That's how you get to him, right over there. It's right there in the chat. But
Platinum,
go ahead.
you that dude though. Platinum, you that guy, man. Cause you running some, man. You've been running back to back. I just want to salute you, brother, because it's not about agreeing or disagreeing, but you running some great content. And I mean, even earlier when you had the Zion earlier this morning, I was in the chat listening, and I mean that brother gonna be ran through the mud because he's fallen victim to what Ruthless has said. I mean, he's being reckless. And he's another prime example of this Venus trap my man Ruthless was telling us about. And I mean, he's messing with a ratchet, which you gotta kind of see that for what it is. But he's a dude that hasn't really had experience with females. And then they get I mean, he was a big time high schooler. Then they get he took the bull crap classes just to get through. I mean, they do 1 year and then they can bounce. So when they get all this money, he still has the brain, the mindset of a high schooler. And in South Carolina, at the school he went to, it was kind of like a Caucasian school that he went to.
You threw me off. You talking about the guy
Zion.
Zion.
Yeah. The thing that you had going on earlier, it kind of twined. You know what I mean? He gonna get ran through the mud, and it's gonna cost him. You know, this chick is gonna really cost him some bread because she gonna drag him through the mud because like you said earlier, she knows she's not gonna be with this dude forever, so she gotta get some bread. She gotta get compensated for whatever mistake. You know what I mean? When she taking Snapchats and screenshots of this dude. It's just to show. It's just basically exposing him on.
She got Zion wrapped around her finger, bruh. In other words, but yeah,
guys don't understand women. See, we live in a new world. We live in a different world. But and I don't want to say that. Hey, I'm old fashioned, but still, women take losses just like men take losses. Women take losses. It's a lot of women you can fuck on and forget about, and you living your best life. You got nice things, nice cars, nice house, and maybe even have a baby by that woman, and she's still in the projects. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's what you plan to do, but I'm saying we live in a world where that shit was, man, as a little kid, I grew up around plenty of little boys, little guys like me would tell me they daddy playing the NFL. I used to look at them and thought they was out there fucking mind. Like, man, you live out here with us. My daddy playing the NFL. They would give me the name. I would look at the TV, and they would say it's their daddy. And then one day, man, I'm talking about like 7th grade. I'm talking about in junior high. One day, man, a limo show up. No, I'm saying out of nowhere. And then here go a limo. You be like, wait a minute, what the fuck a limo doing down there? And it be their daddy. And it really be true. But you never thought it was true. You thought the nigga was just talking crazy.
Man, one of my aunties, God rest her soul, one of my aunties' husbands was like that. He played for the Raiders, bruh. And we had no clue, but here we is in the hood, and all of a sudden they pull up in a Bentley. I'm like, what the? So, I know what you're saying, bro. Black, though, you gotta.
Because you don't believe it until it happens. You can't believe it because you be like, what the fuck? And then you remember as a kid, that kid's been telling you that all his life. All his life he's been saying it. And
Platt, even to top it off, right, when you were saying about even the friend zone and calling, when she see you calling another person over, or she see that, it's other females that want you. In that aspect, she's seeing that she's not needed. She's seeing that this dude can really just replace me, get rid of me. He don't need nothing. He don't need nothing from me.
That's one of the biggest problems with male-female relationship with men. You can't let women dominate you. Listen, I'm a man like you. I get it. They fine. Look at that ass. She got good head. I get it. You can't let them defeat you like that. That woman got to know she can be replaced. Because once they get that, now you got to understand, they got to understand. Once they understand that, they're going to act right because they know they all of that stuff that you say, all that she fine, she cute, all that throws out the window because you be like, this nigga don't care. I like this nigga. And this is the thing about women. They don't like every man. So that's what I'm saying. You got to understand. You're right. If she go to the gas station, if she go to work, if she go to her friend's wedding, you're right. It's going to be a bunch of thirst buckets, but she don't know him and she don't like him. She like you. And she wants what she likes. Use that against him. That's what I'm saying. You got to use in the game. You got to flip that shit and be like, oh, I know that bitch. I know that bitch is a slave to what she like though. See, hold up. That's what I'm saying. You like, do I have the money the NBA nigga got? Nope. Am I the tallest nigga? Nope.
Right.
But I know she a slave to what she like. So when she fuck with me, I'm gonna play with her head. I'm gonna play with her emotions, and I'm gonna be what she like. And I challenge other niggas to come in and take that from me because I know I got the bitch. I'm like looking at the nigga, nah, man. I know you giving her money and shit, but I got that bitch, bro. You don't understand.
But here's the that is pretty. That's rare. Most guys got game like that, but still no guarantees, right? Because once again, right, because a woman is so unstable in her emotional roller coaster, she's if she's letting you talk to her like that, and and she's kind of going with it, she's obviously want total commitment from you, and once she gets that from you, she's going to flip the script, and the power surge is going to happen.
Yeah, you right, Ruthless, and to counter that, because I mean, when you listen to us, it just seemed like I was on Platinum about this a while ago. Like, so it's for the old school guys who might have been in the 80s, 90s, because as the world goes on, you gotta adapt to what's going on. If you was raised in the 80s and 90s, even the females, a lot of the programming from the movies we watched, all the love songs, all the love R&B, you know what I'm saying? You can kind of think a lot of women are delusional to, that's what they kind of come up off of. It's like, that they want that commitment and that's why they're going after it. But once you understand that the world changes, because I had went in with Platinum. I don't know if you remember on a few, like, I don't have problems with women, but to be honest, I'm not with the one night stands. Like you go through a period where that's cool, but you just want somebody down for you. And where I'm at, Ruthless is like I kind of countered that about maybe 15 years ago. I got me a plain Jane, and shit's been rocky and shit, but I'm doing a lot of coaching. I'm doing a lot of I'm doing a lot of like give and take, but like I know, Shorty been down with me since day one. But it's been some things, but to that same point, like today, when I got these phone calls, to be honest with you, I didn't give the total honest of what happened, but I let her know, like I let her see. I'm always going to be wanted. There's other girls out there that want me, so I kind of have to balance in order to keep kind of like my heart and my dream from the 80s. I'm born in 88, but I feel like I was, what I mean, I got that 82 soul, that 81 soul, and I deal with a lot of older women that's older than me, but at the same token, you gotta be even kill. Because I could never totally like commit like Ruthless is saying. Because once you do that, you already know what's coming down the ball. But at the same time, I want what I want in the end. So I play a real good balance of it. And I don't call myself a player, but I have to. I want what I want. I don't want to in and out. I'm old school, bro, and I got an old soul, and that's kind of what I want. So what I do is. I let it. I stay in shape.
A player. Yes,
yeah,
indeed.
But here it is, right? But all the top players though that got the money. If you're looking at rap right now, or all these dudes who got the money, man, they're going through hell right now because of this Venus fly trap. Zion got worth 70 million. The dude, he could be a player all he want. It ain't working for him.
You know what I mean?
He might not got no game, but my game is. But that's what it get back to, and that's what I'm leading to. My game is keeping it even kill. I can't totally be committed like a Tom Brady or somebody that's totally willing to get married. But at the same token, I keep my body in shape. I got to be wanted by other people to keep whoever's in my life on edge that I could be taking at any given time.
Check me out, man. Let me say this. Hold up, man. Hold on. Man, I gotta say this because I'm a businessman. So I talk to a lot of people. Okay, and the things that I talk about, the certain services that I offer. You know what I'm saying? So I'm always hustling and bustling, and I'm talking to people. And if the broad that is fucking with me can't take that up, you can't be around me. I can't do nothing with you. You have to be able to handle the type of motion that I'm going through. You can't just be like, oh, trying to pull me back and say, don't do this, don't do that. Fuck, man, bro. Forget that. If your broad is acting like that, get rid of her. Get rid of her.
Nah,
Get rid
totally
of her.
agree. I
Because she'll
totally agree,
drag you. She'll
but
drag
you're
you down.
proving
But go ahead. My bad. Go
you're
ahead.
just yo. I totally agree with you, but that goes right back in the ruthless lap where he's saying don't even think use them for sex because I don't know how you would literally show a girl a good time, and if you really that dude, if you really got that game, she's gonna feel for you, and then eventually she's gonna want you to commit to her, which is gonna bring emotions involved. And at that, you at a cross point at that time. Now, and like Rufus saying, they act up every 3 or 4 months because he's got to let them know, this is just my belief. But they're going to come over the crib and fuck with him because they know they're going to have a good time. They know they ain't with a wacko. They know they ain't with a lame. They know it's going to be a good time. But eventually they're going to be like, 3 months go by. Hey, Rufus, you going to settle down. You going to commit. I want to really be with you. This is what I really want.
Let her go. Let her go.
But that goes right back to what Rufus is saying. Rufus, holla at him.
Let me get in here. Let me insert. So here's the thing, right? And I'm gonna give y'all some game. Most men are delusional. I used to think the women were more delusional, but no. Most men believe in a nuclear family. They're in the Disneyland fairy tale mindset. So
yes, sir.
Most men are going to break down, right?
Yeah.
Women are the new slave masters. And a lot of men are taking that deal because they're scared. They're scared that they'll never find a woman like this again. This is the apple of her eye. They don't care. You talking about leave, men leave? What? Oh, hell no. You tripping, right? They is because men, and it's crazy. I thought that niggas was really players, but they not. They get that woman and they would do whatever it takes.
And you're right, brother. Hold on.
To try to make her happy. And
you're right, brother. You're right. Hold on. Let me expound on that. That's the problem with Jennifer Lopez right there. You niggas, all you husbands, all you niggas are afraid to put your foot down and tell her how things should go. And because you niggas are afraid to return, Ben Affleck, this is what you get. She's out of control. She can't do it. She can't do it on her own, man. I know she thinks she can. Feminism tells her she can. She needs her man to say, hey, you need to shut the fuck up and sit your ass down.
Yeah.
Okay, I want to go on tour. You know what you need to do? Shut up and sit down. And I'll tell you when I think you're ready to go on tour. And guess what? Society said, oh, that's bad. Why you be used over me? That's wrong. No, that's right. Because that's what she needs. She's out of control. She's trying to do it on her own. Look at her. She's out of control, man. And she's unhappy. She's unhappy doing it.
She's used to dudes just allowing her to do whatever the fuck she want to do.
That's the problem. And that's the problem. They let her get away with everything. They scared to say, hey, leave me right now. Oh, you don't like what I'm saying? Get your ass out of here. They scared of that. But that's what she needs, and that's her problem. She's a modern woman. She's out here on her own. She is feminine. She's a feminine.
Yeah, she is. But she thinking happy life, happy wife, happy life type style.
And what happens with most men when you do that to them, they can only take so much because they're men. They just can't take being dominated by their women. They just they buckle. And that's Ben Affleck, because he probably can't believe it. He buckled. He's just too much. She was just too much for him. He said, fuck it, I'll go somewhere else.
He just weak. That's what it is. Like you said, Platt, he ain't put his foot down. He a weak dude. He's a weak dude. And that's the problem in society now. There's so many weak dudes out here that ain't not letting it know what it is.
Because men
that's the problem.
Because men act like they need women, and women act like they don't need men. That's universal.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Ruthless is right because, like I said, You know, in my life, you know, and I might have did it just the way that I live an abundance life, and I think an abundance mindset. When you thinking scared is like you can't get another woman or whatever the case, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna roll right. You got to let the female you with know. I mean, like for instance, I went to the pool, had a little lady with me, had my lady with me. We went to the pool, and all these men are out there, all these families, all these single men. It's all everybody out at the public pool or whatever the case may be, and she's looking at, damn, I got a dude who got a real body, who's a little bit up in age, but he still keeps up with himself, and she's comparing it. And you got to stay, like I said, you got to stay ahead of the market. And I look at life as competitive. Everything is competitive to me. That might be because I came from football and that type of thing. But like when you compare me to anything that's going on, if I'm not ahead of it, then your chick is going to look at it like, I could do it without him. I could replace him or whatever the case may be. But I mean, keeping yourself in order, keeping a abundance mindset will help keep whatever chick, whatever relationship, whatever you got going on in that order, because they need to know they can be replaced at any given time.
Mm-hmm. Agree with you, bro. They need to.
And Ruthless, you were spitting that real, and like I said, I knew it was getting somewhere. That's why it was a lot of commotion going on at the time, and everybody everybody's got their personal life or what they actually went through. And when you hear me on here, when I come on Platinum Show and you hear me get kind of very passionate, it's because I'm actually talking about what I'm living. You know what I mean? I done had two girls show up to the crib and damn it one tripping and the other one like, yo, I'm staying here. I done was helping a female out friend, and she wanted this commitment, and I was letting her stay at my crib at one time, and we I'm letting her know, hey, it's just friends. I go out on a Friday night, and I brought home a girl.
You was smacking the friend girl though, right?
Yeah, I was smacking, and she might have been on. She might have just. But I was still in the lane of like, yo, when you come over, and I was telling her like, yo, I'm not for that. Let's take it slow. We just friends right now. Let's take it slow. You here? I'm doing you a favor. You got the bedroom. You good? I'm going out tonight. I went out and met a chick, and chick wanted to come back home with me, and I told the chick straight up. I said, yo, this is the situation. Don't worry about it though. I got a friend at the crib I'm helping out. I got my own spot. I got a friend at the crib I'm helping out. She's a female. We've dealt with each other in the past, but right now it is what it is. So if you're down with it, we come back. I got another room. We do our thing. Now it didn't all go. It went all well up until I went in the other room. Me and the girl, I was just about to throw the legs up, and the other shorty that I had at the crib, she bust up in the door like, you gonna do this to me as a friend, and even though we ain't, you gonna still do this to me, just gonna bring another one home. Yeah, I told her straight up. It ended up getting heated. Bitch, you gotta go. She left the crib, and then I finished. But you know what I mean? It's like girls gonna get emotional. It's and as much as she should have just been like, yo, I ain't want the nigga over. I'm not with the dude. I'm gonna leave him and that girl in that room. That might just be a one night stand. She didn't have the logic to let me just do what I needed to do. So it ended up getting emotional, and I kept my foot down. But me, to be honest with you, I would have loved to just have both of them in the crib and you stay in your room. I'm doing my thing. In the morning, we'll talk about it. But tonight, I found something new. I'm trying to pop this, see what's good, and go from there. You know what I mean? So I couldn't keep both of them in the crib, to keep it honest, because it got emotional. And then, I'm not about to go to sleep with blue balls after that. So I'm like, shorty was still willing to stay. One of the shorty that I brought, she was still willing to stay. And other shorty, she went to her mom, dad house. I'm like, yo, you gotta go. I'm doing you a favor. You gotta go. You know what I mean? So she left.
Now let me ask you something. Let me ask, my apologies for interrupting, but I just want to ask you something.
No, I was done.
Was she allowed to bring dudes to the crib?
Hell no, not to my crib. That's my crib. and just like Platt said, I'm not yo for real yo. I don't know how many men done did whatever, but you know I done been in the room where being a young kid, right? I done seen trains ran, like I had a couple college girls, and I flew my cousin out. Now after I get done, cause you could do whatever you want to do. But I would never go after a nigga done got done going in the girl, nothing on her, doing whatever on her butt cheeks. I'm not going. I'm not interested. I'm never going after another dude. So if I know you messing with another dude, my game is I'm gonna show you just about how I roll. Dude, you fucking with is a lane. Now that could be, I might be cooking at the crib. I don't have time for you. That's when I'm calling another one over, or you trying to friend zone me, or whatever that case may be. I'm good on that. You know what I mean? So I'm not the type of dude to go after no other dude. And hell nah, she would have got. I would have definitely been emotional and got up in some rage. You're not bringing no nigga to my crib.
Now what about this though?
Huh?
Were you cool? Were you cool with her going out doing her thing and fucking with whoever that she was fucking with or whatever outside of the crib?
I'm cool with that, but she can't come back to the crib and spend a night. She can't come back and that friend, when I was letting you stay there and doing you a favor, that favor is no longer gone. But you fine to do that. You fine to do that, but you can't come back here. That nigga should take you to his crib. So I'm territorial, and I mean that is what it is. And then once I know another dude's in the picture, you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna use that game as, you know what I mean, bitch, I got another bitch to call, and I even show you what you losing out on by showing you really not needed. I got another one to call. Hey, you know what I mean, do whatever. But once I know another dude's involved, you know what I mean, I'm definitely not gonna show no jealousy. It is what it she choosing. So, but I'm definitely gonna let her know, as anytime I can get, you know, whether we out in public or anything, like you chose the wrong nigga. And that could be, you know what I mean, me just, you know what I mean, out just seeing her, and then I gotta
just be you. Just be you.
Yeah, that's it.
And then you gotta trust that she got sense. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of women X themselves out because they stupid. And that's how a nigga be like, yo, bro, but you know, like, you on the outside looking in, you hating, and you trying to make a comment about this nigga with this bitch. And I used to be with her. You right. I used to be with her, but the bitch stupid. Because I know my game is tight. Fuck all that shit you talking about. I know my motherfucking game is tight. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I got my money together. I work out. Bitches, I go to church. Grandmas love the type of nigga I am. I know my motherfucking game is tight. This hoe is nutty buddy. And you try to ask me, I got to run behind some nutty buddy bitch who don't know right from up from down. Then she going to do what she want to do. And I said, I'm glad the bitch left me. I hope she's willing to deal with the consequences. I you know, because I know, like, we finna get snow out here. Bitch, you finna get cold in the motherfucker fucking with these other niggas.
Yeah.
Because you think you know what's best for you. I tried to tell you won't listen to me. Now, I hope you got you a fucking blanket, because you're going to need that motherfucker.
Yo, I've been on the other end, right? Was with a chick, like Rufus was saying, I was dating this one chick, right? And she was pretty bad, and she kept talking about, like, she would get in these emotional state of mind, like, nigga, you ain't committing, you ain't doing this, you know what I mean, like I want to be the only one. And I had been dealing with her for a little bit over 2 years, and she would trip out, right? And she basically tossed me to the curb, right? Like, thinking, you know what I mean, I'm gonna go get me another nigga. Well, long story short, she went out there, she did find a nigga that was like 6'5", you know what I'm saying? And man, he boned her, ended up getting her pregnant, right? She come back to me, hit me up. I found out, damn, this chick done went You know what I mean? And I ain't gonna lie, like I felt like I ain't win the battle. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not like you done already ruined. You done went out there and chose already. So deal with that nigga. But long story short, man, nigga dropped the baby off in her. Man, the nigga hid from a DNA test. You know what I'm saying? All kinds of shit. And you know what I mean? The nigga come by, I think the kid like 4 years old, but from what I know, nigga dropped by maybe 2 times a year. So you traded a nigga like me who was actually, doing a little bit more, way more than that for some shit like that. So when I see the bitch in town,
in other words, you was trying to fuck with her. I got you. Yeah, you trying to fuck with her in a real way.
She chose a whole nother nigga, and then chick went out on Facebook, put it out there when she got with this dude, was putting it out there on Facebook, and shit, in the community, motherfuckers knew I was kind of dealing with her, so it's throwing there, kind of putting my name out there like on a bad, but she ended up getting pregnant by this dude. Now in the midst of time, I'm glad I didn't commit. I'm glad I didn't go all the way in because, like I said, she I would have felt even more bad of the whole thing. But I live and learn, and then in the end, I still get calls from the chick about what this nigga didn't do, how this nigga did her, how he didn't show up to the DNA test, how he had his brother show up because he didn't want to have no claims to her. But in her brain, she was moving on up. But it was foolish of her. You know what I mean?
You know what?
Dude don't have no job. Dude wasn't as consistent as me. So now when she come across me and see me, her head go down.
My God,
and I keep it moving.
My God. I was just about to say that, man. You know what? Fuck all that shit, man. I hear your story, and I like to hear stories. But hey, man, keep pushing this shit. Keep pushing the line forward, man. Forget all that shit.
I had a chick
Go ahead.
do that to me, though. I had a chick do that to me.
Man.
She called me like it was like about 12 o'clock, and she was like, "I need you." And she's like, "Hey, how you doing?" I'm like, "Oh, what's up? What's up?" She said, "I need you to go to this truck line. It's like a truck company, and take this test." I said, "What?" She said, "Yeah, my boyfriend, he been smoking dope with me. He been hanging out with me, and they need him to take a urinalysis. Why don't you go down there? They don't know who he is. Just go down there and say you him." I said, "What?" And I was thinking, I said, "What?" I said, First of all, what are you talking about?" She was like,
"Yeah, she was trying to spin you. She was trying to spin you, Black.
Go take this urinalysis for my man." Hold on, this is the thing. Hold up, check this out, man. I want y'all to listen to this. The bitch ain't said nothing about no bread. Like, I'm gonna give you 500. I'm gonna give you 1,000. She ain't say nothing about that. She ain't say nothing about I'm gonna bail you out of jail. She ain't say nothing about that. She said, "Go take this urinalysis for my man, right? He got dirty urine." And I said, "Well," I'm like, "Okay, he got dirty urine. The fuck, I don't even know him. That's your man. I don't even know this nigga. Why would I go down there and take a urinalysis for?" And she never got on like anything to do with do it for something other than an opportunity, not box, not the box, an opportunity one day at the box. And I was like, "Nah." She was like, "Well, you ain't gonna help me." I said, "No, I'm not doing that." I said, "I'm not going down there." Some people got facial recognition. I'm not going down there doing no shit like that. "Damn, you ain't trying to help me." I said, "Well, for this, no, I can't help you on this." I said, "I can help you on regular shit, but anything that's criminal, you got to do that on your own." Man, she did not like that, bro. Whew. She got hot too, man. She told
that probably was the last time you heard from her.
Yeah, she told me, "Fuck you, don't call me again. You ain't shit." And I'm like, "Wait a minute, you called me, and because I won't agree with your criminal fucking enterprise, I'm not shit." But that's the way she mapped it out, man. I'm like, "Yeah, man, you're right. You're right. A lot of these women are trying to use. Now, if you ain't their man, they are trying to use you. But you got to remember, she got a man, and what she was trying to get me to take the urinalysis for him. So she wasn't complaining to him about why you go out here and smoke all this dope knowing you got to take. She didn't say that.
Right.
Yeah, she was protecting him. But you're right. She was trying to cash me out, use me as a sucker ass nigga. and have me go down there and be a fool for her. She tried to. And guess this is the thing. I'm gonna say this again. At no point did she promise any type of reward. Like, hey, I'll give you a thou wow. Or hey, saying I give you 500 now, and then when he get back on the road, he gonna give you a thou. She didn't say that. She didn't even say gas money. She said go here, and I'm like, I'm asleep. Go here and take this urinalysis for him. If they don't know who he is, just use just go in and say you him. She didn't say use ID. I said, nah, I ain't doing that. Oh, you ain't trying to help me? That's what I'm saying. Then that became all of that. And I don't care because the bitch got locked up anyhow. So I don't give a fuck about what she thinks. Mm-hmm. What she thinks about me. They jailed that bitch up. Get your ass in jail, you weak ass bitch.
Yeah, that's crazy. Only story I got like that is one situation. This is back in high school. I was smacking this one broad up, man, regularly. We used to get on the game and play, and just we were teenagers. But my older cousin, he's probably like I'm gonna say 4 or 5 years older than me. He was smacking her up too, and the thing is, he ended up getting her pregnant, but she tried to lay it on me, and come to find out later on, get the test, that ain't my baby. This is my cousin, baby. Well, she tried to, man. I'm telling you, man, bro, the scandalous, man. We was both smacking her up. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, yeah, man.
Yeah, and they use men. You're right. And hold up, this was a chick I was cool with, and I swear to God, if I didn't pay attention to this as a chick that's trying to use, if I had the attitude that we just cool. And then I started thinking about it. I'm like, why am I doing all of this? So I'm saying, wait, what I got to do? He smoked dope. He know he got to work, right? She like, I'm like, yeah. And I'm thinking about this. Like, why should I go down to where he work at and pretend to be him and risk? I'm not, why should I do that? Now, then, like you said, these chicks, they'll do that. And she did that. She tried to do that to me. She tried to do it to me. And it sort of fucked with me because you're right. They'll try to take advantage of you, man. In a way that's fucked up. And then they'll try to get like in front of their dude, try to like cash you out like you something that is disposable. Like in front of her man, no, nigga, I told you to do it, you do it because I told you to do it. And the nigga sitting up there, I'm like, bitch, I don't drive trucks. I don't smoke dope. Why should I go down there and do it? Because you told me to do it?
Because you was her slave. And you was acting like a good slave.
You're right. And hold up, brother. Remember this. She did it in front of her man. So with him, he full of the dope. He's the one who can't take his test. He's sitting up there listening to her. And I'm gonna tell you why. Another reason they do it. When you with a bitch like that, and I'm not saying you fucking on her, when like y'all tight, he be noticing her man. He be in the cut noticing like why you be talking to him. Oh, he's cool. He ain't, no, me and him ain't together. He cool. I've been knowing him before I met you. I've been knowing him. He cool. But no. See, this is niggas. Niggas they be thinking like, nah, you fucking that nigga. So she got to do something to show she ain't fucking you.
Yeah.
So sacrifice. That's what I'm saying. Women, they'll try to sacrifice you. So if you're a good dude, look, ain't nothing wrong with being friends with a woman. Let me say, this is platinum. You can believe what you want. But you got to be careful, man, because they will sacrifice you, especially if it means to save their relationship. And you got to let them know you don't allow that. Say, bitch, we cool, but don't do shit like that to me. You and your man got to work it out. Don't sacrifice me to this nigga. And I don't care about him being fucking insecure and suspicious. I don't care. I don't want your ass. Does he know that? Do I need to tell him, hey, man, you can have that? Sexually, I wouldn't touch that bitch. She cool, but I don't want to fuck her. And I don't understand why niggas don't understand that. They'd be killing me. I'd be like, man, I fuck her. I wouldn't fuck her if you paid me. I know what type of bitch she is. I know she cheats. I know she lies. And I also know she fucking like 5 other niggas that nigga don't know about. Like, nigga, you talking about me? I am the least of your problems. You know what I mean?
And Platt, and I gotta agree with you, bro. It don't be the broads. It be the niggas that's trying to block you from getting at the bitch, bro. Oh my god. Oh, I got so many stories about this, bro. Oh, that just reminds me of that story, man. Because for me, I I grew up. I was a ball player. You know what I'm saying. So I was a sporty guy. So I was pretty popular. You know what I'm saying. In high school, and whatever. But it was some broads that I wouldn't touch. But I didn't treat them. I didn't treat them bad. Like I was still friendly with the broads that I didn't want to do nothing with. But I didn't treat them bad because I didn't. You know what I'm saying. Because I didn't want to do nothing with them. You know what I'm saying. And that actually catapulted me into a whole nother stratosphere with the baddies, bro. Like it was, bruh, oh man, I miss them days, man. So, but my point is, yeah, the bras will try to set up situations to where they try to cramp you up, and nah, man, you gotta be careful. You just gotta be careful, man. You gotta be careful.
Women gonna be women, but no, that's happened to me. It happened to me once. I won't let it happen again. And I didn't like that too because I'm like, you married the bum nigga, like, cause me and her was cool. I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't tell you to marry some bum ass nigga. So wait a minute, you think I need to sacrifice? I'm a good dude. I need to become a bad dude because you fucking on a bum nigga. Cause it was like, don't you understand what you're asking me to do? Like that's y'all business. That's you and your man. Oh, but I don't care. Cause he used to say shit all the time. He used to always do that to me. To my you fuck. I said, nigga, I don't want her. And man, I had to be careful because that was his woman. I almost went off like, nigga, are you crazy? I wouldn't fuck that bitch with you. That mother. I know her. I know she ain't shit. I know she ain't shit. I don't want her, man. That's your woman. Have at her. And then he turned around and I'm saying, I didn't tell you to smoke no dope. I didn't tell you to get high with her. I didn't tell you to ruin your fucking career with her. You did that. I'm not going down there taking no urinalysis for you.
Soon as she would ask you that, all she would have heard is,
She was trying to line you up, Flat. That's exactly what was going on.
That conversation would have never transpired.
You said,
excuse me, I need you to go down to my man and go.
you gonna cut? You gonna hang up on her?
Yeah, right away. What the bitch? That's not. I'm not. No, that's not even the conversation. Only time we need to be talking.
I wasn't sleeping with her. I'm gonna be for real. But beyond that, I don't know if you can have a woman as a friend. I don't know what you niggas think. As a individual dealing with the public, she was pretty cool. But fucking on her, nah. Because let me tell you another thing. He didn't know. I know what she was doing. See, he didn't know that. I'm like, yo, bro, I'd be in the passenger side when she go talk to her dudes. You don't realize that. I said, she'd be like, hey, I got to go over here. I said, we'll be hanging out. She'd be like, I go over here. I said, guess what? I see these niggas. It ain't about me thinking. I'm like talking to her. She like, okay, hold up. And she like, this nigga, this nigga been trying to talk to me forever. Hold up for a minute. Just be quiet. And then they would always accuse me of fucking her. And I said, I should look and say, what? She said, I don't know. All these niggas always accuse. They always think I'm fucking you. I said, I don't know why they think that. Because then I'm like, bitch, first of all, I don't know who you think I am. I'm not that easy to fuck. And two, I wouldn't fuck you. Look how you act. You got 1,000 niggas in your phone. Now why would I want to be behind that?
So I think, so you saying body count matters?
Well, hold on. Is that what I said?
No, I'm just asking.
I didn't say that, but for me, her, yeah, too many dudes. For me, yeah.
So what do you think? So what do you think the average woman body count is then?
No. I'm gonna say this again. For me, too many guys.
Yeah, but she probably wasn't fucking but one. Most of the girls.
I'm not on the table. Look, bro, we cool. I told her that. She knows that. I'm not on the table. She's not on the table for me.
He's seen too much, man. Platinum's seen too much.
If you ask me, I would, if I could talk to the man without him losing his fucking marbles.
Right.
Many guys. I'm like, yo, man, your girl got too many guys for me to fuck with. It's just, and you don't know that. I'm like, yo, bro, when I hung out with her Saturday, she said, I'm finna come by, I'm gonna scoop you up in his car. She scooped me up in my car sitting in the driveway. I said, all right, fuck it. I said, I can do this. I said, I'm ready. She was like, boom. I walked down the driveway. There she was, picked me up. It was a nice whip too, like a Benz. I got in. I said, man, this is a nice feeling of leather and stuff. She said, hold up for a minute. She pulled into a nigga driveway. She said, I don't say nothing. I ain't say nothing. I'm sitting in, that nigga came out. He gave her some money. And he was looking at me. And then she got in the car. She drove off. She texted her. And then she would say, damn, that nigga just texted me. He said, you fucking me. I said, I'm not. And then we went to another place. It was another nigga. He finna buy her a car. Right? And I was like, because I didn't know niggas simple. I was like, damn. I'm like, wait a minute, these niggas be giving you money? Man, she was just like, it was like she was checking her trap, bruh. She was just riding around getting these money from all of these simps. They was giving her money. And because I was in the car, they kept accusing her of fucking me. And I was like, I wish they would ask me that question. I am not. Because I'm like, yo, bro, that's you. Because I would have told him up front. I said, wait a minute, you gave her what, $500? I said, bro, I wish I would. You give a bitch $500. I wish I would, bro. You crazy. I said, that should tell you all you need to know. I would never give a woman $500. You just gave that woman $500.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's all. Hold on. And we did all of that and that stuff. And her dude, I knew it. And that's the saddest thing about that whole relationship. Let me tell you something. Because I have to deal with this. I felt so sorry for him. I did. I felt so sorry for that brother.
Why do you feel sorry for him?
Because he's a man, I'm a man, she's a woman. And when I would visit, I actually had a better interaction with him. I just did, because we're men. What you doing, man? Watching Laker game, man. I said, hey, how you doing, man? Watching Laker game, man. I'll check this out. I go sit down with him. She come out, bring us both a beer. And I'm drinking a beer. She go upstairs, deal with her kids. And then we be hanging out, man. I was like, I don't know him, but that's her man. So I got to know him. And he was a good dude. And he would say stuff to me about, hey, man, I want to marry her, man, but she won't say yes. And I would say, okay. He said, man, I don't know what's wrong. He said, she live with me. I pay all the bills. She drive my cars. And I really want to be with her. Now, he was an older dude. I would say, okay. I said, well, man, I think she should marry you, man. He said, I'm glad you said that, brother. I said, yeah. So I had no problem with him. So when she would do the shit, I used to tell her about that. I'd be like, why are you doing him like that? Because that shit used to fuck with me. I'd be like, why you? I'm like, this nigga want to marry you and shit. This nigga straight. This nigga taking care. Hold up. This nigga took you in his $300,000 house with your kids. This man loves you. Yet, hold up. Yet you want me to hang out with you in his Benz while you go and hoe out with all these niggas. That shit.
That's her sugar daddy.
That shit fuck with me, man.
That's her sugar daddy.
Okay, well, she need to marry him if you want to marry him.
No. He knows his role.
Come on, bro.
No, listen. He's a sugar daddy who fell in love with his business transaction. See, they had a deal. They made a deal.
She still got to love on the man. She still got to be with him.
He fell in love with his business transaction.
She still got to fuck on him, bro, and love on him, man.
No. She ain't got to do that because that was the deal. They had a deal. She said, look, I'm not giving you sex, but if you want to take care of me, that's fine. He said, okay, right? And now he got feelings.
I'm not sure that was the deal. I think you need to look at the paperwork.
Well, I'm looking at, right, if she's out having all these guys, obviously he knows about it. And she's probably telling him, I have this roster. So he's accepted his role. But he just got feelings now. Now he's trying to make her a wife. and she's not wifey material. So don't
Well,
feel sorry for her.
she wasn't no wife material. I agree with that.
So he was a little delusional, right, in his feelings, and she did him a favor by telling him no. Because if she'd have said yes, she'd have dog walked that nigga. She went for the change.
I'm trying to think about it. Yeah, maybe.
She went for the change.
Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you the end of the story. And in the story, he wound up sleeping. He was downtown. He was sleeping at this little rib shop. I remember that shit because I saw him in a strip club, and he was like, "Put my number in your phone, man. I need to holler at you." I called him up the next day. He was like, "Meet me down here at Ray's." I went down to Ray's. It was a rib shop. It was like in a little alley. It was a bunch of homeless people. He was out there, man. He was fucked up, man. You should have seen him. He was swole up. His lips was fat. He had his glove. Man, that shit was so sad. And I just looked at him. And I talked to him, though. I talked to him. I hung with him for a minute, man. And I was like, yo, man. He was like, my people from Chicago. I said, man, you need to go back to Chicago, man. I said, shit here just ain't working for you. He was like, y'all, man, she dogged me out, man. He said, I lost my job. I lost everything. I lost my house fucking with her. And he wanted to do that over and over with me. And I was like, yo, man, you got to be careful of women you choose, man. He was like, yo, that's fucked up though, right, man? I said, man, you need to go back to Chicago. Your people from Chicago, that's where you need to be, man. I said, this shit just didn't work out, man. Just don't think about it. Just leave. Mm-hmm. And I think I bought him. I think I bought him some food as we ate. And then he wanted me to drop him off. When he dropped him off right in front of that little, it was like a little, you got to understand, it was like a little it was like a little place. It was like a storefront. He wasn't supposed to be there, but it was a place for, if you're homeless, you can get in there out of the snow. And man, that shit was terrible, man. I swear to God, I said, man, I gotta get my shit together. I will not live like that. Fuck that, man. You got a $300,000 home. You and your wife divorced. Your kids grown. You decide to fuck with a bitch. You bring her in. Her kids fucked up. She fucked up, and she put you through the ringer. And then your ass wind up on drugs. You can't take your drug test, and then you wind up losing your home because you can't pay your notes, and then you wind up outside. Fuck that. Fuck that, man.
So he lived his American dream.
Fuck that. No way. No way.
Everybody dream is different. Everybody's dreams are different. We don't all have the same dreams. His dream was her, and he's willing to lose everything for her. And that's just the way the game goes.
Well, he did. And you know what? And she moved in with one of them niggas. One of them niggas that she been fucking on, she moved in with one of them. Hold up. He went to a goddamn sidewalk in the snow. Homeless. Because he lost everything. He lost his equity. He lost his house. He lost his cars. He couldn't pay the notes. He lost his good-ass job. He was on drugs. He lost everything. Fucking with her. Fuck that, bro. You can fuck that. Now I'm thinking about it. I saw that shit. And I just shook my head. I said, no. I said, hell no. I'll never do no shit like that.
Yeah, listen. Great men have fallen through history because of women. Their weakness for women. So that's not going to change. But Rufus is here to tell you, deal with these women as short-term investments. Stay away from long-term. And you will have a better outcome. But
yeah, I totally agree with that, man. Even though, you know what I mean, my American dream is kind of from the 80s, you know what I mean? But I know better. I know better. So, you know what I mean? I got to be real sticky about how I go about things. And but for the most part, I'm short-term investment and that's it. Cause they'll show you quick on all kinds of ways that your ass is tossable. I don't care if you got game, money, They'll show you any kind of way. You and Platt, I kind of dealt with. I worked in I was a driver manager when I stepped out of the truck for a little bit. I ended up becoming a driver manager where I was in this call center, and this was my first time being in the call center, and there was just nothing but women in there, man. I mean, women, and I got a little name from being a little college boy, Freddie, and being nice to everybody, and man, them girls was all operating like that. You know what I mean? At lunchtime, you would go, kick it with them. And I just knew better to holler at them because I knew, it was a policy. You can't be, fucking on the ones that you working with. And a few of them would try to get at me or whatever, but I just always kept it cool. And, hey, we get lunch on lunch break. Freddie, I'm going to bring you this and come out to my car and things like that. Then some of them got kids and just living on their own and doing all that. But I kind of experienced like 9, 10 different girls just rolling like the story you gave. They was all in that call center rolling like that. And as a man, when you start, just even as a friend, you start seeing shit like that. It lets you know from the outside looking in. You know what I mean? Like, nah, I'm cool. I'll be in the car eating lunch with them and shit. It's a 30-minute break. You know what I mean? We being on some innocent shit. One of the shorties, she had a body. She worked out and had a body, and she kept like, she would come on to me and shit here and there, but she would tell me, I got a dude, he a bodybuilder and this and that and the third. She would call that nigga up and call another nigga up right after him. And I'd be in there just, eating my lunch and shit. Like, damn, she just called 4 niggas on a 30-minute break. So I mean, like, I would see that, and I was like, and then they had me scared because I never wanted to. I was taking my little driver management position and important, and I'm like, you get caught up with one of them emotions or something, you out of there. You know what I mean? But I done seen all of them roll like that, and that's the only. I wouldn't call that friend zone because I wasn't trying to get at none of them like that. But as I was at the job, you kind of get buddy with people curious and shit, and then you start hanging out with them on break, and whatever the case may be. And man, I tell you not, they were all rolling like that. They all had a bag of niggas that was doing certain jobs for certain things.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about it, and this is what where Ruthless Truth we disagree, is women. When you saying well, no, Ruthless agreed. He said he could be friend zone. When you deal with women outside of sex, for guys, I'm not even talking about you living with them and you got to pay your bills, you got to live your life. I get that part. No, when you really deal with these women outside of sex, they show you what they are.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I agree with that, Platt. I agree. You ain't lying, brother.
And when you see that,
you ain't lying, brother.
That wakes you up because like you're not fucking with them like that.
Right.
Like they cool,
right.
But you ain't fucking on them. And then you be like, yo, man, are all women like that? No, because you think, okay, the women in my life, my relationships, are they like that? It makes you wonder, are they like that? Because you be seeing what they do. And what I'm saying is you see what they do to men. You say they manipulate, use, dog men out. And you be like, I'm not on the receiving end of that. But I'm watching what she did. Say, hey man, I know her. We all went to Red Lobster together, and I listened to her phone call. She was talking to that nigga, and I know the nigga. That's the thing. I know him. She talking down to that nigga. That nigga didn't say nothing back. But that's the same nigga when you know him. He talk cash shit about bitches, and you be like, yo, I don't know, because the way you let that woman talk to you and. Like, these niggas is thirsty, man. Hey, man, listen, man. I know she cheating. I know the nigga she fucking on. That do make you wonder about your own relationships in the sense, do you know what your girl is doing? And if she ain't doing wrong, it makes you more appreciative. And that's for me. That's my whole thing. I be like, yo, man, I don't have to bag the most wildest bitch. I'm not out here on a safari trying to get the wildest bitch. I want to bag a good bitch And if she good to me, I'm gonna be good to her, and I'll live that way. Y'all niggas can deal with them other hoes.
Yeah, that go back to what Ruthless was saying, short term, and how I'm trying to get away from that because I'm my American dream, man, and I'm old school. I got most of my partners are 60 plus, and they living they want to live the American dream, man. The American dream is have you a girl for have you a wife that love you or whatever, and I ain't gonna lie, like I got part of that dream, but at the same time, with my age and reality and things like that, you'll mess around, like I said, be like that dude in the alley you was just talking about, bro, for some chick, because they will dispose your ass, bro. They will dispose you. So,
and it's the thing about him too, bro. And I told her about that. I did. I confronted her about this. I said, "Why you keep doing shit in front of me?" She was like, "What you talking about?" I said, "I know your dude." I said, "I know him. He cool. I'm cool with him. Why you keep cheating and showing me what you're doing? You like, here you go. Hey, come hang out." You pick me up in his car and we go to all your boyfriend houses. I said, why you letting, I don't want to know that. And she was like, what's wrong? I said, because I know your man. And I looked at her, I said, I'm a regular nigga. I don't want to know that shit about you. I said, I have to deal with him. Hey, man, pass me another beer. Let's watch the game. I said, that's in my fucking head that you a cheating ass bitch. Well, you ain't going to tell him. I said, no, but why you letting me know? Do that shit on your own. I don't want to know that about you. And I was serious about that shit, man. And that fuck with it woke her up. I'm like, bitch, don't be telling me what you do. Don't introduce me to your motherfucking man and tell me your personals. I'm not your girlfriend. I'm a man. He's a man. Why you putting that burden on me not to say nothing? I don't want to say. He a good dude. Let your man, hey, how you doing? I'm looking at the man, he a good dude. I'm like, yo, man, this bitch cheating on you. Dad, no, I'm saying you texting me. Why I don't want to be text. I don't want to know. And there's the thing. You want me to come because you don't want them niggas to buck. You want to have a nigga in the car with you in case them niggas get out of pocket. But by doing that, I know what you're doing. Okay, then you taking me to your house. Your man like me. I'm a man. He's a man. Let's pop a beer. Let's watch the game. What you want me to do? I'm a man. I'm going to say something like, yo, bruh, you good people, man, but that hoe up there ain't shit. You want me to say that to him? Because that's what I'm going to do. Stop bringing me around your nigga. Yeah, man, I had to confront her about that shit because that shit pissed me off. She kept, I'm like, bitch, I don't want to see who you fucking. But I need you to come because them niggas might get out of pocket. Okay, and then you want me to go around you and your kids and your man. Yeah, bitch, fuck you. I'm not challenging my morality and my sense of what's right and wrong. Fuck you. How about that? And then I told her, I said, look, if you take me around him again, I'm going to tell him. What you talking about? If you text me around your nigga, I'm telling your nigga what you be doing. I'll fuck you then. I said, okay, right. You're right. Fuck me. Leave me alone. Fuck you think you doing, bitch? I'm not going to be around. I'm not going to be involved in your bullshit and then be sitting up there talking to your man, you cheating and dogging him out. I'm a man. You think I want to see something bad happen to the brother? Seems like to me the nigga love you. I know, but I don't love him. I said, well, damn, I said, I don't know what you need to do. He asked me to marry him again. I said, well, why don't you marry him? You broken a motherfucker. You got kids. You passed your prime, married a motherfucker. I don't want to marry. I ain't in love with him. I said, well, okay, well, stop bringing me into your bullshit because I don't want to see all these niggas you fucking. And then in the end, I go around a good nigga who loves you, and I got to sit up there and be quiet, bite my lip while he talk about how cool you are and how much he loves your kids. And I let a bitch do that to me a couple of times, man. I'll never let that happen again. And don't let women do that to you. Do the same thing I did. Tell them, If you keep bringing me around your man, I'm going to spill the beans, bitch. We can be cool, but don't bring me around your dude. We ain't that cool. You want to be a hoe? You want to get smutted out? Okay, okay. You going to throw me something? You want me to sit in the passenger side while you go and fuck with these niggas? Give me 100. Okay, I'll do it. I'll sit in this passenger seat and mean mug these niggas. But I'm not going to be going around your man. You're an obvious cheater. I'm not drink beer with him. Why he tell me how much he love you? And I got to sit there and listen to that shit. And that's what that dude was doing. He would always tell me that, man. Man, I love her so much. I tried to marry her 3 times. She won't accept it, man. I don't know what's wrong. I just want to be good to her. I love her kids. Little kids come out the back. Hey, calling him Uncle Lee and shit like that. Hey, Uncle Lee, hugging on him. And in my opinion, I'm telling you, the kids liked him better than her. And I'm looking at this shit. I'm like, yo, man, them kids like you better than they do their mama. And I'm getting in the car with like, okay, yo, you gonna get married, right? What you talking about? He told you he wanted to marry. I ain't marrying that motherfucker. I told him that. I don't love him. If I'm marrying somebody, I gotta love him. And I'm like looking at this bitch like, bitch, you crazy. Let me up out of here. Drop me off right here. No, right here. Don't worry, I'll Uber back. Fuck that. I'll walk back home. Give a fuck. Let me out of this car, you crazy fucking bitch. Yeah, and she was saying shit like that. I don't love him. I said, nigga, love your kids. You living in his $300,000 house. You driving his Mercedes Benz. The nigga done asked to marry you twice. You up here talking about you don't love him, but you fucking on half the city. Yeah, man, I'm so glad I'm out of that. It's been years. I am so glad I'm out of that. That was the worst time of my life. Absolute worst experience of my life. And I felt so sorry for that brother. That brother wound up sleeping in front of a rib shop. Lost his house, lost his car, lost his job, lost his bank account, wound up homeless behind wanting to be with this woman who didn't give a damn about him. I found the nigga. I knew where he was. I went and got him, picked him up, took a nigga to Denny's.
Hey, boss.
Put a hot lunch in the nigga, right? Listen to him whine about her, and then I dropped the nigga back off at that little rib shop, and I got on down. I ain't never seen him since. That was years ago. I never seen him again.
Like
migraine relief, right?
I put some hot food in him.
Advil. I'll take an Advil. That's fine.
Ruthless.
Yeah. What's up?
I put a hot lunch in a nigga. I dropped that nigga off in sub-freezing weather though. Nigga got out that car. You know how the window be frosting up? Nigga got out the car. It's like, man, I couldn't do. That's why I was saying, man, I couldn't do that. Ruthless. I'm sorry, man. I can't put a woman above my own sanity and my own.
Let me get a.
So I dropped them off, man. I don't want to sleep. I'm not sleeping outside no rib shop.
Hey, Platinum.
Uh-huh.
And this is why you will be alone for the rest of your life.
Uh-oh.
Because
well then I'll be alone for the rest of my life.
Yeah, and it's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing. Because women, that's the only way they're gonna get in a relationship with you. They want to eventually break you down. If you don't comply, they're gonna leave your ass. Because women, they know they got options. They're self-centered, selfish, and they want to make the whole relationship about them. Nigga, next time go take that drug test, nigga.
Now check this out, Rufus. Check this out. Ruthless. She'll move in with you. She'll leave her children with you.
Mm-hmm.
But she won't. But she won't marry you. Now, does that make sense, Ruthless?
Yes, that makes perfect sense. She's running the motherfucking show, and because she's playing on his
emotions.
I need a woman, right? She understands. See, women. One thing about women, they're very cunning, very smart.
You ain't lying.
They will once they see that you are emotionally connected to them, they will run circles around you.
They do. You're right. They got you then, huh?
Yep. That's what she knew she had him.
And then that's the thing about it, though, Ruthless. They actually want men who don't give a damn about them. Ain't that crazy? Like, once they lock you in, they just abuse you and dog you. And then when a dude be like, bitch, get out of my motherfucking face. Or, bitch, what the fuck you calling me talking about your nigga? I don't give a fuck. You want to come over or not? Fuck wrong with you talking to me like that? What the fuck wrong with you, bitch? Bitch, you disrespectful. You out of order. They want to fuck on you and suck on you all day when you talk to them like that.
Yeah, because now they try, because there's a mission to break you, right? They're trying to butt break you. So they figure, okay, I'm going to have to, because other guy, and this is why the good men, the men who are ready, made, packaged up, ready to be submissive, ready to do whatever, she really don't, she's boring. It's like, it's boring. So she rather chase because she want to break the guy that seems to be unbreakable. And guess what? The moment she breaks him, she'll get rid of his ass too.
That's crazy, man. But that's modern relationship. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy, man. You gotta, because if this dude, like if you just a guy like him, like he lost every, and that's the thing, because I used to always, and I still think about it. I said, man, that man had a $300,000 house. He was divorced. His kids was grown. He was single. His house was like 95% paid for. He still was working. He was retired, had another job, and he met this woman. She was younger than him. She had kids. That man invited that woman into his house. He had the kids in his house. He was taking care of the kids. He was taking them to the doctor, football games, everything they needed. And he asked that woman to marry him 5 times. I think she said no 3. And I said, man, I don't know. I'm like a bitch that ain't got a pot to piss in. I said, I don't know if I'm going to bring a woman who ain't got a pot to piss in a $300,000 home. I said, I don't know. I'm like, yo, man, you paid for this house. Does she even know what a house like this worth, right? And look, and while I was there, her kids broke the ceiling fan. Them motherfuckers used the ceiling fan like an amusement park. They pulled the ceiling fan out the wall, man. I went upstairs and I saw that thing. It was an empty room because he had like 7 rooms in that house. It was an empty room. The ceiling fan was on the floor, and you could look up. You could see the stud inside the house, and the kids. Because he told me the kids were riding on the ceiling fan, and they pulled that thing out the ceiling, and it was on the ground. He was like, "I got to get that fixed." Yeah, and I was like, nah, man. I'm like, no, he was a cool dude. I was like, bruh, this bitch tearing your house to pieces, man. Like, why you want her so bad? She won't marry you. She got absolutely nothing to offer. But he was like, hey, he wanted her.
Scarcity mindset.
This is the thing about men, right? Once they fall in love, they're pretty much, and that woman can pretty much do what she wants.
Free agent lifestyle.
Huh?
Free agent lifestyle. Gotta be a free agent.
I mean, you're trapped, but you're trapped. You're trapped in your emotions. You're trapped in your ideology of what you think of her. So that's what traps you. That's why he's taking all this stuff, because he can't see no life without her. See, That's what y'all don't understand. Emotional attachment is a bad motherfucker.
Sure is.
You see,
Platt, hey Platt, real quick, not to cut across you, Ruthless, but Platt, what if you would have question to you, right? What if you would have told that dude at one moment, you would have broke and told him what Shorty was really doing? How you think he would have reacted to that?
Man, you know what, bro? I'm gonna be real. I don't know, because I don't know if he wanted the truth. I don't know.
Yeah, he was all way in.
Yeah, he actually, because he did it to me, he thought I was fucking her. A lot of dudes, no, you gotta understand, this was a very attractive woman. She had a nice body, but this is what you gotta understand. This is what guys, in my opinion, wouldn't give me credit for. She's a bad person. Yeah, she fine. She got a nice body, but that's a terrible person to be with. So for me, it was easy not to fuck with her. And I'm not even saying she would have fucked with me like that. Well, I'm gonna get into that. Anyhow, what I'm saying, I'm not even trying to suggest that me and her could be together. My point was this: I know what type of woman she was, so why would I want to fuck with that? That's what I mean. And I didn't like the fact that men didn't do that. I was like, yo, man, I don't want her. It's like, okay, and you don't want her, but you think you do. Go ahead and fuck with her. Dudes was doing all types of shit.
Let me tell you something, Adam. If you would have told him, look, she got this dude, she doing this, that nigga be like, you lying. And he was still being with her anyway.
She couldn't cook. I remember that. She put some biscuits in the oven, and then she burnt them joints. Man, it was so smoky in there. I was looking at dude, man. I was like, they was cool, man. But and that's the thing. They both were cool, and they used to love to invite me over. But I got tired because I said, and I told her that I said, I don't want to know what you do, and she was like, why not? Like, she was looking at, you ain't fucking me. Why you not? I was like, I know your man, and she didn't even, because I'm the only person that they've ever been around like that. I said, I don't want to know your dude. He good people. I said, I don't like hanging out with people and you doing this shit in front of me. And then Monday Night Football, we go watch the game. He ain't nothing wrong. He a good dude. Fuck you think I feel, bitch? I don't want to see this. I don't want to see you out here cheating on him. Why you think I'm cool with that? Yeah, and she didn't get it. And I was like, that's when I left them both alone. Because I used to tell her, I said, hey, I know your man, right? What you talking about? And then she would go and show me another dude she fucking. I was like, yo, why you doing this to me? Yo, man, good people. Ain't nothing wrong with this dude. Why you want me to hold my tongue when I talk to this brother? This is a good brother. And then I told her, I said, well, I can't really hang with him if you're doing it. You giving me all this information. I don't want to fuck with him. How come you don't want to just come by and hang out with my man? You coming over here for us. I said, well, look at what you're doing. You show me all your business. So?
Platinum, you was enjoying that shit.
No, I wasn't.
Well, why you was having a good time. You was
not having a good time. No. Did I learn from it? Yes. But did I have a good time? No. It taught me about men, how thirsty and desperate men are.
Hey, Platinum, was she like a coworker or like?
Yeah, she's a coworker.
See, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Wait a minute, Platinum. This is what I have with your statement. How long did you hang out with her for?
Oh, about a year.
Okay, then. So you knew everything that was going on.
Everything.
And you still indulged.
What you want me to do?
You supposed to say, hey, look, I can't mess with this. You doing my man wrong. I'm out. No, you was like, nah, we cool.
Well, you're right. No, that was it. No. Hold up, Ruthless. I stand guilty on that. You're right, Ruthless. She was doing my man wrong. Because Ruthless, this is the thing. And hold up, but I hope you guys experience this too. I actually had more in common, and I actually liked him better than her. I actually did.
I get all of that.
He was a good dude, man. No, I'm saying over time, I knew her first. Over time, she introduced me to dude. I used to go by the house. He was just welcome me. He was a funny dude. We had just had so much in common. I wound up gravitating to him harder than I did to her. So you're right. It was a problem because I was like, yo, you tell me all your business, you show me what you're doing, and then you introduce me to your man. And I've been knowing him, and he a good dude. He love you. He wants you to marry him. He loves you. And here you are out here clowning and bullshitting, and then you want me to shut the fuck up and keep your secrets. And I was like, I told her, I said, no, I can't do that. I said, I don't want to know. I was like, I don't know your man. I know you. I don't want to know your man. That way I'll keep all your secrets to myself. But you keep making me know your man.
I wouldn't have told him shit. I wouldn't.
She keep like saying, hey, we home, nice house. I go in the home. He downstairs, go down there, nice fucking place. TVs, lounges, food, beer. And I'm down there I'm a man, being a man with him. Like, we having fun. We joking, we having fun. And I'm like, yo, why you keep letting me know your bullshit? Like, why you let me know what you doing, all the cheating and bullshitting you doing, and then you want me to go downstairs and hang out with your man? No, she was using me too. I was just a device to keep him in the pocket.
I don't think she was cheating.
Okay.
I believe she go to the deal, right? Because she wasn't giving him no coochie. She was barely spending time with him. Then she put up a lackluster performance on top of that. And he went for it. He was like, okay, fuck it, I love her. I'm in. So the business deal for her stayed business. And the business deal for him became love. And he couldn't stand up to her because he knew she would get rid of him. And he couldn't stand the sight of that. So if that
Ruthless. He knew he it wasn't no that nigga was in love, bro.
That's
it
what
wasn't no
it wasn't
it wasn't
That's
no
what I'm saying. Listen, hear me out. I'm saying is it was a business deal in the beginning.
I don't even think that, because if he was simping that much,
listen, he pulled up on her. She had kids, right? They conversating every day. Then she like, look, I ain't got no money. Da, 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 da. He's like, look, I'll look out for you. He probably do a little stuff for her. Then he probably say, hey, won't you come live with me? She's like, look, I ain't trying to get married. I ain't trying to have no relationship. And then I just, okay, well, just bring your kids. Just come stay with me. So it was a business deal. They had a deal. The business deal stayed business for her. She still lived her life as if she was living somewhere else. And him, the business deal became love. That's what happened. And then he couldn't stand up to her because he didn't want to take the risk of trying to check her and she'd be like, I'm leaving you. That would have crushed him even more. It have crushed him even more. So emotional suicide, not too many people want to sign up for that, homie. I'm sorry.
well, eventually he did. Eventually, you know what I mean? Eventually
and that's going to happen to you guys. What I'm saying, if you make a relationship with women, because I know you niggas don't friend zone. If you get in the friend zone or you cool with women are going to introduce you to their lives. And I'm saying, no, as a man, because we're men, right? As a man, you're gonna feel for their significant others because you're gonna know what they do, and you're gonna be like, damn, why you doing that to him? That man love you,
man.
You're gonna see the side of them, and you're gonna be like, wow. And then that's what I'm saying. When that man confide in you and say, hey man, look at this. You look around, he show you a ring. It's beautiful. Hey man, I'm gonna ask her to marry me again. You gonna be at a point in your life as a man to say, why, man, that bitch ain't worth marrying.
But yeah, you might give
1,000 niggas behind her.
But look, Roof, look, Platinum, at the same token though, right? Because I'm going back in the time when you was in it, when you was hanging around her. I'm not telling you because The reason I'm not telling him, and I may feel sorry for him and everything, but I'm not telling him because it's this man's power, you know what I mean, or it's this man's deal. You got to figure that out. And then here's the other thing: it ain't like you married to her. Sound like they didn't have no kids together, but you're not married to her, so I'm just put in the middle of this shit. You gotta figure this out. I might hint to some shit.
Listen,
but I'm not telling you because that's you that's you a man. If you goofy enough to take what's going on, man, you know what I mean? You cool dude, but I'm not in love with you. You not my day one homie. I will tell that to if that was my day one, if that's my guy like that. This is somebody I've been introduced to, and we just became friends, and through this motherfucker that I'm dealing with and just hanging out with, as a coworker, man, you feel sorry for you, but you got to figure that out.
But here's the thing. You know what I learned? You know what I had to learn? I was on the street and I saw these homeless people, right? And I remember I used to feel sorry for homeless people. But then you know what one day I met a homeless dude. And after I talked to him, you know what I found out?
Put his own self in that situation?
No. Homeless people are living their American dream. That's their American dream.
Explain that. Explain that, Rufus. What you mean by that?
That drugs that most of them are 99% of all homeless people are on drugs. Let me tell you that right now, right?
Yeah, that's true. I just had my camera on. I just rolled by about 10 of them motherfuckers.
Yeah, most of them, all of them on drugs pretty much. And they're electing to be homeless because they don't want to be under any structure, any rules, because they want to chase their motherfucking high. And their American dream is to chase this high. They don't care about sleeping on the street. They're not under the tent. They don't care about none of that, right? But they're happy. So same thing with niggas who pedestalize women, right? Who are still pedestalize a certain woman, even though she dog walking this nigga. This nigga's happy. This nigga's like, hey, this is where I want to be. Fuck it. If I lose everything, fuck it. I lose everything and this is a entrapment, emotional entrapment, which happens when you fall in love with the product, right? You fell in love with the product. Women are like dope, nigga. Right? You take you sniff that shit one time, you hooked.
Hey, so that's why you got to be real careful with them short terms. That's why you got to be real careful with you.
Well, unfortunately for us, it's late night. Appreciate you, Freddie, Ruthless. Freddie, don't be a stranger. We got to do this conversation when we got to do a Saturday or whatever, a daytime conversation where we can break this stuff down. And if the conversation runs long, it doesn't get into the wee hours of the night. But tonight, we got to say adios. We appreciate everybody. Like the stream. Reach out, hit the like. Likes are free. Subscribe to the channel.
Subscribe to the channel.
Yeah, good conversation. You see that we might disagree, but we let other people have their thoughts, their opinion. You are the final judge. You are.
Platinum, you the man, Platinum, man. Salute to Platinum, man, tonight. Everybody in the chat, salute to this man. He keeping it going, bro. Keep doing your thing, Platinum. You give us all a platform, bro.
There you go. Freddie's telling you we don't have to agree, but he gonna put it out there. He gonna put his thoughts out there. And it's up to you, man. You can take it, you can seize this or not. But if you whine about women and women run everything and your back's against the wall, you haven't done anything to stop that. What are you doing as a man, black man? What are you doing to stop that other than running your mouth? We had a dude come up here earlier talking about Floyd. What are you doing? I told him, go to Brazil, go contact the family. Get him legal counsel. You over here talking to me. What you talking to me for about Floyd? You want to help him? Get him some legal services. Contact this family. Go to Brazil. Visit him.
Get him legal shield.
Huh?
Get him legal shield.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's a bit. I don't know why I told him he left though. Niggas got on his ass. Niggas got in the chat box. Niggas fried his ass. He ran out of here with his fucking hair on fire, defending Floyd. But we done, man. We appreciate you, man. Like the stream, support the platform, hit the Cash App if you can, hit the Super Chat. Shout out to Big Red. Shout out to TD. They sent me some bread and we need it. Jennifer Lopez is damaged goods. She's 56. She's on stage talking sideways, talking about a man's got to be on her program. A man's got to give her what she wants. She said, I'm going to be more difficult at 56 than I was at 26. Jennifer Lopez is out of her fucking mind. And we out, bruh.